Yeah.
Hey, boss, I hope I missed you.
Wait. No, I was not on mute. I was basically trying to check out if the interface was cooking, cause like I want to make it a little bit more better, right? So just to cook up all of our interface. Yeah, guys, Harsetti is dead. Yep, I'm not sure if you guys have seen the patch notes. I think Harsetti is no longer going to exist if you guys play Epic 7. Hold on, let me try to pull up the news here real quick. Yeah, like they actually did as just released like literally straight up just released like a Harsetti hard counter, which is honestly a little bit crazy. Let me see if I can get the patch notes real quick. Hold up. Where art thou patch notes? Official home pages over here, right? Whoa. What the hell? Wait, no. This goes away. Wait, where do we see the this is it discussion? Updates? Okay. It's here, right? PC client exclusive. Holy shit! A 10% discount on select items when buying from the PC client. Oh my lord. Oh my god, yo, I gotta buy them all, right? Holy shit, I literally have to buy them all. Oh my god, shut the fuck. Okay, so that is gonna be there, right? Wait, hold up. Where is the main thing? I think this is the main thing, right? No, this is the main thing. Yeah, this is the main thing. Bro. Harsetti is dead, man. Harsetti is dead. When facing Harsetti as an enemy, Will of Purification in PvP increases fighting spirit by 100% at the start of the first battle, increase combat readiness by 50%, unaffected by effects that reduce combat readiness, increases of the caster, remains even after reviving. I don't even know. I honestly don't even know what the hell Fenris even does. But like, this looks like you know, is it actually did? Cause he looks like there's like a hella buffs, right? He looks like there are like hella buffs. Greater attack for 3 turns, increase combat readiness of the ally in the back row by 50%. So both himself as well as the, I guess the ally, they just always go first. It can make Harsetti no longer a perma-ban. He will go first and then they buff him. Yeah, like literally the moment I got Harsetti, this fucker comes out. What? What? Yeah, like literally the moment I got Harsetti, this happens. So, deserved? That's kind of crazy. I mean, I can still use Harsetti for Arena. It's not that bad, right? But, and like Guild War, then I guess you can run Harsetti on like offense. Or you can run, cause he's like a DPS, right? Why if you just run Harsetti with like a, whatchamacallit, Aranga? So they can't even, this guy can't really even hit you, right? The arrow or whatever. Max health is greater, damage increase the difference up to 7. Can you kill Aranga? He will one-tap Aranga. Wait, this guy one-taps Aranga? He will still push to the first turn and burst you. Damn. I mean, luckily for me, I didn't even farm gears for Harsetti yet, right? I just kind of just cooked her up. Didn't even max out her traces, by the way. But, I mean, I'm honestly not even complaining. Because I don't have an answer to Harsetti in Guild Wars and Arena as well. Because I don't have Young Senya. So even for myself, I'm like, okay. I guess this means that if you guys have not used the selector, right? If you guys have not used the selector, I'm guessing he's gonna be the best choice, right? Hold on, let me pull up the game real quick. Cause I do believe we can get Fenris from this. Let me take a look over here. Okay. Okay, yeah, there's like a huge ass Epic 7 update, right? Okay, after this, we'll go into this selector. This week 4, I'm pretty sure bro has Fenris. Oh, where is bro? Yeah, you can literally just get in right now, you know what I'm saying? And I don't really know who else is like another option. You know? Like, who else are we gonna use here? 75% attack buff. Already have him. Fenris will not one-shot Aranga. Too much defense. Okay, I'm not gonna commit yet. Initially, I wanted to roll with Sea Phantom. Not Sea Phantom, sorry. The regular politics, right? Initially, I wanted to roll the regular politics. But now that this thing is gonna be happening, I'll wait for like the bros to test it a little bit. Yeah, a brew crowd. I have I don't know. Is he good? I have no idea, dude. I genuinely have no idea. Right? They just announced this buff like literally like less than 1 hour ago. We're gonna be getting this. So like it's gonna be quite good. Poly is pretty useless. Brew crowd is meta. Damn. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna log into Epic 7 a little bit. But in any case, though, ladies and gentlemen, right? Today I do want to take this opportunity to headband to our favorite game, Honkai Starbucks, a little bit. Because upcoming for the next couple of days, we are gonna be swarmed with content. So today, the main thing I want to do is to clean up my relics. And also, I feel like all of the content that I'm gonna be doing for HSR, they are kind of tied to like Epic 7 as well. You know, Epic 7 has like those like crafting streams or like gearing streams and like how the hell do you build characters, right? So I'm gonna be doing the exact same thing. But instead of Epic 7, we're just gonna be doing for HSR. I'm just gonna build every single one of my unit today, just clean everything up, and then we're gonna farm this video, right? Building every single HSR unit, or maybe if I really wanted to farm this, I'll split into a 7-video series. How to build every single hunt, how to build every single Erudition, how to build every single like I think, okay, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'll make, because there's 7 paths, right? There are 7 paths, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, there are 8. There are 8 paths. All right, remember this. All right, we're gonna have 8 different videos on this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, chat, should we do every single element or every single path? Every single element or every single path? Do you guys prefer element or path? Path? Remembrance can be on YouTube Shorts. I mean, there are like quite a few. Both? What do you mean both? It doesn't work both. Like, it's like, how do you build every single destruction unit in 2025? Boom, that's one video. Then I'll slam in every single destruction, whether it's like fire or whatever kind of stuff, and then I'll just fill out. Path, basically the same relic. Element? Does element make more sense or does path make more sense? I feel like path makes more sense because like the path they are sort of like under the same lens, right? So you wouldn't jump around too much, and it's easier to filter. Like Han is like, you know, okay, you slap on DPS. Then we're just gonna take a look at the different DPS gears. And same thing for Erudition. I think it's like a little bit easier for people to navigate, because people don't really look at elemental typings in Honkai Starbucks anyways, right? Except for maybe your main DPS, you want to be the same element. But like paths are basically, okay, yeah, you want that DPS plus your harming units, and then you run abundance of preservation, right? So yeah, I think path works, right? Okay, editors, it is time to eat. 8 different videos coming right up. Yeah, we're gonna cook 8 videos today. 8 videos minimum. I'm gonna be building every single unit in the Honkai Starbucks because I need a balance out between like HSR as well as all of the variety that we're gonna be doing before everything comes in the next couple of weeks. Actually, it's not even the next couple of weeks. It's tomorrow, by the way. It's tomorrow. You know what day is tomorrow? Etheria Restart CBT, ladies and gentlemen, and there it is, right? Tomorrow is gonna be the launch of Etheria Restart. We are gonna be playing the fuck off Etheria Restart. Yep. I think this could have come in. I feel like I thought that I had time until June. Bruh, nah, man. Wait. Oh my god. Sarah of the Lake. Etheria restart shield. Etheria restart guy. Wait, we should get a new emote. Etheria guy. And then just slap on Sarah and then add like a reborn to fight. Yeah, the Etheria guy got saying. Yo, run down. Thanks for the 18 months, right? Thanks for 18 months. 4 p.m. Sarah is all for you. Yeah, I am looking forward to this game as well. I'm looking forward to this game. It's just that I'm a little bit concerned because I don't really wanna. I don't really know how am I gonna balance everything I'm saying. I don't really know how I'm gonna balance everything I'm saying. Okay, so like today is Honkai Starbucks. I want to clean up that video. I think it's going to be a very, very easy, very, very double and very, very informative content, right? 8 different videos, easy. Tomorrow, Etheria Restart launches. We are absolutely going to be playing that. The day after is HSR's concert, right? The day after is HSR's concert. Not concert, sorry, my bad. The live stream, right? The dev live stream on Friday, right? So the HSR dev live stream, I'll see you on Friday. And then Saturday, Sunday, I think it is going to be a couple of videos that I've been cooking in the background. One of which is gonna be what do you call it? Okay, I won't tell you guys the names, but I've been cooking something in the background, like a dedicated video. Do you guys remember like the Garn video? I want to try doing something like this, like just to like explore how the holy shit. Yeah, I've been watching a little bit of Greg Doucette. Bro just came out to a timeline, very, very interesting. So Garn Fate, right? This video I think is very, very interesting. Like the way that this video was done, like he just walks around in the green screen. And then I kind of want to let my editor have fun with this. I'll try something like this as well. Because I have a green screen anyways, right? And I have never done like... So I want to limit test a little bit. Yeah, I want to do a little bit of limit test. I already have the topic in mind, by the way. I already have the topic in mind. I think it's going to be a very fun little idea. Probably like a 20-ish minute. And then we'll just let him stew. We'll let him stew. No, it's not It's not why HSR is not a great game. But... now that you mentioned it, we could do this for both topics. So we have 2 green screen videos. One, okay, I already wanted to cover like why HSR will never be a great game. That's gonna be one of it. But I didn't intend for that to be in this format. There's another format that I've been low-key kind of cooking, but I haven't told it to you guys yet. So yeah, I'll most likely get it done this weekend. Not on stream, unfortunately. Yeah, because I'll probably do this off stream. Then we'll just see how it goes. I think Sunday we're gonna be back for our bi-weekly account reviews. Then I believe Monday is gonna be. Check what's on Monday. Wait, let me update my stream timetable as well. I need to keep track. Oh right, yo, chat. I think we'll make some epic 7 guides today as well. Okay, wait. 8 vids. How to build every X path in 2025. Okay. 2 green screen videos. So this is the green screen video. Okay, this is good. I do believe that. Oh right, check. Yo, by the way. This happened last night. Hold up. This happened last night. Look at that shit. I mean, I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know. You know. Oh, but I cleared it though. Luckily for me, you know, I did in fact clear it. Yep, your boy did in fact clear it. Hold up. Your boy did in fact clear it. In fact, I cleared it so damn well. It's already done. Alright, it's already done. Honestly, I don't even think that was too annoying of a fight. I really cleared 105 as well as 106. In fact, 106 was pretty straightforward. I feel like this is one of the more straightforward flaws against Luluka. I think I did it on like my 3rd try or something. So I just blitzed through it because I really want to get to 109. And yo, I'm Su. I've been watching all of his Abyss guides. I've been watching all of I'm Su's Abyss guides. 107 does have a bit of a concern, not gonna lie. 107 does have a bit of a concern because this fucking guy, these 2 dudes, you need to run a sleep or a stun unit. And I just refuse to build Tenebria, bruh. Like, holy shit. I just refuse to build this bitch. But I feel like every single run that I've seen, I either use her or I use this unit called Pro Horizon. And I need to unlock her fucking class. There are like no other exceptions. There are literally no other exceptions. So like, I don't even know what am I supposed to do for 107 at this point. Look at that bomb. Just build it. I mean, her ass is kind of flat though. I mean, this ass, bro, even I have a bigger ass than her. I have a bigger ass than her. DDR doesn't work. I don't think DDR works. I've tried to find like a DDR clear for 107. I don't think I have a single one. Proof? Do we not have the ass emote? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that ass emote. I literally have a bigger ass than her, bro. ETR Restart Final Test Bubble Access is available now, I think. I don't think you can play. You can download, but I do not think you can play. I do not think you can play. Yeah, but you can download right now, I believe. There's also a Pride tier list for ETR, if I'm not wrong, right? Pride Win. Does Pride have it? I'm pretty sure they have it, right? Where is the ETR? Ah, there it is. Damn! Oh, we're gonna cover this. Oh, we're gonna cover this, guys. Oh, we are. Oh, we're going in. Bro, tomorrow we're gonna farm like 5 ETR restart videos. We're gonna farm. Yo, are my editors all on deck, by the way? Because I think for the next 1 month, none of us are seeing the sunlight. Yep. I'm gonna be cranking out content and y'all are gonna be cranking out edits. Because this is tight period. It's a very, very tight period. Yeah, we're gonna be making a lot of content. Right now, today, we're gonna cook up a pretty easy one, right? We have 8 different videos of HSR. Probably doing one for the Epic 7 Top 10 Beginner Guides. I wanna just go through that a little bit quickly. Not beginner, sorry, top 10 mistakes that I've made. Tomorrow, this thing is gonna launch, right? We're gonna play, absolutely 100% we're gonna play. Hashtag ad, the W. But even though it's hashtag ad, I'm still gonna play outside of the hashtag ad timing, right? We're sponsored for 2 hours, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna be playing this very, very long tomorrow. So there shouldn't be too big of an issue there. Then Friday is gonna be a live stream. That's pretty straightforward. And then after Friday, we're gonna be doing the, CN pulling opinions, because it's gonna be higher scene plus Cypher plus whatever the fuck is gonna be rerun. So that's gonna be cooking up. And then I think most likely it's gonna be like preparation for like Fate. If they're gonna release some additional information about like Fate, I think we'll have to cook it as well. And then I think Higher Scenes Early Access is gonna be next week on Wednesday, right? Higher Scenes on Wednesday. So I have over the weekend to go up Higher Scenes Early Access and then do up the Higher Scenes Zero Cycle. Hopefully we can get a Higher Scenes Zero Cycle. And most likely they're gonna be releasing the brand new Relic set for 2.4, which means that on the Early Access we should have 3 different videos, which is Higher Scenes Early Access, Higher Scenes Zero Cycle, as well as the brand new Relic set. So I think that gives us 8 plus 3 is 11. 11 plus 2 is 13 plus, okay, I guess 3 for Meteor. That's gonna be, okay, so roughly 15 videos. Alright, we're gonna be cranking out 15 videos. Yep. For the next 3 days, which is, yeah, this is great, right? Shit. Okay, yep, hey, by the way, yo, my editors are very, very happy. They are very, very happy to be working, okay? They are all extremely happy, everybody is happy, Yeah, okay, anyways, wait, let me just cook up this as well. CE server stuff. Everyone is happy, yeah, everyone's happy, absolutely. Hyacinth CE, Hyacinth 0. I don't even think we can do a Hyacinth 0. That would be pretty funny if she can do a 0 cycle. New relic sets. I'm guessing new boss as well. Oh my god, oh right, there's new boss. Oh, there'll be 4 different videos for CE server. Because there will be a new boss. Yeah. New boss. I'm almost positive that we're gonna get a new boss. So that's gonna be that. CE server stuff. I think that's gonna be 4 for the CE server stuff. Then Eteria is gonna be on Thursday. Eteria. First playthrough. CBT first impressions. Beginner guide. I hope that CN covers ETR as well. I think I can yoink CN. Tier list. That'll be pretty good. CN stuff, if any. Okay. Yo, chat, does anyone know what's ETR restart called in CN? Does anyone know what is ETR restart called in CN? MOC reset on Monday? Holy shit, wallahi. Okay, we'll cool that for next week. Go to the only tiers that matters RTA. True. Damn. Wallahi. 简体中文. No, as in like, what is ETR restart coincident? What is ETR restart coincident? Genshin today? Probably one day. Probably one day. Wait, no one knows what's it called in CN? Okay. Waiting for... Oh! Is that it? 一杀虫... Okay, I guess that is a CN. Okay, I'll take a look at that. So that is gonna be cool. ETR is on Thursday, right? ETR is on Thursday. And then tomorrow is Friday. So HSR live stream. This is Friday. So we have the... Yeah, okay, chat. This is very important, right? Because, bro, the next couple of days, I'm gonna be super busy. I can't even meet Fei Xiao anymore, bro. Like, Fei Xiao wants to fucking bang me. I gotta tell her no. I literally have to say no because we have so many things to do, right? Okay, live react. Live react is done. Then summary of 3.3. CM pooling opinions. Potential fate stuff. If any. Okay, this is ad hoc, so this is green screen vid. This is here. ETR restart Thursday. Okay, then this is okay. So far we have these. Yo, check. Okay, so far we have these. Wait, let me see if you guys can see. So 1, 2, 3. I think this is 107, I believe. If we can even do it today, maybe not. Then this is okay. I think I have to scrap this. Unfortunately, I'll probably scrap this until ETR restart comes out. So I think that is a pretty apropos topic. Then we'll leave that for later. So that is this over here. Then we have ETR on Thursday, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then this 1, 2, 3, 4. C server side is gonna brand new Relics as well as the new boss. And then we have to reach. Okay, I think that sort of covers it up for most of our content today. Yeah, that sort of covers it up for most of our content today. Yep. Okay. Yo, chat, did I miss anything? Watching Fate? Oh hell yeah. Yep, we are absolutely watching Fate today. Unfortunately, actually, I'm gonna talk about it a little bit. Genshin Impact New Archon Quest. One day. One account review on Thursday. Okay. One account review on Thursday. I don't think this. Okay, well, it depends on how unique this account is. See if YouTube, right? Okay, yeah, one day we're gonna play the Genshin Archon Quest. It's gonna be great. I'm pretty sure the Violet Girl will be the second banner, the Radiant knockoff. Okay, can we get some Fate emotes? Okay, after we watch Fate. Okay, I think that sort of covers most of. Yo, Rins, thank you so much. Oh my god, 21 years. That's crazy. Oh, thank you. Absolutely. Okay, chat. I do want to just get it out of the way, guys. I have something very important to get it out of the way, right? To get it out of the way. So if I can kindly divert your attention to this screen over here. This is regarding our Fate Watch Party. Right? This is regarding our Fate Watch Party. Let me take a look. Hold up. Yeah, I want to just get this out of the way. Okay. So if I can kindly divert your attention to this over here. And this should be here. There we go. So, chat. Twitch. We are going to do a actual watch along. Yep. So this is gonna be the layover. I've consulted with the couple of other people. I've consulted with. We also took reference from like anime react channels, the way they do their reacts while not getting DMCA. And this is sort of like the safest way to do it, at least specifically on Twitch, to maintain that, you know, nothing crazy happens, right? So chat is gonna be over here. The episode is gonna be over here. There will no longer be any timer because we are in fact going to watch the actual anime over here. We are in fact gonna be, so everything is gonna be shown in this tiny little screen over here. It has to be small. I think the rule of thumb is generally less than half of like the size of your stream. So I took it a little more conservative. This is roughly, I think, 1/4 to 1/3. So this is gonna be the anime playing in this background, and then I'm gonna be watching with you guys over here. However, YouTube vlogs, the audio is what gets you. Yeah, the audio is what gets you. And unfortunately for a raw stream, you can't edit over the audio or even the footage, right? So YouTube vlogs, I'm pretty sure you guys can also see a command difference, right? So if you press exclamation fade on Twitch, it will show the order. But if you press exclamation fade on YouTube, it will show another command which is not. Oh wait, there it is, right? It's showing, right? So yep, YouTube vlogs. This will be a Twitch exclusive thing. I'm sorry, YouTube vlogs. I've consulted with Gen Z, I've consulted with Tectone, I've consulted with my editors, I've consulted with different, you know, and this is sort of like the best case scenario going forward. Because at least number one, I gotta save my editors some slack because my editors are actually gonna be actually giga overworking for the next 1 month. Also for this one, at least I can just yoink it, slap it on, and we're gonna have the exclusive reacts on my coffee. So if you guys are gonna be part of my coffee supporters, I'm pretty sure you guys can see the gallery over there. I think episode 0 and episode 1 is gonna be still cooking. And number 2, you know, at least we can actually see like the actual anime itself in real time. Then we don't have to worry about the timer and everything, so you can actually feel it, right? So what's gonna happen is we're gonna be doing essentially exactly what a lot of the other react channels do. They are gonna go live, they are gonna watch it, they are gonna end stream, restart stream, play the video, play the anime, and then the VOD is gone. So there will be no instance of this happening anywhere. The edited version, we do have to chalk it up a little bit, right? And then it will be up on our exclusive page. YouTube vlogs, I love y'all. Which also brings me to another point, by the way. Technically, Twitch wanted me to start 0%. So with that, we are gonna. Nah, I'm just kidding. Okay, we are logging into UB Dubs, right? We are logging into UB Dubs, right? We are logging into UB. I'm not changing anymore. We are continuing with UB Dubs. We are continuing. It's too late. Okay, yeah, we're continuing with UB Dubs. So basically, that is gonna be how we're gonna be doing our Fate Watch Along. It's still gonna be happening every single day until we eventually finish up this entire goddamn thing. On top of overworking for the next 1 month, right? So yep, that's pretty much with regards to our Fate announcement. That's pretty much regards to our Fate announcement, right? Yo, Chesco Boca, thanks for the tier 1, thanks for the tier 1. Face rate droopy eyes, face rate droopy. Okay, YouTube rocks. Y'all can just hop on Twitch and then like just don't even talk to them, you know. Just stay in like a YouTube corner, right? You can get away from the smelly Twitch chat, and y'all can like congregate in like that low section over there, and then we can all be a one happy family, if I can say so myself, right? If I can say so myself. UBW versus more bold. Okay, yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much my announcement with regards to the Fate Watch Along, right? Any questions? No. Okay, no questions. We are now going into the daily village. Very, very good. Very, very nice. And I appreciate everybody, you know, being very, very happy about this, right? A fan emote for chat. Okay, W. Yep, that is pretty good. Cinematone nuclear absolute cinematic ultimate opening. What? Why is he stealing my editor's intro? Oh wait, you guys can't hear. Alright, okay, now y'all can hear. Literally stole my editor's intro.
I have been told within this month I will be permanently banned off of Twitch. I hated everything in my life so much, and I failed at so many things that I wanted to do. You are the 5 people you surround yourself with the most. I don't.
Okay, we are gonna watch this. This looks like a pretty good watch. Let me finish up Daily Village. We are actually gonna watch this. A little bit of context, right? There's been some, in case you guys, luckily for some lucky individuals that don't use Twitter, there's been some pretty crazy things happening on Twitter with regards to like Tectone and this other guy called Hassan. All right. I'm pretty sure if you guys open an app, you probably have seen it. I don't really want to talk about it because it's some pretty fucking insane shit, bruh. I really dropped him in my DMs, you know. I talked to him in DMs and everything, but like it is legit some insane fucking shit, and I cannot imagine like what the hell is going on with him right now. So I actually genuinely do want to know like how he's doing, right? So yeah, we're actually gonna watch this. Right? This is no drama farming, nothing. But I'm actually genuinely concerned about like is he okay? Because like there was some crazy ass shit, man. It's like legit crazy fucking shit. We're actually gonna watch this. And damn, we got deal in Genshin. Hell yes. Oh right, yo. Chat. Okay, in other news, right? In other news. Bro, you bet your ass we're voting for her. We finally got the first ever Giantess unit. Bruh. Bro, I retweeted it as Giantess and left my comment as Giantess. And the fact that nobody shares this kink with me, honestly, is a little bit connected. Yo, chat, type boom if you like Giantess. We don't have Pooh. Sell Zani. Kill Zani. Alright, just kill Zani. Yeah, just kill Zani. Can we refund Zani? I don't care about her anyways. Oh, we can't refund Zani? Ooh, yikes. Chat, Giantess is not Giantess, right? Giantess is it's called macrophilia, right? A little bit of an educational stream for you guys. So your streamer has this king called macrophilia. Yeah. Yep, and I've been embracing this king for like basically my entire life. I think
for Zani with Jaja.
yeah, Jiro, thanks for 40 months. And yeah, I feel like me personally, this is a very, very unique little king that I have. Right? And I actually have no idea who else in the world has it. And it feels kind of lonely because I know that like nobody can share this with me to that level. And it feels kind of bad that you know, people like I've told my real life friends about it before about like this thing, right? Because like my close friends, and then they're like, oh my god, bro, like that's crazy. Because I think most people, they have kings like alright, this is a very open area. This is an open discussion. We're all adults, right? Type 1 if you're an adult. Okay, we're all adults, right? So like yeah, like I think a lot of kings, especially in, like I think Singapore, I would say that it's a more conservative place compared to like, you know, America, the Western countries. I think most people, the kings probably revolves around like, you know, like bondage, you know, like choking or like the dom and the sub thing, or like you know, maybe like a couple of other things here and there, but like yeah, essentially okay, I can't really say everything like you know, on YouTube everything, but like my point is basically this king, I really have no idea who else shares this with me. I'm not even asking like a guy or girl. I just don't know a single person in real life that actually has this king. And yeah, in 2025 we are getting a Giantess unit, man. That is crazy. Nasu has the same king. Alright, so Fate universe, basically. The Fate verse is my new verse now. The Fate community is my community. When do you enlighten myself? I think I discovered this when I was like I don't really remember. Quite young. I probably like 13 or 14. Very, very young. And I still don't even know how did I like start this. It's like okay, maybe you know what, we'll save this for Sabaton. Alright, we'll save this for Sabaton. Maybe it's Gundam, guys. I don't know. Maybe it's Gundam, right? Because Gundam is like giant fighting robots and then like the cities get destroyed. I don't know. I genuinely don't. Maybe it's Godzilla. Maybe it's oh my god, maybe it's Ultraman, chat. Maybe it's Ultraman. I genuinely don't know how this thing started, but like yeah, we'll save it for Sabaton. We'll save it for discussion during Sabaton, but like this Giantess, very, very good, very, very nice, right? Yo, Yuna live. Fenris EE is lore accurate. He did shoot her. Damn, that's crazy. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you so much. Female Ultraman, hell yeah, brother. Waiting for final. Very, very good. Genshin. Alright. Oh, you know what? Hey, we can talk about this. Right? Hey, clip channel. Y'all can take this. Right, so apparently as of today, right? Which is with the Genshin's latest update, they are now required by law, to state the actual cost of obtaining a unit in Genshin Impact, not in the forms of Genesis crystals, not in the forms of the premium currency, but the actual cost tied to the USD. So you vary from between $198, which is gonna be, I'm guessing, one pool, to $475.2 US. I'm guessing this is what happens if you were to hard pity, like literally 90 pools times 2, which is 180 pools, which is, I'm guessing you buy 3 of the 100 USD pack, and then, wait, no. Yeah, like 3 of the 100 USD pack, which gives you 50 pools times 3, which is 150, right? Wait, why is it so expensive? Oh, it's 300 of the $1 pack. Oh, it's only from buying the 99-cent pack. Oh, no wonder. I'm like thinking, wait, $475 sounds a little bit high. Because even if you buy $300 packs, it's 150 pools, right? That's only 300. And $475 is like almost 50% more expensive. So yeah, the actual worst case, the most economically unfeasible, greedy and stupid way of topping up, and without it's real, nobody's buying a $1 pack 300 times. Unless you do it 300 times, then I don't know what to say, right? Yeah, so I'm not sure if this has happened before in other gacha games, not to the ones that I've played in the past almost, 10 years, where they are actually required by law to state the actual cost of obtaining a gacha game unit within a gacha game. All right, and this might have implications for probably every other gacha game in the world if this thing becomes, mass adopted. Because I'm not sure if you guys remember, a couple of months back, I believe the FTC fined Genshin Impact. I'm not sure if you guys were there for the other incident we had. FTC fined Genshin Impact, I think like what, $20 million or something, with regards to the online gambling kind of thing. 20 million. 20 million, not 20k, right? 20k, Zedion alone can just pay that shit for them, right? So yeah, $20 million if I'm not wrong. So yeah, I do believe that this is most likely gonna be carrying forward to a lot of other gacha games. When more and more people start to get aware of this situation. I wouldn't be surprised if HSR adopts this. I wouldn't be surprised if Xenoblade Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, every other gacha game in the world eventually adopts this one day or the other. Because I think people are starting to realize that how much money a gacha company is making. If you guys have been seeing the gacha revenue, Honkai Starbucks made $100 million. That's $100 million US in a single month on mobile only. 100 million. Some industries, I'm talking about like the entire industry, some industries don't even make that in a year, by the way. In a whole ass year. Right, so it is honestly like a pretty ridiculously profitable monetization model, which I believe that a lot of different games they are starting to adopt. Right, we are seeing the rise of a lot of gacha games nowadays. Right, greedy and stupid morals. What the fuck are morals? Fly out the window. We have Ethereum Restart, Zero Promina is coming out, NTE, Ananta, Dual Night Abyss, everything. And I believe all these titles are coming out within just this year alone. And we haven't talked about 2026, which is gonna be the brand new Honkai game and everything, which is yeah, I feel that this is industry that is, it used to be more niche back in my days, right? Like when I was like a little teenager, when I played gacha games, I was playing like Summoner's War, Battle Cats, Dragalia Lost. I think gacha games were still very, very niche before Genshin Impact. I feel like the population was it's probably, I don't know, as big as StarCraft 2 players. I think StarCraft 2 was a pretty big community, probably around the half the Storm era. It's like a very, very niche group of community. But ever since the COVID lockdown and Genshin just took the boom, this fucking shot out like a fucking rocket, everybody in the world knows what the fuck is a gacha game now. And their perception of a gacha game is basically the model presented by Genshin Impact. And now, as of 2025, I think that a lot more people, Chinese companies, Asian companies, Western companies, all these different companies, they're like, okay, yep, it's time to farm, man. It's time to farm, right? So what does this imply? I think when they show this, it puts things into perspective of how much money you are potentially spending not for the game, but for a single unit within that game. A unit without the signature light cone, without the eidolons, without constellations, without limited artifacts, without dupes, like E0S0. Granted, I think 475 is the worst case. I think 300 if you buy like the USD pack, you know, probably around there. But it is still at the end of the day, let's just say $300 right, for like a single unit. Now that it is public information, even though it has always been public, people just never really seen how much this thing really costs. I think, yeah, it really puts things in perspective. So, for example, right, for $40, you can buy Expedition 33. Yeah. For maybe I don't know, like $100, you can probably take out your entire family. Okay, maybe your entire family, maybe you and your girlfriend, to like a very, very nice meal. Or maybe that's not the case anymore in 2025. I have no idea, right? But like, this is a single unit. One unit. And if anything, I feel that it will be good for the future of the entire industry, because then players can see at least like a little bit more obvious, right? A little bit more clear that the consumers, these are the units that you're potentially spending money on in a very, very, in my opinion, I think Genshin is a very casual game, as with every single Hoyoverse games, as with every single, you know, the mainstream gachas, I feel like they're all very, very casual. I think even Nikkei is pretty casual, even though they have Guild Wars and everything, right? Love and Deep Space, like all the big title gacha games. I don't think any gacha games, they are like meant to be played like 24/7. Because back in my days, you have shit like Grand Blue Fantasy. Holy yeah, you get what I'm saying? So like, I feel like now that you take a look at the perspective, right? If you're gonna be spending like, I don't know, like 20-30 minutes a day on this, it allows the consumers to be a little bit more knowledgeable, a little bit more aware of the products that they're potentially buying, and in return, it allows a company to demand, or rather create, better value for their customers, right? It allows a company to see that, okay, yep, now that this is the potential cost, we as the game itself, they would most likely have to step up. They will most likely have to create more things that the players are indirectly paying for. Because you are paying for a unit, right? Okay, for example, right now, you're paying like $475 for a single unit. But that's not the real reason why you would pay $475, right? This pricing model, it also takes into account the entire story quest, right? The end game content, right? Like the team building, the actual way the unit plays themselves, the environments in which you use this unit, it's a little bit like tax, right? Technically, everybody pays for like their government facilities in their respective countries, right? You indirectly pay for like your public transportation, you indirectly pay for the healthcare, because everybody pays tax, right? So you are technically indirectly paying for the entire game itself, even though you're technically spending for a single unit. And I hope that this really goes to show that gacha games in general, they can use this opportunity to say, okay, yeah, if we're gonna be logging in this amount of money, potentially speaking, we could expect, I hope, to see like a better quality of not just the units, but like everything that is tied to the specific gacha game. It doesn't have to be Genshin Impact, but like just gacha games in general. Because at this point, we know by now gacha game is the term gacha game it's so widely adopted to the point where like you don't really call it like a monetization model, which it technically is, right? Gacha is a monetization model, it's not a genre of game, but people call you gacha gamers, which is basically another word for gambling addicts, right? And I think it is quite good if there can be a little bit more transparency, a little bit more awareness to both the consumer as well as, in this case, the business on the receiving on both ends, to basically want to expect a better quality product for the things you're paying for, and secondly, to deliver those said quality products. Because let's be real, like if a single game makes like $100 million a month, it's honestly fucking insane, right? So, yeah, I feel like generally this is good for the game, right? This is good for the industry, this is good for the community, this is good for everyone, all right? So, if you're free to play, I don't think this concerns you whatsoever, right? I think this is more so for the people that are like somewhat in the middle, right? If you're a giga whale, nobody gives a fuck, right? They have fuck you money. Have you guys seen my account review the other day? Bro pulled an E6 Characteris, E2 Barbell and just left there at level 1, right? So if you're Giga Bill, nobody cares. If you're free to play, nobody cares. So I feel like this is more for like the people in the middle class, like the middle class. Right, for the middle class, it's like you're in this route where, okay, you're potentially chasing meta. You're potentially dropping like hundreds and hundreds of dollars to chase meta. And then, next patch rolls around, another unit comes in the brand new shield environment. And then you wonder, why the fuck do you just spend like $300 putting for this meta unit that is no longer as good as the next meta unit? Like, surprise Pikachu, right? So, yeah, I think this is good. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. What of the day is going to be middle class citizens. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, all the best guys with this guys night, right? Alright, clip channel. Y'all can take that. Y'all can take that. Y'all can take that. What are we even talking about? Yeah, I just think that this whole thing is very, very interesting. Alright, this whole thing is very, very interesting. TLDR just, if you pull for Zani, I think you're greedy and stupid, man. Bro, I was lurking in Gen Z's chat just now. And then like I was saying like, bro, am I greedy and stupid if I pull for Zani? Then he's like, yo, you're always greedy and stupid. Oh shit, bro. Because my concern right now is, right, because I pull for Zani, I don't know if I have enough pull for Calchona and Carter Dia. And I really, really want to play this Giantess, you get what I'm saying? Where is the Giantess? Bro, I really, really want to play this Giantess, you get what I'm saying? And then apparently I've been told that this Giantess, it only works with like the Bubbin. So I don't know, man. Zani was bait. You know, Zani was bait. Yeah, like I didn't even need Zani, man. Like we just pulled because like, yeah, we were literally greedy and stupid, you know, for pulling for Zani. You know? Oilers will save me. Hey, shit, you right. Shit, you right. Oilers will save me. Renog's special week. Is this parasocial? Oh, shit. That's a very, very nice little thumbnail, not gonna lie. She kind of reminds me of Rin. She kind of reminds me of Rin. Oh my god, imagine they have like a Rin skin for Renog. That would be crazy. Radiant Hope. Oh, brand new event. Okay. Wait. Oh, this is tomorrow? Oh shit, this is tomorrow. Shit. Okay. 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 Yep. Yo, rest in peace, Harsetti. I never knew you. Okay. T is for pronouncing Calchona. Start with the same as chocolate. Then the second part pronounce it as K. Shokona? Is it Shokona? Is that what I say it? Shokona. Oh, that's the Italian thing. That's the Italian thing. Shokona. Is it Shokona or Shokun? Shit. Anyways. Ooh, Mystic Salmon rotation. They're all ass, right, chat? They all look kind of ass. I mean, aside from Bellion, who else do we want? Who else do we want from this? Skip. It's just Bellion, right? Just get her during your free ML5s. Alright, just get her for your free ML5s. Rule is good. Hell nah, I'm not putting for sustain. Okay, very, very good little update video. Very, very nice. Very, very good. Okay, so that is gonna be the Pavo. Hell nah, I don't really... Do we get this more than... What is this? I think we have a... We already have one, right? Should have started 0. Do we not have one? We already have one, right? Oh, yeah, that is... I didn't know one is cuter. I think that one is cuter. It's all good. It is complete. Damn, that's crazy. Oh. Holy shit. That is a crazy, crazy, crazy screenshot. There is a crazy screenshot. Throwback. Very, very good. Yeah, one day. One day. Absolutely. Pogi overreaction podium. His shock was clear. He poked and he cheered. Wait, what is this? Saber is here. He screeched with glee. He jumped with joy. Archer is free for all to enjoy. Ah-ooh, 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 I. As Excalibur's glow streaked through the sky. Bahai for some, raised the fight in others. Overreact much, a tourist can't hype this. Unhinged fans gatekept a reaction so peak. Pokke just sighed. His future looked bleak. The lesson is clear when collabs arrive. Either ready up or don't survive. Damn. Bro, that is a crazy poem. You absolutely cooked. You absolutely cooked, buddy. You cooked. You absolutely cooked. WS poem. WS poem. Day one of posting low quality memes until I get unbanned. Okay. Final as Sun Jingwoo Cinema. Mute YouTube to watch it. Okay, nah, unfortunately, I would love to play it, but I can't just mute like a single platform. Barbara defected. I'm chilling. She's gonna finish the game before me. Oh my god, chat. I'm not quitting, guys. I'll finish, right? I'll finish. There are just a lot of things to do, okay? They are just way too caught by... oh my god, what? What?
Pokke, I just want you to know, when you went to Tectone's house and you was talking to Shinya, and I don't remember who else was in the room at the time.
Box
I think
two.
it was...
Box 2.
It might have been...
It's Box 2.
Genocide.
Nah, it's Box 2.
I was lurking. I know all about this giantess shit. I know all about it. Yep. Don't you think I don't know, little bro? Don't you think I don't know, little bro? Yep. Pokke has a fetish for them big women. He like them big girls. So, you know what I'm saying? Like 10-foot tall girls, bro. He wants them to violate him and crush him, bro.
Okay, listen.
Yep.
Okay, no, that's... Okay, no, that's not how it works, okay? That's literally not how... Okay, that's not how... Okay, now listen. That's literally not how it works, okay? That's literally not how it works. Okay, but anyways, holy shit! Oh my... That's a crazy art. That is a crazy art. Yo, mods, can we screenshot this thigh and then make it as like an emote? Wait, you don't even have to make it white. Because the thigh itself is just that white. Boom. Holy shit, bro. Like, this is literally an emote. Alright, okay, crop this first part out. Right, so you just focus on the thigh. Then you call it thigh best. Yeah, call the emote thigh best. Holy shit, that is a crazy emote. Wait, palm top. Cook this shit right now. Very good. You truly are the order one hell Pokke. Yo, hey, who's gonna tell him? Hey, who's gonna tell him? Ooh, who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him that a random RGB unit is gonna counter us? Ooh, a $400 banner. Fob loses it all.
My god, this game's edging me right now.
Is that good? Oh, he lost. Oh.
Better be after this.
Oh.
$400! And I have one fucking thing! I have only a character. $400! No weapon, nothing. No copy, just one.
I'm not gonna lie, that reaction is hella weak. Nah. Bro, that's like a hella weak reaction. Bro, if I spent $400 and I got nothing, I would have crashed out so fucking hard. Bro, hell nah. That is genuinely that reaction is really weak. Yeah, Fob needs to work on the reaction. That's just not good enough, unfortunately, respectfully. Yeah, bro needs to learn. Blade is ready for 3.4. I feel like this DM saves, so I can't watch this. Yep, I've seen it before. Wow, jump scare. Very good. Very nice. MrPokke Korba times aware. Oh no. Yo, chat, that's me, guys. That's literally me every day now. That's literally me every day. Oh my god. Chat, what are your alarm sounds? Wait, hold up. Yo, chat, is this your alarm sound? Wait, chat, if I play this sound, will you guys have PTSD? Wait, will you guys have PTSD? Wait, hold up. Let me play this song for you. Let me play this sound for you guys right now. Will you have PTSD if this sound rings? Like, literally right now. Hold up. Not sure if you guys can. Well, okay. Give you 1 minute. Give you 1 minute. You should play, right? 1 more minute. Well, I want to see if we have the same alarm sounds. I said it's 8:51, so it should be happening any second now. You hear it?
Link, this is my alarm, and if you don't use it, you're just not him.
Or should you guys hear it? Wait, you guys didn't hear? Oh my god, wait. Oh my god. Okay, I'll just go for this one. I think they should have one over here, right? Wait, hold up. We're gonna watch this. This is good. Okay, wait. Oh, yep. Yep. Oh, yep. Ooh, yep. I heard. Oh, yep. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one, bro. I've been hearing this. I've been hearing this almost my entire fucking life. That's my alarm sound right there. That's my alarm sound right there, bro. Literally, when I hear this song, I get so fucking angry, bro. Every time I hear this, I get so fucking angry, and then I'll be awake. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. Enough. KMS. iPhone users, the better user essentially. The better your alarm sound. Okay, the thing is, right, I would never ever say like an actual song as an alarm sound, because whatever song that is, no matter how good that song is, I'm gonna hate that song for the rest of my life. So I'd rather just have it be like the most random ass fucking annoying shit. I grew up with this. I grew up using iPhone. I used iPhone since iPhone 4, by the way. Alright. Every, when I go to school, when I go to uni, when I go to classes, when I wake up for work, bro. This sound, man. This sound. Right? Okay. Let's play it one more time. Let's play it one more time. Yep. Okay, 10 out of. Nah, I'm just kidding. Right? Okay, yep, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Enough. Okay, enough. Okay, yep, very, very good. Oh wait, shit, we didn't even finish watching the Zanyi one. Holy PTSD. Bounce. Holy 300 speed. Ooh. Oh no, the fucking hair drop. Oh shit. Oh shit. Nipong. This is. Okay, very, very. Oh no. Oh no. I think she's eating. Oh no. Oh, I didn't thought the alarm was gonna ring again. Yeah, that would have been so funny. Okay, yeah, very, very good. She's here. Absolutely playable giantess. Oh. Ooh, very, very good. Oh shit, we have Thai best? Oh, we have Thai? Okay, we have Thai now. Okay, very, very good. Aspen got dirt in the chat music. I'm chilling. 2 emotes I cooked up. Alright, let's see what's this. RTA. Okay. Yeah, we can use it one day where I actually play RTA. What is this? Yo, are you good? Etheria guy. Reborn to fight. Etheria guy. Okay, we'll edit for a while. I'm not sure how long this is gonna stick. We'll see if people stick with this, but I will edit for a while. Because I think my mods cleared up a lot of the old emotes I never got used, right? Okay. Etheria guy. This is the run. This was not the run. Can you change the layout? We got a new layout. Saber made me forget we're getting our first anniversary. Oh. Anti-Bob, the level. Oh, very good. Beautiful art video. Family. What's the context? Happy. Peace. Aglea goes burr. Aiden turns 0. Psycho. W. Sorry, dear, but he is him. Damn. That's good. They stop listening. Listening to the secret sex. Okay. I should have used fate emotes. No, you ruined the series. Wow. Literally nobody. Okay, but that's a good ass. Bro, I look hella fucking good here though. Yo, mods, can we get this? Bro, I look hella fucking good here. Can we get this as an emote or something? Especially as like the fucking like the striations on the chest, you know. Bro, I look hella fucking good here, not gonna lie. Yeah, can we get this as an emote? Yeah, Paul, let's get this as an emote. That's really, really good. But remove the word below and then like just cook out something. That's very, very good. That's very, very good. I mean, do I not look good there? Tell me I don't look good there. No, right? Okay, very good. Jiggle. Okay, very, very good. Very, very nice. The Baba is younger than you, Lil, bro. She's 24. Okay, that's crazy. Stay natty. Absolutely. Okay, chat. We've there. Come to the end of our daily village. Come to the end of our daily village. Let's take a look over here at where they ask Pogi. And we're going to jump right in. Very, very good. Very, very nice. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, boom. Okay. What do you think if Hule do an A-Box beta test for a new character for the new character? I have no idea. When stream demo only? Yep. When does highest early access open? Probably after the live stream. Usually always after the live stream. Tell me why pull Dira to make her slightly better than a few times when Alexa is saving the decision and showcase what he does better for facial. His performance is pure of so what's the point of Dira? She's gonna get power grab. You know, don't be greedy and stupid. Genshin Archon quest win. 1 Friday. Can you try facial Alexa Mark 17? 1 Friday. What do you think about Alexa X Glea ship? Hell nah. Just a couple of questions out of curiosity. Now that you know 3.4, we did restart Cartelia and Warring Ways, Ishan and 0-0 all around the same time. How do you play on Dragon on these besides the usual stuff? What's boss on 3.3? Before I really believe as coffee ceremony. I think I sort of cooked up a plan, right? So 3.4 is 3.4, so we're gonna try out for June. Etheria restarts tomorrow. Cartelia is when she comes out. Ishan we're definitely gonna be playing her. Oh my god, completely fucking. Oh my god, I forgot about Ishan, guys. Okay, we're gonna play Ishan, right? We're gonna Ishan, but like yep, I just don't sleep. Yeah, I just don't sleep. That's pretty much how I do it, right? Yep, very good. Holy overworking. Yo, can I get some 200 subs right now for holy? Okay, anyways. What's better, cold drink on a hot day or hot drink on a cold day? Cold drink on a cold day, absolutely. When the HSRP, Coca-Cola fight or Sunday boss? Sunday boss fight. Who was my first mod? Oh my god, that's such a great question. Who was my first mod? Oh my, that's such a great question. No, Lotus is... I don't even think Lotus is a mod. At least I'm talking about Twitch, right? Who was my first mod? I don't think bro is here anymore, right? Oh my, I actually can't remember. No, not Discord.
Genuinely
Twitch.
Cannot
Yo, confusing. Don't do Genshin
Don't do Genshin
boost.
pulls. It's looking grandma.
Okay, we don't have enough for Gordon Ramsay. That's completely fine. I'll see you guys. I'll see the Genshin nerds next patch. Nah, Ego Star was never a mod. Ego Star was never a mod. He was mod for like 1 day, then he's gone. He was mod for 1 day, but he's definitely not my first mod. I wanted to say Palm Dog. I don't think it's Palm Dog, and it's definitely not Sarah, because Sarah came after. Oh god, I actually can't remember, guys. King Leviathan, he's like my first sub. He's my first sub because I know him from like my own friend circle, right? But I don't think he modded as well. It might have been Alamentia. For those who come after. Okay, you know what? Okay, if it's Palm Dog, okay, sure. Palm Dog is my first mod. No, it is. I know it's not Breast Creamy as well because Breast Creamy also came like a little bit later, but it is a pretty good question. What was the last video you personally edited? Do you believe your skills are better than your awesome editor got its? First of all, don't confuse it with Eru. Second of all, I think the last time I edited my own video was probably for my... Oh, it's been a long ass time, dude. It's been a long ass time since I've edited. Probably a CE server video. Yeah, probably a CE server. That was a super long ago. Nowadays, it's just like I just completely dedicate to my editors. So, yeah, damn. Are you gonna play it? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, you know what, chat? 4 p.m. stream tomorrow, guys. Wait, when does ETR come out? Wait, Sarah, what time does ETR come out? What time does ETR come out? What time does ETR come out? What time? What time does this come out? Do we have a time? Do you have a time? Let me DM you. Okay. Yeah, what time does this come out? Hold up. 6 p.m. Asia. Hold up. Why is Sarah not DMing me? Sarah, do you need to walk to your phone or like... Oh, okay. 6 p.m. Okay, 6 p.m. Why not just say it on chat? Is it leakers? Wait, I don't get it. Why is it confidential information to know when the fuck the game launches? That's crazy. Okay, 6 p.m. Damn. So why am I getting cancelled now because it's 6 p.m.? Yeah, why the secret, right? Okay, anyways, very good. In terms of being the main win DPS, is the next time better than Phase Yao? Hell no! Who's my best clip editor? Both are very good, right? Well, you're gonna do the new Genshin 1 find the question with him and go over in next second. Hope they give us the skin. That skin looks kind of mid, respectfully. Will Venom Power Grip era, maybe. Have you ever banned someone personally? I think I have. Gamble 7 out of 5. Since you ignore me each time I tell you on stream, I'm gonna be retired. Oh! Oh no, Sarah is retiring, guys. I mean, Sarah, let's just be real. You barely mod here anyways. Bro legit spawns here to chat. And then like she's gone. Alright, so this changes nothing. But yep, enjoy Etheria Beta. Enjoy Etheria Beta. You know, maybe you'll mod again for the first time in 3 months, but you know, it's gonna be great. No, but I did. When was the last time Sarah modded? I actually did mod things other than chatting. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Cause like she's always asleep, right? When I stream. Yeah, I don't even remember the last time that Sarah actually did like a modding thing. Yesterday, always instigating. Sarah bitch, Satch. Nah, don't even. Bro, sis literally typed half the messages in my stream compared to Tectone, and she watches the stream more. So like, I don't really know what's going on. Okay, but I appreciate you. Right? Enjoy the beta. I'll see you back when you can actually start modding again. Yippee! Very good. Very nice. Omega Lord. Okay, chat. With that, we have come to the end of our daily village. This is gonna be join our Discord. Holy shit, join our Discord. Discord.g4. Right here, Discord.g4. We have a very active community talking about Genshin, Honkai, Zaba, Zenson, Zoe, Restart, Arabic 7, all that kind of stuff, all on a daily basis. Okay, that's gonna be that. Okay, we're gonna watch this. Yo, Moss, how many set category to just chatting for a while? Help me set category to just chatting for a while. Help me set category to just chatting for a while. Right, we're just gonna watch this real quick. I'm done, by the way. What do you think? Oh my god, it's so cute! Oh my god, that's so cute! Oh my god, that's so cute! We don't. Okay. Oh my god, that's so cute! Oh my god, that is so cute! That is so cute. That is so good. That's so cute. Yo, W Roxy. That is actually so cute. It's the Mommy Bogi Chibi model. Oh my god, that's actually so cute. Thank you, Roxy. Thank you. Okay, thank you so much. We can say Polmoy. Yeah, I guess it's the thing. Oh my god, this is so cute, dude. It is so cute. Oh my god. Thank you. YouTube vlogs will probably get it added to YouTube. I'll probably try that. Nah, but the thing is for YouTube vlogs, you guys can't even see the GIF, right? You guys can't even see the movie thing. Because nobody starts on YouTube as well. So like, yeah, yo, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Polmoy. Okay, we can rename to the Polmoy eventually, but okay. Alright, clips editors, y'all can take this. Clips editors, y'all can take this, right? Clips, y'all can take this. We need to talk. ... Yep. So what's up?
Play video games.
Okay, actually let's just start from the beginning. Okay, a bit of a context. There's some crazy, insane Twitter drama going on right now with Tectone and Hassan. I'm not covering. I have no intention of covering this whatsoever. But I think like the shit has been going through for the past like 72 hours is legit fucking insane. It is some fucking if y'all thought gacha drama was crazy, this shit is like, bro. I don't even know. I mean, like we talk in the DMs as well, right? I talked to him in the DMs. Make sure everything's okay and all kinds of stuff. So yeah, and if he's gonna hopefully he's okay, man. Right? That's it. Oh, this video is not about it. He's not about his son. Okay, we drive the case. I just want to see what's up.
I have been told within this month I will be permanently banned off of Twitch. I hated everything in my life so much, and I failed at so many things that I wanted to do. You are the 5 people you surround yourself with the most. I don't play video games when I'm off stream, right? If you want to glorify people who play video games all day, you absolutely can.
Oh yeah, Moz, remind me to get that.
You absolutely can. But
remind me to get it
I got shit I want to do. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, Wizardry? Sure, I play Wizardry. And sure, I play a little bit of Oblivion. But the majority of time I spend outside of streaming is bettering my life. Because, well, that's just what I want to do, right? I play video games when they're fun. And when not, I focus on my health because I feel like that's more important. I'll be real, like I'm at a stage in my life where I really want to get my health in order. And I really want to get in better shape. And I feel like this whole idea of, you know, glorifying people who play, but this isn't about Asmongold. This is about so much more people than just Asmongold.
Bro, Dylan Martins is giving mad subs on YouTube, bro.
Hours a day.
Holy shit, bro is giving a membership every 2 seconds.
Thinking that he's actually.
Yo, can we get Dylan Martins?
Also, Dylan, think of the many gifted subs.
Holy fuck,
you know what I mean? Because like, here's the thing. Like, I'm trying to.
Bro
get
is
life,
gifting.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to have a kid,
gift a second kind of
right?
shit, man.
And video games will always be a part of my life, 100%. But I just think the idea of playing video games all the time is just miserable, right? Now, I did that when I was like up until like 26. But like, I'm 31. When I sit down in a chair for too long, I feel sick. Like I do. I genuinely do. Like I will feel sick. It'll feel like my body starts shutting down, and it'll feel like my brain stops working, right? So like, I was able to do that shit when I was younger, but I can't 30, do that shit anymore.
Bro says he's
but yeah, like when it comes to being a tourist for video games, I mean, you're absolutely right, 100%. But I think that's honestly a good thing, to be honest. Asmon's a WoW player, so was I. You can check my parses. I had better parses than Asmon when he played World of Warcraft. Yeah, no, I played World of Warcraft for well over a decade. Like, well over a decade.
Damn.
But yeah, I feel like this ideology of praising people for playing video games all the time is just probably just like a little bit unproductive.
15 months of lurking, less than 3.
Right? It's a little bit unproductive. And when you guys get older, you'll like kind of understand that. When you're 20, like, and you're like in college, and once you get off school, and then you like play all your video games, that's fine. Like I totally get that. Even when you're 24, you just graduate college, you're feeling good, you want to grind some League, go for it. But like, dude, I'll be real. Like, I will see people, and I'm not gonna name names, but there's even people in my personal life where all they do is play games. Like, okay, so for example, there are 3 friends who I've been trying to meet up with in Austin for 3 months. For 3 months. 2 of them are addicted to League. 1 of them is addicted to World of Warcraft.
Not me.
I have not seen them in 3 months. And I'll see their League logs, and they're playing 30 games of League a day. Or they're sitting in their Discords playing Valorant with their fucking VR chat kittens.
Ooh, that is kind of crazy.
And nobody has seen any of these people.
That is kind of crazy. Not me though.
The thing about that is, it's fun.
Look at that.
But it's not bettering your
ago.
life.
Never played.
And
Never play ever.
One of the reasons why I don't regret
Never
my
play
time
ever.
playing World of Warcraft is because
Also, I was on a
when
losing streak.
I
Yep.
left World of
I was on a losing
Warcraft,
streak.
I gained the ability to public speak, coordinate a crowd, lead a team, and articulate my thoughts in a way
Bro, if I
to
have
where
alcohol,
everyone can understand me, even if they are the lowest common denominator IQ-wise. But there was obviously diminishing returns in that after about me playing for 4 fucking years, right? But playing League of Legends, playing the same game over and over and over again, I hate this because I know how many people I'm about to upset by me saying this. Like even this guy right here, Bly the 90, saying, bro, I see why people think this guy is cringe as fuck. I'm about to call out a lot of people, right? And it's not going to feel good. And I know people's gut reaction is to get upset by what I'm saying because it hurts your feelings because you might line up with this or you might line up with this lifestyle. But there is so many people, right, who are losers, who stay inside and play video games for 16 hours a day, who sit in Discord calls with their other friends who are losers, and they waste 10, 12, 14, 15 years of their life on shit that was just to pass the time rather than better their life or better their health. You obviously can do whatever you want in your life. You obviously can do anything that it is that you want. But you need to understand that it is wasted time. And obviously this is a conversation that should probably be coming from an adult or like one of your parents. But I just think glorifying the gamer lifestyle is just not really that productive, to be completely honest. But that's just me. Like you need to have a work-leisure life balance.
Editors, y'all gotta take
And the
reference
problem
of that
is-
in the future, right? In the future, next time whenever I some crazy ass shit, I want my face like zoomed in, like zoom, like zoom, like the triple zoom when I say something impactful. Like for example, greedy and stupid. There should be like 3 zooms right there. Zoom at greedy, zoom at and zoom at stupid. Right, we're gonna integrate more camera angles for our production quality in our YouTube videos. Absolutely.
Is that I know, and you can hate me if you want. I'm okay. You can unfollow me if you want. That's totally okay. I just want a lot of you guys who take offense to that to really just understand where I'm coming from. And I don't think it's a good idea if you spend 16 hours playing video games, neglecting your family, neglecting your friends, neglecting your health, neglecting your career. And I just don't think that's a good thing to glorify. I don't, because I would like you guys to be better off. And I think, you know, play a game or two a league for an hour or 2. That's fine. But when you're waking up, playing League of Legends from the moment you wake up to the moment you go to sleep, that is not an admirable life. It's really not. It's really not. It's fucking depressing. It really is. And the reason why I'm saying that is because I lived that life. And I hated everything in my life so much. And I failed at so many things that I wanted to do. So I just drowned myself in fucking video games. And then I was like, okay, well, I don't really know what to do because I can't fucking help myself. And then I pressed the go live button. I understand where you're coming from, but it's so hard to cope on with what's going on in my life. So to cope on what's happening, I just spend my time on shit. Now that's completely different. If you're using video games to heal, that's completely different. That's completely fine. You know, if something horrific happened in your life, take a month, take 2 months. Drown yourself in Summoner's Rift until you can feel better. But at a certain point, you got to cut yourself off. Right? At a certain point, you got to cut yourself off and realize this is not good for my longevity as a human being. And I'm hurting myself. And every day, I try to learn or better myself. And I know going from Bronze 5 to Bronze 4 is great, but what is that really doing? Now, the other thing is that you have to understand, and this is the part where it gets really dangerous, is that you are...
Bro, Andrew, what is this
rambling.
music change?
Sorry,
man?
guys. This is very important to me. I think there's
What
a
is
lot of
this
very
happy-ass
genuinely good
music?
life advice that I'm hoping a lot of people actually hear this. You are the 5 people you surround yourself with the most. And if you are in Discord calls with 5 other unemployed people who have no direction in life, you will take comfort in that, and you will become the 6th. You will. I also think that you are the content creators that you consume. And whether or not you want to realize this, you will really learn a lot about yourself, and you will become molded by the content you consume from your day to day. So make sure that you are trying to absorb as much positive influence you can from these content creators. Like Asmongold taught me a lot. He did. He taught me the ability to be a little bit hasty with my judgments and always damn someone for objective proof, but always hear people out with subjective proof. And I think that helped me a lot. I try to instill on my community, for a very dangerous gaming type that we all play, that there is a way to play responsibly, that when I do these dumb things, they are fucking stupid, and that you shouldn't think that you're any less of a player if you don't play these gacha games 24/7. Like, take a couple of days off. It's fine. Like, legit,
Nope.
It's completely fine.
If you're AFK in Epic 7 for even a single day in my guild, you're dead. You're gone. You'll cease to exist in-game. Hell no.
These games, the reason why gacha games are so great is because they're intended to be played for 5 to 10 minutes a day. They're intended to be played casually, so go for a walk while you're playing them. Go to the gym while you're playing them. I play games between my reps. I'll like kill like 2 mobs between every single set I do at the gym.
What mobs?
Right,
What mobs? What mobs could you be possibly killing? What, Genshin Impact? What are you even saying, bro?
Use them to
Kill
motivate
2
you.
mobs.
Use them to not, don't use them to hinder you.
Oh, farm
Right,
echoes,
but
bro, does not farm echoes.
I think people
There's no way.
that glorify
There's absolutely no way.
losing their
Farm
entire
2
life
mobs.
to video games, well, I just think they're stupid.
Oh, it's
I do.
wizardry
I think
mobs?
they're really,
Damn.
really, really fucking
Wizardry
dumb.
mobs.
You're the only creator I've even subscribed to. Your streams provided me entertainment while I endlessly searched
He
for work.
saved his life.
And now I have a good paying job.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Oh my
Bro,
god. He
I'm very
saved
proud
his
of you.
life.
That's fucking awesome.
He saved
Congrats,
the
that's
chatter's
huge.
life.
But like obviously,
Damn.
you guys gotta understand like how dangerous that is of a thing for me to say to my target audience. Like my target audience is gamers, 100%. And I'm sure that what I've said probably upset you a little bit.
I'm sorry,
and I
guys. The
apologize
music
if
just
it did.
doesn't fit. So someone
But
to tell his editor this.
I
music
would
does
rather
not fit
know
the
that
mood.
maybe
Like,
there was a
what the
chance
fuck
that
is
that
going
kind of
on?
motivated you to like be like, you know what? Maybe I'll take my multivitamin.
It should be like a very
today.
somber music.
You know what? Maybe I'll drink some
This should
water
be like a
rather
very
than full calorie
very
soda.
deep and very
You know what?
somber
Maybe I'll go for a little walk today. You know what? Maybe I'll put in my earbuds and I'll ride the elliptical trainer while I'm listening to the stream.
Oh, Eggy, you made this? Oh, shit.
Maybe instead of playing 12 hours of League of Legends today, I'll play 4 hours. Right?
Okay, I'm
So-
sorry.
and
Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Whoever the fuck this guy is. Wait, hold up. I just want to say I'm very, very disappointed. What the fuck was this link, bro? What the To be fair, I did get clickbaited by this. Bro, I thought he was gonna be talking about the, you know, like the crazy shit that's going on for the past 72 hours. Nah, man. This is, I mean... yeah, I guess it's the clip I wanted. Okay, still TLDR, just don't play League of Legends. Alright, thank you. Alright. Bro, I thought it was some crazy life-changing shit that's gonna be happening, or like he's gonna like legit quitting Twitch like right now or something. Okay, but like, unfortunately, check the ending. Oh my god. Oh wait, it's Eggy. No, I refuse. Bro, you're literally sharing your own fucking videos, bro. What the fuck? Get the fuck away, bro. Okay, done. Yeah, he did say opening, but like the okay. To be fair, I did get clickbaited by the goddamn title. To be fair, yeah. Oh my god, the 10,000 Reddit fragment incident. I'll never forget. I'll farm this. Okay, I need to clean this up. Okay, wait, hold up. Oh my god, there's a lot of different things to recook, man. Oh boy. Is there a way to filter? No, right? You can't filter, right? Yeah, you can't filter by like class in Honkai Star Rail. Phew. Okay, we need to build up everybody. I think some of them. Oh my god. Oh my god, we need to build up everybody. Okay. Okay. Oh my fucking god, what is even going on, bro? Yeah, Genshin has it by element. Yeah, not in Honkai Starbucks, unfortunately. Okay. 112 is honestly not good, man. I need speed. Probably this. Yeah, I'm doing my own account review. 118 should be fine for the DDD threshold. Plus 12 is gonna be 91. Alright, if my math is not wrong. Hold up, let me check. Yeah, okay, chat. What we're doing right now is basically I want to make a video of like how do you build every single path in 2025. So I need to build up every single one of my units, which I guess indirectly is like doing my own account review. But I kind of just want to make sure that yeah, this is gonna take a while. Do you pay myself $50? Absolutely. I gave myself $50. Okay. I just want to see if we can make it. Ah, fuck! I don't have the fucking DDD, bro. I don't have the DDD, little bro. Give me Triby. This is S5, right? Okay. This is Triby. How long is the 3.2 story? I don't know, like 10,000 years. Okay. This is fun. I just want to make sure that this Haretti gets the additional action at 118 speed. Then it's gonna be good. I just want to make sure, yeah. Okay, so this is too slow. So if I cast DDD now, she should go up. Right? If I cast DDD now, she should go up. Okay, so she does. So 118 is okay. Nexa speed is also okay. In fact, Nexa is a little bit fast if I'm gonna be running with DDD. But I don't really think we need to care about it that much. 126. Because I'm tuning this with Sunday, yeah? Ooh, Sunday is 126 as well. That means I need to run Sunday with a DDD. Okay, the thing is we always do, right? Like we always run Sunday with a DDD applicator anyways. So if I run Sunday with okay, I'm guessing 126 is gonna be now with Bobbin. Alright. Because we have the E2 Bobbin 16% speed boost, so I wanna slap on Bobbin over here. So even without DDD, he should still be fast enough. Then this team should work here. How many hours till fate when I'm done with this? Yeah, when I'm done with this. Hold up. Okay. Oh, fuck, man. That's so cringe. That is so cringe. That is so cringe. That is so cringe. That is so fucking cringe. Oh my god. It's the fucking one speed thing again, bro. Bro, it's the one speed thing again. Oh my god, bro. Why? 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 Oh my god, how do I find one speed, guys? Oh my god, how do I find one speed? Fuck, man. I have a crit damage with speed. Okay, technically this works, but I lose out on the crit rate though. Oh, to be fair, crit rate doesn't matter that much, right? To be fair, crit rate doesn't matter that much. We could cook this. We could cook this. Damn. This could be a very good debuffer piece in Epic 7, not gonna lie. This could be a very good like, you know, we run this with like I don't know, DDR. Yeah, this would be really, really good for DDR, you know what I'm saying? Perfect starts for DDR, actually. We're gonna set the crit rate because this is 72, right? Plus Sunday is gonna be 90 anyways. But I need the speed to work here, so I'm just gonna roll that for a while. Yep. Yeah, I just need to make sure that my Sunday on 125 with the 6-minute speed buff, she's still gonna be good against Dragon. Then that would be good. Silver Wolf off is true. Okay. Okay, this is good, I think. I need Bobbin to get hit immediately after Sunday's attack. Unless she gets enough here, then I think it's okay. Not sure that if she does though. Unless we need a slice into Gallagher, then that would be a bit annoying. I think we might need a slice into Gallagher, not gonna lie. Okay, wait. Is this enough? 125. This is 125.6. So 2 hits will be enough to get a Robin ultimate. Okay. So we rise up. Okay, this Sunday should give us additional action here. This Sunday should give us additional action here. We pop this. We just do our normal thing. Shall we get it? Okay, we do get it. So 126 is okay. The guys aren't gonna see the next action video. Okay, but 126 on Sunday is okay. I think the cut off for this season should be 125. So I think that should be fine. So 126 is okay. Gallagher, I don't think I need to change the gears that much, right? 4P Sacred. This is because I've no longer been using Gallagher on a break. He is no longer a break sustain, right? He is no longer a break sustain. I'm only gonna be using him purely for the sake of running sustain with like cast results. Oh wait, I don't have cast risk. Yeah, I like this kind of like crit DPS. I'll probably be running him. Speed boots, okay. Speed, energy regeneration. Probably don't need a crit whatsoever. We'll see if we got any speed subsets over here. Take a look. Yeah, I'm basically doing my own account review. Then afterwards, we can farm this for like 8 different videos. Maybe y'all can also like cook my account after cooking for so many people for so long in my entire life. Lower chart on 7 speed on attack means that it's not too good. Do we have ER rope? We don't have ER rope. Oh damn, I don't have a good ER rope, huh? Okay, so that's 4 speed, 164, 49.6 res. 49.6 res. This is 99.6 res, guys. 99.6. I feel like that's an odd that I'm okay to gamble with, right? Bro, it's literally 99.6. Let me see if we can run Sacridos. Where is Sacridos? I'm kind of blind. Scholar, Poet, Sacridos. And this is Speed main stat. Okay, we got a couple of rolls here. Oh, I can run on one from Doctor Ratio actually. We'll see if anything else gives us like more. Like break effect and effect rest will be super good. Okay, any sort of effect rest and just to make sure that it doesn't go sideways. Speed and ooh. Okay, I might as well just roll this, right? I might as well just roll this. Yeah, this could be pretty good. Let's just go for this double. Whatever. Okay, whatever. Yeah, okay, so Gallagher is gonna be done. QQ, I think. Quantum 4 piece. If we change this to Jade Signature, I think this should be completely fine. 89% crit rate, 131 speed. Because if I run QQ with Sunday, run Bobbin, I think we definitely have enough. So 131 speed should be okay on QQ. Actually, now that I think about it, I feel like attack boots QQ just doesn't really make that much sense. Because Sunday generates more value, right? Like QQ, Sunday, QQ. So there's typical QQ, Sunday, Robin, Tribi. I'm thinking if we change to attack boots by running her with Mimi. But if I run her with Mimi... yeah, the thing is if I run her with Mimi, I think I run her with attack boots. Yeah, if I run her with Mimi. Then I can actually lower the crit rate by a little bit. But if I... Okay, yeah, 89.2 is honestly okay. Nah, we're not doing 0 QQ. I'm just like trying to cook up builds for my units. For like my own account review. This honestly is basically like my best Quantum 4 piece right now. The speed here honestly is a little bit scuffed. But I think I can use her with either Sunday at this point. Because I tune her to be faster than Sunday. Run in Barbin or Tribi, step on DDD is going to be 134 effective. So I think it's going to be okay. Ying Li, I'm actually quite... Oh my god, I wanted to say I'm quite happy with my Ying Li build. But then like this account is... It's so cooked. 89.9 plus Mimi is 99.9. I think I'm okay with 99.9. Yeah, I think I'm okay with 99.9. Okay, honestly, this one is not that good. You have anything better? I need this crit rate, that's the thing. So I don't really have anything else that's better, right? Unless some Valerius piece that I never wrote gives me a set here. Damn, I don't have a single Valerius piece. That's kind of crazy. Okay, unfortunately, this is gonna be the best we've got. Fei Xiao, what the fuck happened to... Oh, Yunli stole your relics. Oh, Yunli stole my wife's relics. Oh, okay, that makes more sense then. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Yunli stole my wife's relics. They will have to share. Okay, we can make the swap later, I guess. Right, because at this point, this is just not usable. Yeah, I guess we just have to share. We have to share. We have to share. Maybe this rolls like all like 4 rolls crit damage. Or like 3 rolls crit damage. Okay, never mind. This is gone. Huan, I think you're chilling. 169 speed, 48 rest. Maybe we could go for Lushaka, but I think in terms of like the AoE crit damage, this could be good. Potentially, I do like pulse up quite a lot because of the energy regeneration. Yeah, I think this is okay. I like the pulse on Huan. This is fine. 93 speed on 3B. This should be on energy regeneration rope, right? Yeah, it's on energy regeneration rope. Sometimes I feel that if I'm missing that little bit of energy to get the second DDD by first wave, then I think this will work. If I don't really care about the second DDD on the first wave, then I can just run the HP percentage instead, so that should be fine. How many Trailblazer? Frankly speaking, I don't think anyone plays her anymore. But if you do, I think energy regeneration on Von Vec is gonna be okay. I don't have a lot of energy regeneration. I probably need to split it with Jiao Qiu, right? So these two are gonna have to share. Cause yeah, we'd have to share. Okay, I'll probably just slam on this with. Okay, I'll just have to share this eventually. So I think Harmony Trailblazer is gonna be good. Remembrance Trailblazer, I believe I ran her with like all in speed, right? So 2p speed, Luxaga. With the ice damage boost. If I'm gonna run her with Casterus, then this shouldn't be Luke Shaga. This should be either Von Weg or the 2-piece Broken Kill. But because I have Moros, I skip Casterus. I don't think I'm gonna be changing this anytime soon. So for Hyper Carry or whatever the fuck, I think that's gonna be fine. My day, this is absolutely no go. We definitely need the speed boost. So we have to kind of share here as well. Definitely not my best. 125 needs to be faster than Sunday though. You need to be faster than Sunday. Do we have any that makes you fast? Okay, this technically places you slightly faster than Sunday, I believe. This is quad. What the fuck? Oh my god, guys. What is even going on? Okay, so this has to roll here. We have to roll this over here. We just have to, right? It's a one line. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Do I have to craft again, chat? Oh my god, do I have to craft again? Because now I actually don't have a single HP double crit on this, huh? Oh my god, chat, I think it's crafting time, guys. Okay, wait, actually, if this rolls all in crit damage, this could be good. Oh my fucking god. Today is not the day, guys. Today is not the day. I think we have to craft, guys. Yeah, I genuinely think we have to craft. We just have to craft. Yeah, we have no choice. Because HP percentage double crit on the sphere is just way too important for us. So we'll craft this. Yeah, I'm not gonna gamble. I'm just gonna get a double. Because we have a decent chunk left. And then we're just gonna get it. I'm actually quite surprised I don't have a single HP double crit, which is interesting to say the least. We'll get this all in right now. I'm not even gonna look. I'm not even gonna look. We're just gonna slam. We're just gonna slam. Okay, yep, and that's how you do it. And that's a clip right there. And that's a clip right there. Yo, mind blower, get that. Mind blower, get that. Hey, that's a clip right there, right? The rank 1 Royal Shield, the rank 1 HSR guy. Alright, that's a clip right there. That's how you do it. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Crit rate is 49.6. I can actually give this sphere. I can join this from Tribi because I don't care about the crit rate on this that much. Right, so we get 48%. So crit rate is gonna be fine. Then Tribi can take the other one because the crit rate was a little bit lagging here. So this is gonna look something like this. 75. We overcapped by quite a bit, so I think we can shuffle this around as well. We can shuffle this around. Go for something with more crit damage. Do we have something with more crit damage? Technically, this is really good. But it's a damn shame that I can't really use this, no? Oh, we have quite a bit of excess on crit rate. I'm guessing if I want to min-max, I'll just roll this. Then it's going to look something like 66.8. So plus 32, it's going to be 98.8. 98.8, 218. Yeah, a bit unfortunate we can't really make use of that 4-roll crit rate boots. Honestly, you know what? I'm just going to run it. Because, like, 100% is better than this. We overcapped by, like, fucking 7% crit rate. But, my day, we have 48 plus Sunday. Because I'm always going to be running him Sunday, right? So this is completely fine for my day, in my opinion. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. That's fucking crazy. Okay. That's just fucking crazy. Yeah, that's just fucking crazy. This is definitely enough crit rate, so we're gonna be fine here. Mighty don't need to care. Imbibitor Lune, I have not used him for a very long time, not gonna lie. So I'm most likely gonna be running this on the speed boots, because this is very good rolls. Then we have a 2+2 over here. Probably get one with an attack or rather crit main, but I don't have it unfortunately. So this thing will have to do with something else over here, so that looks good. And then we're gonna take the Rooted Arena from March 7th. This can be still here, and this is 129, 83 plus Sunday. This is gonna be completely fine. Yeah, I don't think I need to change my deal that much. Yeah, this is gonna be fine. Gallagher is done, QQ is done, March 7th. March 7th is literally just yoink. Alright, just steal from Dale, and then she's done, so I don't really think I need to talk about March 7th that much. Boot Hill. Boot Hill is an interesting topic. Technically, best in slot, we should be running him with 4-piece Eagle. Right, you run it in 4-piece Eagle, then you run this with Sunday, so that you have a super fast Sunday plus a super fast Boot Hill. But if you don't want to deal with all that, I think 4-piece Cavalry is still okay. But the speed is honestly a bit slow. A bit too slow for my liking, not gonna lie. Do we have a crit? Because crit could technically help us by a little bit. You get what I'm saying? Oh yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna run this. Because Budo doesn't really care about attack in the first place, right? So this is fine. I want to save speed for like my other supports. So unfortunately, Boot Hill is just gonna have to. Okay, let's just roll this for a little bit more break effect. HP means that. I mean, this is the only one I have. Then break effect means that over here. This is good. 136 double crit, 278 break effect. I think this is okay because it's 4.5k HP, so very, very good for us to run a sustainers team, right? Because getting the defensive subs over here allows you to have a little easier time running sustainers, which in my opinion is going to be the highest possible damage for any break team comps. Barbie, I don't really need to change her that much. Sometimes I change to Luke Shaka, but it's generally okay. 4.7k attack. If I have a physical damage sphere, I think I can run this actually. It depends on the team, right? So for example, if I'm going to be running her with Aglea, I'm going to change it to physical damage sphere, which honestly I should. Yeah, now that I think about it, I should. Because Aglea already has a shit ton of attacks, so any of these with like attack percent would work well. Because we don't need that much of a attack percent buff. Do I have no other physical damage boost? Okay, I guess I have no other physical damage boost. One roll on attack over here. This is 126, 4.2k, 119. Oh, I don't have enough fucking effect rest. Okay, I think this is just Lushaka angle. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just Lushaka angle. We'll change this to a Lushaka that all-ins attack. Alright, we're gonna get a Lushaka that goes all in attack. We don't really need to care about the speed that much. That's not attack. Holy shit. This game, bro. Okay, Res is like... Bro, I don't even know what to do, man. Bro, I don't even know what to do, man. What do you want me to do? Okay, I'll run a Sparkle one, fuck it. Alright, Sparkle. Then we'll get a one with attack percent from Ting Yun. I don't think I'm going to be using her that much, so we can just join this. Eh? Ting Yun joins this. Get a bit of energy regeneration. 130 speed, 4.5k, 2. Okay, this is okay for Bubbin. Argenti, frankly speaking, nobody cares about him, so I'm just going to bench him. Kerala, nobody cares about her. I'm just going to bench her. Firefly, I don't think needs any explanation. Everybody's Firefly should look at almost exactly the same. Speed, try to hit 155 for the extra turn on the first wave. But if you don't care about it, doesn't really matter, right? If you can hit 300 break effect, it's going to be very, very good, right? At the moment you hit 300 break effect, that's pretty much it. I don't think we need to talk about it that much. Fuck you at 170. Energy regeneration roll. Break effect with the additional buffs. Yeah, this is going to be completely fine. Because with the run May and HMC, you definitely get at least 220. So this is going to be fine. Jiao Qiu needs to change a little bit. I do want him to be on the fastest possible 4-piece Eagle. But I'm sort of sharing my Eagle 4-piece with the rest of my Harmony supports. So I think we can change this out as we see fit. I think generally, as long as he has the EHR, which is going to be 150, I think that's fine. As well as the energy regeneration. Speed with EHR with 2 rolls of speed with res and EHR. Okay, these rolls are absolutely garbage. Do we have anything better? No. This is the only one with EHR, so I'm just going to run this. Then this is speed plus EHR. The attack is a little bit wasteful here. Yeah, nothing else to run because I just want as much EHR as possible. Topaz, nobody cares about her, so we just bench her right now. Himeko, nobody cares about her. Rame is gonna be fine. I'd rather change this between the DDD as well as the signature Lycone. Generally speaking, I think signature Lycone just a little bit easier if you want to just full auto and just don't give a damn about everything else. Right? Then form is gonna be fine. Jing Liu, nobody cares about her. We just bench her until the rework anyways. Yan Qing, I'll bring back my king one day, so I'm just gonna join this. Japar, nobody cares. Aglaya, speed tune 163 without Sunday. I think this is very, very good speed tuning, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think we should have any issues when it comes to this Aglaya team. Wait, is this energy regeneration? It's energy regeneration. Yeah, this Aglaya is completely perfect, right? But Sunday is gonna be 99.8% crit rate. So if I miss my crit, I'll just jump off in game. Acheron. If you're going to be running Acheron Sunday, then I do want her to be a little bit faster to outspeed Sunday. But this speed is honestly a little bit of an overkill, as well as the fact that I don't think my best gears are on Sunday, actually. Or rather, on Acheron. Let me try to find a little bit of a better set somewhere else. Because we have a lot of crit on this. This is a double crit, right? Okay, we can get this double crit. This is a 3 roller. There's a 4 roller. This is not that good, honestly. I'll try to see if we can run a crit damage main with like speed subs and double crit. That's fine. Speed with double crit. This is lightning damage boost with 3 rolls. Attack with 3 rolls. Herta running this is okay. Do we have enough speed? Oh shit, I missed the order here a little bit. This is 135. 135, 54. 54 plus 34 is gonna be 88. 88.6. 88.6 plus Sunday is 100%. If I run it with Mimi, I think it's also okay. So 135. Actually, it's a little bit fast. It's honestly a little bit fast. But the thing is, do we run DDD on 3B? No, right? Because Acheron right now should be running Acheron plus either Mimi or Sunday. And then you slap on Jiao Qiu. It kind of depends if we need Cypher in the future. But I think for now, this is going to be okay, generally speaking. The speed is sort of okay because we do have the 135, so we are not relying on DDD, so this is fine. But the thing is, Sunday needs DDD though, that's the thing, right? Because my Sunday is not tuned to be 134. So if I do play Sunday with Acheron, then I need somebody that can give us DDD so that this thing buffs up. And if I'm gonna need to play Sunday with DDD, then Acheron having speed here actually doesn't change anything. I actually can just drop down the speed a little bit more. So if we do have some sort of a leeway, I think we can try to explore that. Ooh, attack main with 8 speed. 119. 119. We can do we have speed rolls? I think we do, right? Oh, that's just fucking dog, right? Oh, that's so dog. That is so dog. Okay, I think we just stick to the speed, I guess. Yeah, we need to stick to the speed. Yeah, we need to stick to the speed, unfortunately. Okay, 135. This is not really ideal, but you know, by the power of money, I don't think it matters that much. But I don't know, nobody cares. Jingyuan. Ideally, this shouldn't be the Jingyuan. This Jingyuan should be a lot stronger, now that I think about it. But I don't have a good 4-piece for my follow-up set, so it's a little bit unfortunate. We can run this with the 2 rolls on crit damage. So this is 130, 84.4. The crit is a little bit overcapped, actually. because I do want this to be 70%. 70% Jingyuan is a good benchmark because this will guarantee your 100% crit rate. And if you do run Mimi, that's gonna be like even smaller, right? Actually, do people even run Mimi with Jingyuan? I don't think so, right? So this is fine. We can actually roll this with the triple crit damage rolls. This is okay. This is fine. This is kind of okay. Lightning with Sao Soto, not ideal. 130, but it's slightly faster than Sunday, so I'm not gonna complain, right? So 130, 79.2. Yeah, I guess this is just gonna be the Jingyuan, so that's done. Kafka, I don't think we're gonna change too much. I'm gonna be waiting for the rework. Same thing for Black Swan. Ideally, I do want Black Swan to always be faster than Kafka the very first wave, but because of this speed buff, I may opt to just change this to attack boots. Alright, I may just opt to change to the attack boots, because technically if you do run this with attack boots, her speed is still gonna be above 135. Because if you run this with Babin's speed buff should bring this up to 134, and then she has her own signature like Constitution brings it up to 134, right? So this is okay. Then Black Swan can always go first, apply the defense down, and Kafka will be the one to initiate the follow-up attack, so that's gonna be fine. Because this should be what, 14.4 speed, right? 44, 12, 12, 43, 33, 34, 24. Yeah, it's 14.4 speed. So 14.4 speed, if I were to add it on, that is gonna be a grand total of, because it's step by step basis, right? So 114 plus 25. This is 142. Yeah, I think this should be okay because you also have the 60% speed buff from Babin, so this is gonna be fine. Blade, I don't think we need to change. This should be basically the same light coin. Or just select this on here because Bro is about to hit. Alright, Bro is absolutely going to be him. 90% crit rate is a little bit of an overcap, me personally speaking. HP. My Blade rolls are looking pretty good. Speed, crit damage, crit rate, double crit 3 rolls. Do we have something with a little bit more speed? Because I kind of want to make this to be outspeeding Sunday. Unless my Blade outspeeds Sunday right now. Wait, let me check. Let me check. Oh yeah, I check. I'm fully logged in. Y'all can just like talk among yourselves, counsel amongst yourselves, cause I need to sort out these years and I can pump out the 8 videos. Then afterwards we can cook this a little bit. Yes, interesting. Yes, interesting. Last sustain we can just probably run Galley. Alright, where is Galley? Okay, yep, Galley's here. Alright, let's see this. I think Blade should still outspeed. Surely. Let's pop this. Okay. This is... Yep, okay. Blade outspeeds Sunday, so I don't think there's any issues here. Then after we pop DDD, we should also get our second action. Alright, we should get our second action. We get hit once. Okay. Twice. We get a burn as well for another stack, so that's very, very good. So this is going to be 4 out of 5. 5 out of 5. Okay. That's just... He's getting buffed, guys. Alright, he's getting buffed. Alright, no worries. Alright. The unfortunate thing about this over here is that we actually can't activate 3B's DDD right now. Yeah, we can't activate 3B's DDD because if I do activate 3B's DDD, Blade is not going to gain an action value. So I can only activate 3B's DDD after he goes. Right, after he goes. So we're actually missing a decent chunk of damage here. Okay, now we cast DDD. So Blade outspeed, so we get the additional action required for the second action. We have to just do this. Gallagher, we can try to bring this up a little bit more. Okay. Tribute doing the work. Okay, we're gonna get hit. Blade getting hit, that's good. We can get Blade to get hit again. Then we're gonna get 4 out of... Oh wow, that didn't hit Blade a single time. Okay. Blade will get 5 out of 5. Follow up 270,000. Then this will be 1 out of 5. We can bring Bro back up. And I think, unfortunately, this wouldn't be enough. It can technically bring up Gallagher, make him 200 effective, 200 effective. But it's not quite enough damage, unfortunately. So this is gonna come here. 200k, tribute follows up. We get 1 more DDD. Oh, not quite enough for the 200 effective. Maybe if I can make my Gallagher a little bit faster to be what's the math for 2 DDDs on Gallagher? Is 30,000 minus 4,800 divided by 150. Times this divided by 150. It's gonna be 168. How far am I from 168 actually? Okay, this looks good enough. The build itself looks good enough. How far off am I from 168? 164. 4. Okay, I need 4 speed, chat. I need 4 speed from somewhere. Okay, I'm sorry, Huan Huan. You are gone to me. Alright, Huan Huan is unfortunately gone. Okay. I need 4 speed from somewhere. 167. I need 168. I need 168. So if a double DDD can bring us back into 200 effective. I need 168. I need. It's not even negotiable. Cause the thing is, Huan Huan can't get that many actions anyways, so I don't think it matters that much. How do I filter this? Speed. Filter through speed. Come here. This is 4. This is 7, but it's an attack main stat. I really, really don't like that. 4, 6 on crit rate. We could technically craft a HP. We could technically craft a HP chest. Oh, I really want to craft a HP chest, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna craft a HP chest. Cause this HP chest is gonna last us for a while. You know what I'm saying? I do want this piece to be on hacker space because I'm never farming hacker space ever again my entire life. To be fair, I don't really think I'm gonna be farming circuitous as well. HP chest on this butter bitch. Alright, HP %. The one that I have is on only 4 speed. Alright, the one that I have is only 4 speed. Unless I change this to be outgoing healing boost. Okay, outgoing healing boost could work though. Because I actually don't have an outgoing healing boost. Hold up. Outgoing healing boost could work. Outgoing healing boost could work. Speed. What's wrong with you? Oh, okay. Do we have outgoing healing main stat? Okay, see chat, we have 0, guys. We have 0 outgoing healing boost on Sacrados. There's a speed sub anyway. Unless this guy rolls a outgoing healing boost. That is very, very bad. That is... I mean, it's not the worst. Yeah, I need to spend it on Sacrados, guys. I have to spend it on Sacrados. Yeah, because I can't even break out the 4-piece Sacrados since I want the 4-piece to actually activate and give us the crit damage buff, right? So, yeah, okay. We're gonna spend it on outgoing healing boost. Since I actually don't have a single copy, right? So, body, outgoing healing, speed. Okay, I think this is a W. Okay, we also get a break effect, which is really, really good. We also get the break effect. Defense. Oh no. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. If this rolls a high roll speed and it rolls 5 speed, it's gonna be 168. But it needs to be a high roll. Oh my god. Bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't hit 168. Why though? That's just fucking crazy. Do I really not have a broken kill? This is my highest broken kill. 4 speed. I feel like this is a reroll angle, right, chat? It's 5 rolls. Is this not reroll angle? Why not use a speed planner? He can't hit it that fast. At least not with my build. At least not with my build. The wood set. To be fair, the moment we run higher scene up, this wouldn't really hold that much of a merit. Fuck, man, it just annoys me so much that I'm like 1 speed away. It genuinely annoys me so much. It's 1 speed away, bro. Because it's 168 sharp. Like, it's not 167.9. It's not 167. It's like 168 sharp. If I had 168, 2 DDDs puts me in 200 effective. Because of this missing speed, I can't hit 200 effective. So this guy is literally no different than 134 speed Gallagher. Like, legit 0 difference. Oh my god, it actually pissed me off so much. But I don't really want to commit as well, because like there's Hyacinth coming up. And like if we run a brand new 4-piece, as well as the 2-piece bone, we could change this to bone, not gonna lie. That would technically fix our problems, right? We could change this to not bone, sorry, a giant sapling. I don't have a single energy regeneration rope on this. You're fucking trolling. There's no way. Wait, how is that even possible? How the fuck is that even possible? I've been farming this for like... What the fuck? I don't have a single... Oh, that's fucking crazy. Oh, that's fucking crazy, bruh. Okay, let's roll this first. Speed with res is good. Oh my god, please, bro. Please. Please, bro. Oh my god, I don't have a single... Holy fuck, guys. Holy fuck. I mean, I could just commit, right? Should I just commit? Man, this feels so bad, though. Okay, wait, let me get my ERO on bone first, because the ERO on bone is actually giga fucking worth. Probably should have just started off with that. Bro, I'm actually shocked that I don't have a single ERO on speed subset. That's actually fucking insane. That's legit fucking insane. Okay, we got res as well, so that's pretty good. I'm just gonna slam. I'm just gonna slam. Alright, I'm just gonna slam this. Boom. Okay, you know what? I take those. 6 is good. 6 is actually really, really fucking good. I think that actually is enough, right? Because it says when speed. I think that's actually enough. So... we change this to bone. ER rope. Very, very unfortunate we can't get the final 2 rolls. Yeah, I'm just gonna slam this. Fuck this shit. Okay, literally 0 speed. But... Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Oh my god, bro. Okay. 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 It's technically fine, but oh my god, it's technically fine. I mean, oh my god. I mean, I technically fixed it, right? I got a 168 here. I technically fixed it, but oh my god. Alright, I'm not gonna chase it anymore. Alright, we're done here. Oh my fucking god, I'm just so fucking depressed. Okay, this is done. This is done. Done. Bronya 137 is a bit fast. What the fuck, bro? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna strip Bronya. Nobody use her, right? I'll just take the one from Sunday if I need. Jade 41.7 plus 32 is gonna be. This should ideally be on Izumo actually. Alright, because we craft this on Izumo. But I don't really think I have enough for Izumo here. Attack percentage is 3 crit rate. Oh my lord, that is just sad. That is a sad piece of relic. See if this rolls here. 99. Oh my god. Now I'm overcapped on speed. Now I am overcapped on speed because this game fucking hates me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Actually, wait, hold up. Wait. Okay, these are. Okay, this piece shows promise. This piece shows promise, right? Attack percentage is sort of okay. Okay, crit rate is good. Okay, the piece died, unfortunately. This could be a triple, though. This could be a triple. I think we take a triple. Okay, what is this? Oh, that's good. 53.9 plus 32 is 85, right? Okay, you know what? 94, 85, 154. Because the thing is, we're still using this. Alright, so the moment I swap over to this, we plus 16. So that will be 100%. This will put me at 101% actually. Yeah, so that will be okay. So this will be okay. Alright, so I'll just change around Lycon and then we can see where it goes from there. Sparkle 159. What the fuck happened to you? Okay, hell no. We'll get this. See if this speed rolls up good here. I don't think we get enough rest though. 156. 28.2 rest. 28.2 rest. 28.2 rest. You filthy fucking rat, bro. You are a filthy fucking rat. You are a piece of fuck ass fuck. Okay, you know what? No. We'll change this to Lushaka. Fuck this shit. We'll change this to Lushaka. Because the thing is, we're most likely going to be running Sparkle as a hyper carry support anyways, right? So, we can always opt to swap around the... Damn, that's just crazy. Probably steal the one from the thing over there. See if we can get anything with a defensive main stat. This didn't roll that well on crit. HP double defense, that's not good. Okay, defense with 6, we just kind of have to roll this. 156. 156. I think this is enough speed for 200, right? 156. This is okay. This right by. Assuming 1 DDD proc. Assuming 1 DDD proc is gonna be 167. So there's no way we hit 167 here. But the moment I have 2 DDD procs, then this will be enough. I don't think we're hitting 167 ever, right? Because these rolled very, very well. 167 on the 4-piece Eagle would be fucking diabolical, not gonna lie. Yeah. So we have to guarantee like a two Sparkle Ultimates. Because if we guarantee a 2 Sparkle Ultimate, that will be 30,000 minus 4,800 minus 5,000. Then this divided by 150 is gonna be only 134. Only 134 speed, you know what I'm saying? So a bit in the middle of nowhere. But if I run it with Bobbin, I think this should be good enough. Because Bobbin gives us 18% speed, right? So it is what it is. White Fool, holy good. Alright, I don't think I need to be concerned about White Fool. This is fine. 22 rest. Scylla, alright, it is what it is. Silver Wolf will wait for the buff, so don't really have too much to talk about. Reba, 164 speed. Yeah, I don't think we have too much to talk about. Ratio, alright, bye-bye. Wallahi is over. Aventurine, this looks good. Imaginary damage sphere, that's fine. Luocha, 162. Actually, Luocha does see a couple of play here and there. Do we have the rest? Yeah, we have the rest. Yeah, Luocha is actually fine. Well Yang, alright, it is what it is. Adios, that's done. And then this is gonna be Hanya. Hanya, who the fuck plays Hanya? Nobody plays Hanya, so that's done. Shusha, nobody plays, nobody plays, nobody plays. Nobody plays, nobody plays. R-Star, nobody plays. Pella is pretty good. I definitely want to change this to like a 4-piece eagle. Ding, ding, ding. Actually, sometimes we run speed, so it's actually also okay. Yo, Chris.
Keep up the good work.
Oh my god. This is a cute little emo. Yo, thank you so much. 22 years, but thank you. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, so there's gonna be the speed, and then we can just roll this with the speed here. The EHR. We have a bit of an EHR on this one. That's defense boost though. Holy shit, I'm cooked. Okay. This kind of needs to be on EHR set, not gonna lie. Do we have EHR main stat? Main stat is EHR. I don't have a single one that has speed substats. Unless this roll speed. Yeah, this game just fucking hates me. Well, hey, can't get what they want, you know what I'm saying? Can't get what they want. You can't get what you want. Okay, crit Pella, fuck it. Crit Pella. Actually, this can be on the hacker space, that's my bad. Do I steal from Hue? Defense, okay, defense could be not too bad here. 163. Okay, this Pella is giga fucking cooked. Yeah, this Pella is giga fucking cooked. Probably run this to tutorial if we don't run Rezo. 163, 64, yeah, that's fine. Herta, nobody cares. Mose, nobody cares. Tingyun. We need to change this to the Eagle 4-piece, then that would be good enough. So let's get the Eagle 4-piece. Yep, that's beautiful right there. That's beautiful right there. Most likely we do want to slap on a Von Wag. Okay, actually, why is this Tingyun so fucking fast? Holy shit. Wait, this Tingyun can actually match the speed required for a single out rotation. I think. 4,900, right? Divided by 150. Wait. 30,000 minus 4,900 divided by 150. 167.3. Is this Tingyun 167.3? Because if she is, then that will be a fucking insane Tingyun. Not that I'll ever use her though. Maybe I could just steal this build and slap it onto Sparkle, not gonna lie. Oh, but the first turn is Von Wag, so I can't even tell. I'm always guaranteed 3 turns with the Von Wag. I guess we can try to do a litmus test by running Panacony. Not Panacony, sorry. Luxaka. See if this can roll here. 8 speed. Lightning damage boost team. Do we have attack? Do we not have attack? There's no way I don't have attack, right? Oh, it's on Bubbin. It's on Bubbin. It's on fucking... Okay, Bubbin, just let me this for like 1 second. 168. Okay, I should definitely have enough here. I should definitely have enough here.
凉快凉快。
Oh, 160. Yeah, I should have enough here.
就以奇珍万千
D
给各位鼓
D
劲了。一心同辉。
Okay. First action is 53. 38. Okay. So we're just flying right now. And then Qing is gonna give us the buff here. Okay. Okay, Tyrion gets hit. Yo, please!
客人岂能不招待？
Okay, yep, she's fast enough. Alright. She is fast enough to go thrice. In fact, almost a bit too fast actually. Because we are about to get her out. So I guess in a typical gameplay, I will save this out for the next wave.
等不得呀！
Alright, in a typical gameplay, I'll save this out for the next wave. But at this point, it's a little bit... Now, we can't really hit this. Because this will technically be considered as wasted. Alright, this is technically considered as wasted. So I'm going to save this for next wave. Gallagher, he will only get the extra turn after the next DDD, right? After the next DDD, so if I were to pop this, something like this. And we do this.
就以奇珍万
Yeah, so my
千
Gallagher is
为
speed
补
tune as well.
救
So this is the 167 Gallagher. Tyrion is a little bit way too fast for her own good. Right, she's a bit way too fast. So technically, if I really wanted to, I could do something like this in an actual gameplay to try to maintain the
咱们还
buff.
是以口
And I'll try to get another energy. So by next wave, the problem with this is if I do this and the enemies don't hit Tyrion, she can't get ultimate for the next wave. And if she can't get ultimate for the next wave, then I can't guarantee two ultimates by the next wave. Right? Nah, it's just not possible. Because I need to ideally immediately cast this ultimate at the start of next wave. So yeah, speed tuning is okay. Speed tuning is okay, but in practical application, I think generally speaking, you would just never find yourself using that that second out. So I think that's okay. That's okay. Now this is my own account. I'm reviewing my own account. Right? I'm just going through every single build I have because I want to like giga farm this video. Saval nobody plays anymore because of an XR. It's fine. Links nobody cares. Nobody cares. Okay, chat. We actually finished everything. Yep. How long did that take us? That took us like 1 hour, right? Okay, yo, Clips channel. 1 hour gearing ASMR. Yep. You can put that as a 1 hour gearing ASMR. Just slap the whole thing, play some like rain music in the background. 1 hour gearing ASMR on the Clips channel. Yep. Thank you so much. Alright. Okay, let me take a piss and we're gonna farm. Right. I'll take a piss, we're gonna farm 8 different videos. Be right back. Oh my god, my asshole is itchy, bruh. Okay, anyways. Yeah, it's like really itchy. You know what I'm saying? Shit. What? Let you scratch it? Oh, okay. Okay, need a hand. Ooh, yikes. Wait, let me take a bite of like a protein bar. Five, four, three, two. Welcome to the first of 8 series where I will walk you guys through my builds, or how should you be building every single unit in a Honkai Starbucks. And we are gonna be splitting this. Lano catching is not the bribe. We are going to be splitting this by the units paths, right? So this is gonna be a 8 video series of infinite content, because I think this will be a little bit easier, right, to sort of establish the baseline of, because technically all of the paths in the unit in that set path, most of them follow around the same formula. I sort of use this as a reference to another turn-based game, EP2, in which they classify their builds by like your bruisers, your DPS, your supporters, debuffers, buffers, all that kind of stuff. So I figured something similar that can be done in Honkai Starbucks would be a little bit interesting. And today's video, we are gonna be jumping in straight for the abundance path units, right? How the hell do you build abundance path units in Honkai Starbucks? Now, unfortunately, in this godforsaken game, I can't filter my units unlike EP2. So I'm just gonna define them one by one for every single abundance unit right now. So the first of which is going to be Lingsha, right? So Lingsha, as you guys can see, this is the current build that I have run on her. You technically can run her on 2 different builds. The first build is going to be the traditional build where she, have a decent amount of speed, a decent amount of energy regeneration, as well as a decent amount of break effect, right? But I would say that this is, of course, going to be more accessible if you do have the signature light cone, which will give you the 60 break effect. If you do not have the signature light cone, if you want to run this with, for example, like a, where the hell is it, right? If you want to run this with, perhaps a, if you want to run Crit Proco, I really don't think Crit Proco is that good on Lingsha. You could run a little bit more of an energy regeneration over here, or you could run another one that gives you a decent amount of break effect. Or Gallagher's one, honestly, is not even that bad, right? Even though you don't really use basic, I wouldn't probably recommend it. But generally speaking, I would say that either the energy regeneration on this, which allows you to pivot into a break effect rope, most likely is going to be the accessible option. For the tracers, don't really need to mad about this. I'm still going to be running, okay, so there are basically 3, sorry, did I say 2? Yeah, there are 3 different builds you can consider for Lingsha. This is the most traditional build, right? 4-piece 4-piece Iron Cavalry, 2-piece Calbagini, Slabborn speed, Slabborn break effect, and you're more or less done. For this one, you do want to try to get the outgoing healing boost if you're concerned with healing. If you don't really care about healing that much, you could consider running this with attack percent, because technically sort of Lingsha's damage, it scales a little bit with the attack percentage as well. Where is the specific trace, right? So some of these, they technically scale with the attack percentage. So if you want to do a little bit more damage, you can basically change this into attack. This is always speed boost, this should always be attack, and then this should always be either energy regeneration or your break effect, right? Ideally, you run an energy regeneration rope with a break effect subset. This is just completely dog shit, so unfortunately, alright, something like this, right? Something like this, energy regeneration rope with a break effect subset. So you could do something similar to the benchmark that you require. Another build that I'm not going to be showing because, there's no such thing as Reddit presets in this game, so it is what it is. You could consider running a 4-piece Ego Lingsha. I've actually done a 4-piece Ego Lingsha back in the days when I tried a Lingsha Zero Cycle with like Rabbit all comes out, or as a Hyper Carry, where you want to make her hit the 200 speed effective benchmark. This would actually be a lot easier than you think it is, because ideally if you were to run Lingsha in your break teams, you do have access to other break supports such as your Harmony Trailblazer, as well as your Rame, as well as, if you have the money for it, E2 fuck you, right? In a lot of these cases, you can basically stack on a lot of different duns, which means that it is very, very easy for Lingsha to hit a 200 effective speed, or even potentially 267 effective speed if you have everyone on your team spamming DD. So if you feel that you do want to try out something just to hit that, guaranteed 3 action, or sometimes even 4 action, you could consider running a 4-piece Ego, slam in as much speed as humanly possible, and then just give her all of the additional turns, right? That's going to be another build. Another build that I probably wouldn't consider myself personally is going to be slapping this on with the, whatchamacallit? Oh, where was the other? You can slap this onto the crit build. Now, I've showcased you guys back in the days where I did a crit DPS Link Shot. It is not a meme build, by the way. She actually does a pretty decent amount of damage, which is gonna be, you know, running the 4-piece. I believe I did this with the Scholar set, if I'm not mistaken. Did I do the Scholar set? I think I personally used this with a 4-piece Scholar, and then I run the 2-piece inside with the Banana 2-piece. Or you could basically run any of the crit 4-piece outside, as long as the inside is going to be the 2-piece Banana, and then slap on Link Shot with a Sunday. You only need to run 80% crit rate, and then everything else Sunday is going to be able to provide. So running this with something like, ideally, if you don't want to care about Zero Cycle, or just for generic ass build, 160 speed Link Shot with like a 160 speed Sunday, or like 1 speed minus, that will be the best case. If you do care about the Zero Cycles, which means you can't really afford to hit that 200 speed, I think it will be very, very difficult to hit 200 speed on Link Shot. Or you can just go for 133, 134, right? The classic DPS combo. So that is pretty much it. Okay, wait. You can filter by path? How? How do you filter by path? Because I don't see it. Oh my god, you're right. Yo, I'm a fucking tourist, shit. Yo, I'm a fucking tourist. Okay, boom. Wait. Wait, it doesn't work. Wait, it doesn't work. Wait, it literally doesn't work. So it's gonna show me this, and then the moment I click out, it's gone. It's a fucking useless UI, bro. It's legit a useless UI. So the moment I click this, and I click this, and I click out, everything's gone. Like, can't I just show abundance here? It's better than nothing. Okay, I guess it is better than nothing. I guess it is better than nothing. Okay, anyways, yep, next, abundance. I guess that's pretty much it for Lingsha. Any questions? Any questions for Lingsha? No? No questions? You guys understand Lingsha perfectly? Huang is tweaking? Absolutely? Okay, so that is gonna be Lingsha. Okay, next, abundance unit. Next, no, I'm just kidding. Huang. Alright, Huang's build, and actually Link Shot was probably one of the more interesting build options. Everyone else, other than I guess Gallagher, they kind of all follow a very similar formula in which... Okay, I'm sorry. Huang was just way too fucking noisy, right? Where basically you want to run them with as much speed as possible with a decent amount of bulk on the HP, because most of our sustains right now, they scale off of HP. Exceptions would be Luocha, but most of them, they do scale off of HP. And then if you can have a little bit of a spare subset, throw in the effect resistance, right? So that's pretty much the formula for almost every single abundance. So if you take a look at my Huang over here, okay, legit, this filter is so fucking bad. It doesn't even keep the filter, bro. It literally doesn't even keep the filter. So, you know what? I'm just gonna do this, right? So, my Huang is on 6k HP, 1.5k attack, which is, this is what, 880 defense and 167 speed. On the 135.4 energy regeneration, 48% effect rest, and that is sort of running on the 2+2 outgoing healing plus 2p speed. And then this is gonna be on broken kill. You can consider running Huang with either Luxaka or Vonwek. I personally would not recommend Vonwek on Huang, because most situations, you actually kind of want an enemy to hit you a little bit first, so that first instance of the talent triggers a little bit. So I really wouldn't recommend Vonwek on Huang. So if you want to run Luxaka, it's okay, but for most of the team cons that I've been seeing, unless you run her with Sunday plus Babin, you're probably slapping her into like a dual DPS team comp. So for example, if you take a look at, for example, like D-Herda plus a Nexa, if you want to run her with like, I don't know, like a Mighty plus Blade, I don't know why you would do that, but like, or the DOT, right? All these units, they are going to be considered as dual DPS. So depending on the scenarios, this inner 2-piece can be a little bit flexible. There isn't really any sort of hard speed requirements for Huang specifically. Ideally, the magic number, and I think this is going to be going for a lot of our other future videos, the magic number is going to be 168. So for 168 speed, if you do activate another teammate that is gonna be able to get 2 procs of Danzans, you are able to hit a 200 speed effective, right? That is only under the scenario that you hit a 2 procs of Danzans within one wave. So if you can somehow hit that magic number 168, then you're able to basically go for the 3 actions within a single wave. If you cannot hit 168, then frankly speaking, it doesn't really matter too much what the speed is going to be, right? Just as long as you make sure that this sustain Ideally, I want to make this to be a little bit faster than DPS, because most DPS, they are around either the speed boost category, which is 130 speed, or the no speed boost category, so it's either HP or attack, then that's going to be on the low speed basis, right? So that's pretty much it. For the 2 beats I already mentioned, outgoing healing, if you don't really care about outgoing healing because she heals enough for you, you can go in fact go for the, the 2-piece Sacrados, just for a little bit more speed. But I really like the outgoing healing for Huan specifically, because I do find that the healing can be a little bit lagging, especially compared to the other sustains. Also, if you really find yourself having a little bit of a skill point issue, you can even consider running a 4-piece passerby, right? Because Huan, you always, generally speaking, you kind of always want to cast your skill first, so that by the time the first turn is over, she can generate a little bit of energy from the talent when the skill is going to be active, right? The talent is going to be active. So that might lead to scenarios where you might run out of skill points. So a very classic example, yeah, I can just show you guys this right now. A very classic example is going to be running Huan with DOT. So if you want to run DOT with Huan, so something like a Kafka Black Swan, step on like a where's Babin, and you step on like a Huan, which is going to be here. A very classic example of this is you are going to notice that you are running out of skill points almost immediately the moment your very first wave happens, because your Babin is going to be using skill points, your Black Swan ideally should be using skill points because of the defense down, and then you are going to be leading to a scenario something like this. You are left with 2 skill points. So for this specific case, for the sake of maintaining uptime for both Kafka as well as Black Swan, you are going to be using your basic attack here, because number 1, you can trigger the Kafka's follow-up, which technically gives you a little bit more drive. Number 2, it just basically gets enough, right? I keep in mind that my speed tuning here is basically already done, such that even after the first follow-up attack, as well as the technique, Kafka is always going to be slower than Black Swan to let her apply the defense down. But I want to save this for the future nitty section. I'm not going to talk about it too much, but that is something to consider. If you're running out of skill points, you can consider giving Huan the 4-piece passerby, right? Other than that, not too much things to be talking about over here. So that is pretty much it for Huan. For Islands, frankly speaking, I think this E1 is pretty good, right? It's basically permanent uptime for 12% speed, so if you want this, I guess you could, but I will almost never recommend people putting for a sustains item. So that is pretty much it, right? Next unit is going to be Gallagher. Okay, good. Okay, so this Gallagher, this actually took me a little bit of pain just now. I'm not sure if my editor will add in the clip, but like, I kind of low-key crashed out just to let bro hit a 169 speed. But yeah, so this is an example of a sustain that actually can hit a 169 speed, and then after casting 2 dance, you can essentially slot in for a 200 effective speed in combat. So for Gallagher himself specifically, we are going to be at 5.3k HP, attack doesn't matter, 1.2k defense, and 169 speed. If fair rest, you do want to hit at least 50% over here, so that with the additional idling, this will be, he will basically be immune to everything, right? So that's going to be very nice. Quid Pro Go has been one of his best choice for a while now. If you want to run him with Casuarus, this is going to be a very decent alternative for Casuarus, because it does heal by a considerable amount. Or you can even run the Warm Shortens Cold Knights. This is specifically for Casuarus team comps, just for him to generate the highest possible amount of healing. Or even if you wanted to, I wouldn't really recommend this, because this is only for your increased damage, right? This is only for increased damage, so it doesn't really affect his heals. But technically, if you wanted, you could run this for an additional damage increase. So this can go up to 18%, which should be very easily achieved if you run a step on Gallagher. But I won't talk about the pay-to-win option. We're just going to talk about the free-to-play. So it's either going to be this, shared feelings if you can have the skill point to spam your skills. But in terms of Lycon, there are a lot of something. If you want to run post or conversation, is also going to be possible. So quite flexible in that department. Tracers, generally that's going to be there. This is going to be where it differs between your break support, or rather the break sustain Gallagher, as well as your crit sustain Gallagher. So for your crit sustain Gallagher, ideally, running 4-piece Sacrados allows him to spam this skill to get a free 18% crit damage buff, and it can stack up to twice, which means you can get a 36% crit damage buff. If you don't have enough skill points, then unfortunately you won't really utilize this to the best of the abilities. But generally, for all of your crit DPSs, you won't really care that much about the 4-piece Eagle, or rather the 4-piece Iron Cavalry anyways. So I do like running the 4-piece Sacrados, especially if you're going to be running him with Casuarus, if you're going to be running him with My Day, right? All these units are very skill point positive. Let Gallagher spam his skill, and then you should be getting a decent mileage out of this, right? For the inner 2-piece, you can honestly run whatever you want to run. For me, I'm kind of forced into running this just to hit that 168 speed breakpoint, because this game fucking hates me. But if you can actually get a energy regeneration 2-piece, or a broken kill, right? Broken kill, or even Panagony if you want to run him with 5 high DPS. Any of these 2Ps would work. But for me specifically, I'm just going to be hitting this specific big point because I do get 2 DDD, which allows us to get the additional action. And the additional action, I would say, is going to be quite important for Gallagher because if you do get a little bit more of the energy, his ultimate holds a lot of value, especially when it comes to all of the quick procos, all of the zero cycles, all that kind of stuff. So that's going to be that for Gallagher's breath. For the break sustain Gallagher, you will basically slap on your link shop, right? So you just yoink this, slap this into Gallagher. It is like the exact same, it's the same photo. It is essentially the same photo, right? So where the hell did he go? Where the hell did he go? Yeah, it's essentially the same photo. So that's pretty much going to be it for Gallagher. Moving on to the next unit is going to be... But, okay. You know what? I'll talk about these 4 in the same... Okay, not these 4. These 3 in the same vein. Lynx, Natasha, and Berlu. You build them exactly like how you would build Hue. Outgoing healing 2Ps, whichever 2Ps are comfortable with 2P speed, and then you are pretty much good to go, right? Every single one of these HP scaling abundance sustains, they all work pretty much exactly the same. So whichever one you're going to be using, you can just slap on this template and it's going to be, you know, pretty much the exact same thing. Unfortunately, I don't know who the hell is still using Lynx or Natasha in 2025. Bailu, you know, sometimes you want to use her, sure. Like for example, my Bob, we're still waiting for our higher scene by this point because of the fake collab in 3.4. I don't even know if we have enough higher scene anymore, so that's going to be there. And then for Luocha, it's going to be a little bit different, which is he's going to be an attack scaling healer. In fact, our only attack scaling healer so far. But the thing with Luocha is you don't really want to run him with pure attack as well. You do want him to have a little bit of a bulk so that he can technically tank the damage himself and he doesn't waste the additional talent on his own HP. So if your Luocha went all in attack and he has like what 3k HP, there's a very good chance he might waste a talent on himself instead of an ally that actually could use that specific talent. So I just slapped it on with like a biggest fucking light cone, the thickest light cone in the game, which is going to be the Berlu signature light cone, giving a very considerable chance. This is the highest base HP in the game, 1270, just for him to mix a very healthy balance of 4.8k HP, 3.5k attack, and 162 speed, right? Resistance is going to be, I think we do have enough over here. What the hell? Okay, yo, Adder crop the power. This should not be the case, right? Yo, Adder crop the power. Okay, let me steal this for it. Okay, there we go. Right, yeah, okay, that's way better, right? I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, so you do want to run him on energy regeneration rope as well as the effect rest at least 30% to prop broken kill. Ideally for your energy regeneration rope, you can cop him up a little bit more on the attack percentage. For Luocha specifically, if it's a little bit slow, it's okay since the field is tied to Luocha's turn, which is honestly one of Luocha's biggest weakness from what I've noticed, because the duration of the buff from this aura, right? Like this aura, it goes away at the end of his turn, not at the start of his turn. So it means you're always gonna run into a situation where it's gonna show 0 out of 2 and the field goes away, and there's nothing you can really do about it. Whereas for every other of our aura buffers, the buff will count down at the start of their turn, so it makes it a little bit easier for players to bridge the downtime between the uptime of this aura, right? So unfortunately for Luocha, this is gonna be a case you're gonna have to dealing with. I didn't even max out his tracers because, you know, I don't really use him that much anyway, and I didn't pull for Castrus. But yeah, just something to keep in mind. So even if it's a little bit slow, it could be a good thing. I have heard of like the legends of a slow Luocha, a little bit like a waifu, just running like super slow, super high HP, super high attack, and then maybe you can technically make that buff, the field last a little bit longer. Feel free to try it, but me personally, I'm gonna be sticking with something a little bit more on the neutral end, right? Then yeah, for the 2-piece, it's gonna be exactly the same. Energy regeneration on Luocha, me personally, I don't really find it being that important because ultimate, not a lot of units right now in the game really calls for the dispel, and the damage is honestly not gonna be that impressive anyways, right? So yep, with that, we have come to the end of our first of 8 series where I built every single unit, this time featuring the abundance class units. I think the most notable one is most likely going to be Gallagher, since it's pretty much the most used abundance unit of all time. Look forward to the highest in build video, which is going to be most likely coming in next week, because the live stream should be starting on Friday, which is in 2 days. Word of the day is going to be drink. Join Twitch, join Discord, join Twitter, all the best. I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Alright. That's one. How to build every abundance in 2025. Okay. Hold. 7 more to go. Holy overworking. Nihility next. Nihility next. Okay, chat. Who next? Who next? Who next? Who next? Who next? Hmm. 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 Okay. Okay. By order of YouTube rocks. Okay, we'll do preservation. Oh, this video is gonna be so fast. Bro, this video is gonna be so fast. Bro, it's gonna be an 8-minute video. Holy shit. Okay, wait. Welcome to the second episode of How the Hell Do You Build Every Single Unit in Honkai Starbucks in 2025. This time we have with us the Order of Preservation. All for the Ember Lord, all for the Ember Lord. As you guys can see over here, this is most likely gonna be a pretty straightforward video, which we only have 3 main characters over here. Jabadu. Wait. Jabadu. Wu Xuan, as well as Aventuring. We do have 2 other units that's not going to be displayed over here, which is going to be Fire MC, as well as Preservation March 7th. But who wants to know their build? Okay, no one? Okay, so we're just gonna continue. So with that out of the way, let's just jump straight into one of the OG units of all time, Japard. You basically build him exactly like how you would build Aventuring. So we're just gonna slap on the regs over here and just jump straight into Aventuring himself, which is going to be over here. So this is the Aventuring build that I'm personally using. The key difference between Japard and Aventuring is that this should on Japard should always be defense percentage, whereas for Aventuring, I actually gave him imaginary damage boost to boost up his damage just by a smidge little bit. And then for this one, you want to change this to energy regeneration so that your Japard can actually get a shield up as much as often as possible. And then for this one, defense is going to be fine, and then this one for speed boost is going to be fine. So everything else is pretty much exactly the same. A little bit of a baseline for your preservation units, which is going to be your, your tanks, right? Your night class units. Your night class units, they are the units that can keep your team alive, not by healing them, but by basically shielding for them, right? Either in the form of a shield or taking damage in their state, which is why they are the night class DPS. So Avenging itself, I feel like it's gonna be an excellent example of what preservation is really all about. A little bit unfortunate that, Honkai Starbucks doesn't really have that wide of a roster for preservation units, but luckily for us, okay, bro, just chill. Luckily for us, all the preservation units kind of follows the similar formula, which is to be tanky enough to survive off the hits, right? So for Aventuring, you have basically 2 different routes. One route is to run this on a full DPS build on the 4-piece debuffer, 2-piece. This can be Broken Kill. This could be Salsodo. Me personally, I don't really like Salsodo. I do like to keep this a little bit more of the damage for the entire team. Or if you want to, you can also run this on a 2-piece Durant. 2-piece Durant for a little bit of a follow-up into crit damage. That's going to be fine. I do believe that you can also consider running this with Valerius, because technically Valerius also has the ultimate damage, which is not that bad. It's not that bad, but the attack is completely wasted. Me personally, I will just stick with the diver and just call it different, since you have probably been farming this for Acheron for almost your entire life. So that is gonna be there. For the build itself, you do want to try to focus, at least for the DPS build, speed and double crit to the point where you can achieve 100, minimum 134 effective, so that you can get at least the 2 actions on the very, very first wave. Because otherwise, Adventuring itself cannot really generate that much values outside from the getting higher than this. It's basically impossible to run a 200 speed Aventuring, unlike the abundant sustains that I've covered in the previous topic, because for abundant sustain, you can in fact go very, very high up on your speed stats, but for your DPS, like mainly all of our preservation sustains, they can't really go that fast, right? So 139, anything above 134 is going to be completely fine. Just make sure that you do get the additional action. And then for Avenger itself, he does have the ability to deal a decent chunk of damage, but keep in mind that it's not going to be that significant, right? The difference between a DPS Aventurine as well as a sustain, like a full-on sustains, full-on preservation Aventurine, most likely you're going to be losing out maybe like 20-ish, 25% DPS, but the thing is, his damage himself is just really not that high to begin with. Most of the damage you're going to be seeing him from dealing, they are probably coming from Bubbin. They are probably coming from 3B. Hell, they might even come from like a DPS link shot, right? So the damage is probably not going to be that significant. As long as you have the additional damage provided by your other support units, then his role is going to be more or less filled. For me personally, I just didn't really find any need to run the full tank build, which is going to be the 4-piece knight set, which, you know, Japan also uses for a little bit more defense, as well as a 2-piece, you know, either Broken Kill, either, you know, Luxaga, if you want to run that. Any of these can also work. But for me, I don't really find the sustain option that needed so far, right? Or at least not to that degree anyways, right? If you do want to run the sustain option, then you run the 4-piece knight. This should be a defense percentage main stat. This should be a defense percentage main stat. Always energy regeneration rope, and then this should be the speed boost. So that is for the defensive option to generate as much shields as possible for a team so that you can basically survive, right? The good part about running a defense focused Aventurine is that you should be almost fully skill point positive. Because that is sort of the whole point for Aventurine to be running a full tank build. You don't really even want to use a skill at all, because if you reach a point where you need to use a skill, then you might as well just use a DPS build, because this shield is very, very thick, right? A full defense Aventurine should provide you with enough shield just from the talent alone, so that you can be fully 100% skill point positive and just give it to the rest of teammates, right? So that should be a consideration. So if you can't even sustain, or rather you can sustain without using your skill, then running a DPS Aventurine, in my opinion, is going to be quite worth it, just for that little, because 1% is 1%, right? As you guys have seen from a lot of my shorts nowadays, 1% is going to be considered 1%. So that is pretty much going to be it. Other than that, I don't think there's too many things to talk about. The tracers wise, you can just kind of max out everything. If you don't really use a skill that much, you can even consider not raising a skill. But that's pretty much it. And this brings us to the next preservation unit, which in my opinion, I still think she is like really, really fucking good. My waifu. Yep, this is a 10,000 HP Fu Xuan with 122 speed, 1.5k defense, or no energy regeneration aside from the signature Lycon, right? So the reason why I'm running this build, there are basically two schools of thought for Fu Xuan right now. One is going to be the wide Fu, right? Giga chonkers, giga big, and then just run her as slow as possible. Or you can run the traditional Fu, where you have a decent amount of speed and then try to balance out the HP and the defense. Ideally, this defense should be a little bit higher so that we can get a little bit more defense subsets. But, you know, if I'm gonna, I like seeing this 10,000, right? It's just a very nice number for me. So that's pretty much it. So the build itself is gonna be the 2-piece Longevous Disciple, as well as the 2-piece Watering Waves, as well as the 2-piece in the middle. It can kind of be ending. I feel like at this point, you guys can kind of get the point. The 2-piece in the middle, they can really just be depending on whatever team comps you're gonna be running, right? So if you're gonna be running crit DPS, Broken Kill is fine. Hyper K, you run on Rushaka, it's also fine, right? If you want to run Vulnerable, it's not going to be that ideal for your sustains. Or if you want to run the 2-piece Fleetless, even for a DOT, that's also okay. So it really depends on team comp. But I do say that the 2-piece Watering Waves and the HP is going to be the most important, but especially this 2-piece Watering Wave, because it does reduce damage taken by 8%. And I'm pretty sure any of you guys that have been farming Quantum for like the first 6 months of playing Honkai Starbucks, you would have definitely gotten a decent number of Watering Waves where you can get a, maybe ideally a little bit of speed roll, a little bit of defense roll, a little bit of HP roll. You can see that my Watering Wave set is really nothing too crazy. I don't really have anything that is like out of the world. I have a lot of double crits on this. Holy shit. Bro, I have 2 double crits on Watering Waves. Damn, that's kind of crazy. And then this is going to be other one with HP, defense, and speed. So just finding a couple of defensive subsets would be more than enough for yourself. And you can see over here, we only have like, what, 2 effective rolls on the speed. This is going to be 1 roll on the defense and 2 rolls on the speed. This is going to be my HP with like, you know, very, very average rolls, right? Nothing too crazy. These boosts are basically completely fucking useless because I didn't roll a single defense percentage at all, or even a flat defense or effect res, right? So generally, nothing that is going to be considered as substat dependent. So anything that you can find, you can just slap it on and she's good to go, right? As long as you have the Quadra HP main stats, she is literally good to go, right? So this Fu Xuan, I feel that from my experience using her, she has been way more useful than I could have ever imagined. Perhaps she has basically saved my life more times than global passive. And I didn't even pull for global passive, right? So she has pretty much face tanked every single AoE that this game has thrown at E. This could have been like the Nicodor Sword. This could have been the fucking the bug out of space throwing out the giant AoE. Yanqing slamming down, you know, Kafka's AoE. Every single massive AoE, this 10,000 HP fusion has basically helped us tank through it, right? So I personally run this build. Don't really see too big of an issue. If you do find yourself lacking a little bit of skill points, because technically if you would run the fast fusion, which is changing to speed boots and running a little bit more, the balance itself doesn't matter, right? It's just a matter of, do you want to run speed boots and energy regeneration rope, right? That's the only concern. If you do change the boots to speed and the rope to ER, you can technically cycle a little bit faster. You can spam my ultimate a little bit faster, as well as getting that skill point back a little bit faster. From what I've experienced, the reason why my runs would fail with fusion is not really because I was lacking skill points, and it's not really because I needed my ultimate to do toughness break damage or refresh fusion's Matrix of Prescience. It's more so she just gets one shot because I couldn't do my DPS check or the mechanics check on the endgame enemy. And if the guy is just gonna consider doing the one shot, my team just wipes, right? Even from my fusion being at full HP, she's gonna wipe. So ideally, I want to just keep this as beefy as possible while slowing the speed down, so that even if I were to fail the DPS check or like the mechanics check for any of the endgame content, Fusion with 10,000 HP, she's still pretty much going to be standing there unfazed, maybe a little bit phased. And then the moment she goes down to like a very low HP, a major oppression should proc, and then she's just going to just go back to full. Right? So me personally, I do like this wide full build. If you want to run a speed build, that's also okay, because you do get additional benefits of dealing more toughness bar damage to all enemies, as well as a little bit more of the skill point generation, because it's technically a little bit faster, but she's ultimately not going to be too fast anyways, because you still want to focus on being on HP as well as defense, right? Honestly, this defense, it could have been higher. You can drop this down to like 9k and 2k. That might have been a higher effective HP, but I just have to say this number being 10k, right? So it's just a little bit illogical. That's pretty much it. In terms of the light cones, this is honestly a pretty decent light cone. I think I said it myself as well. Every single state here is going to be usable, as well as a quality of life where you have this thing over here, which is going to be quite useful in SU. If you don't want to run this, a lot of reservation light cones can be very good. This is for Aircron mains. This is honestly a very, very good alternative. One of the best. It's basically like Adamant Shield. Alright, it's basically Aureus from Epic 7. Almost everyone can run this. You can also consider running this if you really wanted to. But technically this is like the substitute for Aventrine. But, you know, Fusion can definitely still work with a defensive light cone, so that's fine. As long as it increases the effective HP, it's going to be good enough, right? So the Eidolons, nobody cares about this. I personally think that pulling for an Eidolon just for 30% crit damage in this day and age, not worth it whatsoever. At least make it res pen or something, right? So that's that. And then this is for people that want a free global passive. So that is pretty much it for Fusion. And with that, I think we sort of really covered, yeah, pretty much every single preservation unit so far. I can just touch on a little bit of, I guess, March 7th, as well as Fire Trailblazer. Okay, let's just be real. Alright, let's just start with you. Let's start with you, right? Okay, nobody uses preservation March 7th. Alright, nobody uses preservation March 7th. But if you really want to use her, you can just run her with speed, defense. Alright, basically kind of like a Japard, almost exactly like Japard now that I think about it, and a little bit of EHR for her to land the freeze. Yeah, that is pretty much it. So if you want to run March 7 in this day and age, that would be a build. There you go. Energy regeneration rope, defensive main stat, either defensive main stat for a chest, or you can run an EHR main stat for a chest, then always going to be speed boost, right? Then hunt for the defensive subset, and then it's going to be fine. But I genuinely have not heard of a single people using March 7, preservation March 7 in the endgame. So that's going to be there. And then the other unit is going to be the ancient OG Belabogu. The Belabogu person, right? Preservation Fire Trailblazer, right? Back in those days, we called her FMC, right? We didn't call her by HMC or PMC. This was FMC, right? Fire MC. All of a sudden, by the time Panagreen rolled around, suddenly instead of saying IMC, she's now called HMC. And now it's RMC, right? So, you know, the internet just changed. But yeah, this used to be FMC, Fire Trailblazer. Good old times, right? She got stabbed and then she revived. Unfortunately, she's basically like the downgrade of Fusion if you want to run her with an Aircron team. I don't even know if people still run with Aircon teams, especially for those with Jiaoqiu, because unfortunately the trend of Universal Market, it doesn't stack well with Jiaoqiu's field unless they hit you with the second attack, which is like super niche scenarios. So yeah, you can technically run her with like the trend of Universal Market, exact same build like your Japard, right? More speed, more ER. if you want to run break effect, I mean, technically it's possible because the basic attack technically does a decent chunk of break bar, but I really just would not recommend it. So, yep, that is gonna be that for pretty much every single one of our preservation units. Unfortunately, this video is gonna be a little bit short because we just don't really have that many preservation units to work with. General rule of thumb: stack on the health and defense, less focus on speed compared to abundance, and then maybe a little bit more effect resistance, especially because you don't really want them to be card control. But luckily for us, our Venturine gives us 50% effect rest. Fusion is the get out of jail free card. Japart is just Japart. So, yep, that's pretty much it. The next video, I'll let you guys know what of the day is gonna be. Where did bro go? Where did bro go? Why? Join Twitch, join you, join Discord, join Twitter. All the best. See you guys next time. Take care. Alrighty. How to build every preservation in 2025. Okay. Alright, who's next? We have 5 more to go. We have 5 more to go. And no, we have 6 more to go. We have 6 more to go. Harmony? Nihility? Hunt? Jabbar like, oh sure, absolutely. Absolutely. Destruction. Preservation again. Destruction. Okay, I think we can go destruction. Oh my, there's a lot of destruction, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, minus these 4. This one nobody uses. Alright, there's a pretty wide roster for destruction. There's a pretty wide. What's the best way to get Trailblaze power? Spend money, right? Very, very good. Alright, let's go. Hold up. Alright, let's go. 5, 4, 3. Welcome back to the 3rd video of the series. This time is gonna be how to build every single destruction unit in 2025 for Honkai Starbucks. And destruction cards, this video might be a... Wait, hold up. Let her kill Firefly real quick. Oh! Yep, just killed Firefly right there. So this is gonna be quite a decent chunk of units on the destruction class. We do have ourselves Yunli, Maide, Deo, Kalala, Firefly, Qingliu, Blade, and the 4 4-stars which nobody uses. So let's just jump straight into the first one which I'm really in. That is going to be Yunli. Luckily or unluckily for me, every single destruction unit that we have so far, they all kind of run like a different build. So they are pretty niche in that department. You can't really share the gears between them that much. Even their signature icon. So I would say that all of the destruction units so far, they are quite unique, and we're most likely going to be seeing a very similar case to our other DPS classes because they're technically always going to be more less generalized compared to your sustain or potentially even your support, right? So Yunli, we basically want to run her, you know, as slow as possible. She needs no speed whatsoever since the damage is going to come from the counters. As high of a attack, crit rate, and crit damage as you can. If you want to have a little bit of a bulk, sure, but she already has a very, very good chunk of damage reduction from the ultimate. So even if you just went all in offense, she's not gonna die anytime soon, right? So in terms of the relics, we are gonna be running the 4-piece Durant as well as the 2-piece, 4-piece, 4-piece Valerius as well as a 2-piece Durant, right? So just slam her as much crit value as you possibly could. For me personally, I don't really have the best Yunli, but I think this is gonna be good enough, especially if you are gonna be able to get on enough crit rate to reach 100%, right? The most important thing for Yunli is to reach 100% crit rate because you really do not want an ultimate to miss a crit, just like you're gonna see for every single DPS. In fact, in my opinion, if it's not 100%, it's just going to be 50-50, right? So, depending on the units and the support you're going to be running her with, then you can kind of adjust the crit rate adjustments, or rather the requirements for her. So, for example, if you're going to be running Yunli with Sunday, you can run a super fast Sunday, base speed Yunli, still have to 80% crit rate, and Sunday is going to bring this back up to 100% crit rate, then that's going to be completely fine. If you want to run Yunli with RMC, because of the true damage buff, which in my opinion is very, very strong, or you can just keep it to 90% crit rate, and that's going to be also 100% 100% crit rate, right? The crit damage, honestly, if this looks very low, it's completely fine because the ultimate does give you another 100% crit damage. If you're running with Bubbin, running a Sunday, all this kind of stuff, they can boost your crit values by a lot. So the most important thing is just getting this crit rate to 100% as much as you can. In terms of the signature light cone, you basically don't really have any other option because this is the only signature light cone in destruction that increases your chance of getting hit, which is directly taught to Yun Li, really wanting to get as high of a taunt rate as possible so that she can basically land all of the counters and generate the energy for herself, right? And then the damage part is also not that important. The only thing that matters that much is just getting hit so that she can generate energy for herself and to cause the ultimate as much as possible. If you really don't have this signature light cone, I guess you could run like Blade, kind of, because technically this increases her damage and the crit rate, so it's not that bad. But everything else from Yun Li is just really not as good because taunt value, it can't really be measured, but it's very, very important for Yun Li to be the one getting hit all the time, right? For my day, this is just I mean, nah, it's just not, right? So yeah, that's pretty much unfortunate. Not a lot of flexibility over here. For the Relic's replacements, you can consider running with Sao Soto because it's technically follow-up or ultimate damage. For the outside 4-piece, if you really don't have a Duran, honestly, if you want to run like a Rainbow, as long as you get this to 100% crit rate, she's gonna do a job, right? That's all you need for Yun Li. So that's pretty much it. Eidolon's E1, very, very good. If you don't want an E1, even E0 S1, she's still gonna be doing fine, depending on your support for vertical investment. So that is going to be that for Yun Li. Next unit is going to be, I believe, My Day, right? Where is My Day? And there it is. Okay, My Day. So My Day, you can see over here, we do have 9.4k HP with 129 speed, 49.9 crit rate, 169.5 crit damage on the HP double main stat, no imaginary damage. Just slam on as much HP as humanly possible. This number over here, it should not go below 8,000, right? You should always have more than 8,000 on this, no exceptions whatsoever, just to get the maximum value from his passive traits to get the 100% crit rate. In fact, for me over here, I actually overcapped on crit a little bit, because this is going to be basically 50 plus 48, and if you step on Sunday, this is a little bit overcapped, but it is what it is. I already ran as many crit damage subs as I could on the HP percentage main stat, HP percentage main stat, HP percentage main stat, right? If you do want to change this to a crit damage main stat, that is possible. I did the math for My Day's early test server where I compared HP and crit damage main. HP actually helped me to deal more damage, but crit damage allowed me to charge my charge a little bit faster, right? Especially since you are going to be almost certainly running My Day with Sunday. So Sunday actually gives you a very, very considerable buff of crit damage, which is why HP main stat actually gives you a little bit more damage. For that, you can check out the early test video. Everything else doesn't matter. Double crit, double crit, double crit, exactly the same as you will find from any of the DPS. This should always be HP because I mentioned imaginary damage boost, not that important. You have a lot of damage and you just want this to be as much HP as possible just for the biggest boom, right? Never run this on energy regeneration. It changes almost absolutely nothing. So that would also pretty much be for My Day. For the speed tuning portion, you definitely want this to be in combat effective 134 speed. So if you are going to be running Danzan Suns, anywhere between 118 speed to 125 is going to be completely okay. If you do not want to run Danzan Suns, then you need to hit 134 effective, because as you can see from all of the other DPS that you run this with, like for example Sunday, right? Like you want to run Jingliu, you want to run Blade, you want to run Scylla. Okay, maybe Scylla is a bad example, but like all of this hyper crit DPS, you always want to run DPS, Sunday, DPS, for every single scenario for the highest damage possible. If you wanted to run My Day with Sparkle, right, there is a scenario where you can actually reduce his speed a little bit more and then make sure that Sparkle is 200 speed effective so that you can pull him up and the God Slayer can still benefit the benefit from Sparkle, right? So these two are the only speeds, but other than the Sparkle, if you are going to be running with Sunday, which is, you know, a lot stronger in my opinion, you definitely want to hit this with at least 134 speed in combat, right? So the Dungeon Zans, most people, they run this with Tribi, right? So My Day with Sunday and Tribi, that is pretty much going to be the most widely used combo for My Day out there. If your Tribi does not want to run Dungeon Suns and you want to run this with an S1 Tribi, then you do need to make sure your Sunday and My Day, they're both going to be at a 134 effective in combat. So that is pretty much it. In terms of the relics, I mean, there's not too much to say. You can, if you don't want to run the Scholar 4-piece, you could run the 4-piece Longevous, but he's already overcapping on crit rate so much, you're losing a lot of value by running 4-piece Longevous. Then for the Bone, there's no other alternative. This is the best in slot, so it is what it is. Islands, this E1 changes everything. You guys already know by now, so nothing too much to talk about. And then a Signature Icon, if you don't want to run this, you could consider running Blade. It's not too bad, but I just want to keep in mind. Oh, right, I got another My Day Signature Icon. Oh, I completely forgot. Shit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, apparently I have an S2 Mighty Signature icon, but yeah, anyways, I was saying, this Mighty Signature icon is honestly very, very good for Mighty specifically because it basically generates him free charge, just like Acheron's Signature icon. So if you are a Mighty main, this icon honestly holds quite a decent chunk of value for you. Then E1 basically turns into Erudition. So in terms of vertical investment, Mighty is definitely going to be up there for all of the Mighty mains, right? So that's pretty much it. Nothing too much to talk about right anymore, right? Cool. In terms of, okay, and also, I guess as a baseline, a lot of the destruction units, like I mentioned, they all have very different builds, but unfortunately their builds are very specialized, so there really isn't too many rooms that you want to go out of the box and build up another playstyle, unlike your support and mostly sustain, right? They will have that one build and you want that one build, and you're probably going to be seeing this for almost every single one of the DPS, so just keep that in mind going forward, right? So let's go on to the next unit, which is going to be My Day's Daddy. Right, this is gonna be My Day's Daddy and our good old-fashioned Imbibitor Lune, and yes, I still have him built up pretty decently, still hitting exactly the same speed as My Day, 129 speed, crit rate, crit damage. You basically want to copy and paste My Day's build for little bro, but instead of skill on HP, he's got attack skill, right? The attack honestly is a little bit low over here, but because we are running the imaginary damage boost, attack main, speed subs as well as a crit damage main instead, 2-piece musketeer as well as a 2-piece banditry. This is the only 2-piece banditry I'm using. You could run either 4-piece musketeer or 4-piece banditry, but the differences is very, very little. And the reason why I have him on 129 is also going to be the exact same reason why I have Mighty on 129, which is his best in slot support right now is going to be Sunday. So if you do want to run him Sunday, you know, exact same build, deal, Sunday deal, nothing too much to talk about. My deal, you know, hey, I do believe that if your individual name is not going to be at the E2, me personally, if you don't want to vertically invest in him, I think that's completely fine. But if you already have invested in an E2 deal from back in the days, or maybe right now or very recently, I believe that he's still going to be cooking. So just something to keep in mind. Like Cone, I don't believe, like I mentioned for all of the destruction DPS, a lot of their alternatives, they don't really work that well with one another. And the 4-star alternatives are also not going to be that great. So also just keep that in mind. Nothing too much to say about it that much anymore. So that's going to be Dale. I really like him, and if you don't want to play My Day, you want to play Dale, I think it's gonna be fine. Right? So yep, okay. Anyways, moving on. Next unit, okay, Kelala. It is basically exactly the same as Yunli. They are both built the exact same. You want this to be 100% crit rate, no speed, attack, crit damage, exactly the same verbatim. It is the exact same photo. For Kelala herself, she doesn't, the only change is she doesn't want to run the Duran 2-piece. You do want to keep this to be the Sao Solo 2-piece. Other than that, nothing too crazy, right? Pretty much just slam on crit value, slam on crit rate. This crit rate should be as close to 100% as possible because your Savrot Boom, right? Savrot Boom hand is only a single instance, and if that one hit misses the crit, it's gonna be very, very bad for you, right? So that's pretty much gonna be it. Other than that, nah, there's not too much to talk about, right? So if you really have Yunli, if you don't want to use Kelala, then yeah, it is what it is, right? So that is gone. Let me change that to the next unit. That's okay. Our girlfriend. All right, our girlfriend, and I believe one of our only destruction break DPS aside from Xueyi, Firefly. And I think this is probably the most, and not even probably, this is one of, if not the most owned DPS units that we have in our entire life. Firefly, in my opinion, is also very straightforward to build. Slam on the speed. Ideally, you want to hit that 155 so that you can get the 4th action on the very first wave. If you cannot hit 155, you basically miss that one action. But going into wave 2, assuming you 0 target to wave 1, there will be no difference, right? So 155 is only needed if you want that 4th action just for that one combat. Otherwise, you're completely chilling. Slam on break event, you know, if the best Fireflies in the world is the 300 club, right? I know from one look, if your Firefly has 300 break event, that's a pretty fucking good Firefly. If you can't hit this, then no, you can just work on it a little bit more. But luckily for us, break DPSs, they don't really care that much about subsets in the first place. So even if you don't hit the 300 break event, you know, it's gonna be completely fine. 250, 200, nothing out in the world. She's still gonna be dealing damage. damage, right? You're gonna be getting damage from Fuke, from Ramei, fucking from Lingsha. All these players, they're still gonna come in and help you do the damage possible. Everything else from Firefly is there's nothing to talk about, right? So just give her the attack percentage, which she converts the attack into break effect herself. This is gonna be break effect main stat, this is gonna be speed boost, and this is gonna be attack percentage. So very straightforward, right? That's the beauty of super break, right? Every single unit is like super easy to build. So honestly, nothing too crazy to talk about. Ideally, in terms of subsets, your break effect should always be a priority. If you do land on attack percentage, it's okay. But if you can land on break effect, that will be technically even better, right? So just keep in mind. Other than that, yo, Haru, thank you so much for 10 months, right? So other than that, nothing too much to talk about. I don't really recommend anyone changing for like a HP Firefly to tank, because you shouldn't have any issues sustaining, because the moment you go into Firefly mode, you're gonna be good, and you have Lingsha, Relic, so gonna be okay. For the signature light cone, I would say, we're just gonna ignore this. For the signature light cone, I would say you do have something called the Fall of an Aeon. Now, unfortunately, because I have the power of money, I actually did not have Fall of an Aeon. I don't even have it on my build. I didn't even get it from the Herda shop, so I just didn't get it. If you do have Fall of an Aeon, excellent alternative. Nothing else to talk about, so just step on, and I'm gonna be good. And in terms of Eidolons, I mean, if you love her, you get an E6. You know what I'm saying? If you love your girlfriend, right? Like, I believe this is basically in the real world. So if you love your girlfriend, you're gonna get her the E6. If you don't love your girlfriend, then she'll just run the E0, E1, whatever it is. But if you do love her as a Firefly main, you will get the E6, right? So very straightforward. Nah, I'm gay. That's crazy. Yeah, but other than that, E2 very good. Don't really have too much to talk about, right? Yep. At the club, E1 honestly is also quite nice, because it is still 15% defense ignore, and you consume 0 skill points during that hunt state. So this could honestly provide quite a decent chunk of value. And then next time if Firefly were to rerun and you still want to play Firefly, you can then make the jump into E2. I would say both of these items, they are quite nice from their perspective, right? Because defense ignore from a break DPS, like I mentioned before, is integral, because almost every way you stack on damage, you should stack on as much defense down as possible with your Fugue, Resolution, you want to step on your Ramei, E1 Ramei, all the kind of stuff. Stack on defense down as much as you can to get the highest amount of damage possible, right? So that is pretty much on how do you build Firefly. Okay, hold up. Next unit. Ooh. Okay, Jingliu. Right, Jingliu. Okay, so like I mentioned, like every single break DPS, or rather every single destruction DPS, they all have their very unique builds, and Jingliu is no exception, right? So for Jingliu, she is basically My Day, about an attack version of My Day, right? She doesn't want any crit rate, as long as this is 50%, completely fine. In fact, 30% is completely fine, because you would be running Jingliu with Sunday for a best slot, right? So 30% crit rate, all in crit damage, completely fine. For the 4-piece, ideally highest possible damage without external sources of defense down, you can slap this on with the 4-piece column, right? So basically exactly the same as My Day. The 2-piece will always be with Rooted Arena. So something like, I guess, something like this. Okay, let me just give my queen a build, right? Let me give my queen a build. All right, I'm gonna steal this from My Day. All right, I'm gonna steal this from My Day. Okay, let me just steal this from My Day. I'm pretty sure he doesn't mind. Okay. I'm just steal this from My Day. I do want this to be a speed boost, so something like this, right? Something like this. Unfortunately, the crit rate is way too overcapped, and that is sort of a problem with Jingliu as well, which is no matter how much you want to reduce the crit rate, this is like, crit damage means that don't even have a single crit rate, you are still gonna find yourself overcapping on crit rate, because that's just the way the build works. Because the moment Sunday comes in, you are definitely overcapping. You want to make sure this is also 134 in combat, because you want to run Jingliu, Sunday Jingliu. So exact same philosophy, nothing too crazy. The only difference is just you want to run a HP, or rather attack scaling instead of HP scaling. If you want to run this with external sources of defense down from whatever it is, or like for example a Pella, you can in fact run the 4-piece Quantum. That is gonna be another alternative. Or if you really want to be stuck in 2024, you could run the 4-piece Hunter set, but nobody runs that shit anymore. So this is basically the best in slot general option. Other than that, then it's gonna be the 4-piece Quantum, right? I do believe that Jingliu is gonna be potentially a little bit more relevant depending on what her buffs are gonna be. Who knows? Maybe she will even run a brand new 4-piece or 2-piece, because of it really depends on what she's gonna do after the set buffs, right? So that is pretty much it. If you're still using her, congratulations. I do believe that this signature icon is very good as well. E0S1 and the Eidolons. I'm gonna keep it, but this E1 is just not that strong, right? Because this only activates only one single enemy target. So this E1, half the time, or I would dare say 80% of the time, is completely fucking useless because, you know, we don't have one target. E2 is kind of, I mean, like, taking a look at our old units islands, it's crazy. It's crazy how bad the islands are, man. Like, holy shit. Okay, yeah, but unfortunately, E0S1, it is what it is. Vertical investment or support would be the way to go for your Jingliu composition. And this brings us to the next destruction. That is going to be Blade, right? Also, exactly the same as how you will build My Day. In fact, almost exactly 1-to-1. Crit rate, you're actually overcapping. Ideally, because we do have the introduction on Sunday, you can actually split up your 4-piece into a 2-piece wind and 2-piece Longevous and 2-piece Eagle. Because 2-piece Eagle gives you a 10% wind damage, right? In case you guys forgot, Eagle actually gives you wind damage. So this will technically increase your blade's damage as well. And you actually don't really care about the 4-piece crit rate whatsoever because you have so much fucking crit rate from this kit. This 4-piece is completely redundant, right? So you can actually change it to something like this. And I do believe it is gonna be completely fine over here. Yeah, so something like this is then you're going to deal more damage because you're always getting 100% crit rate. You don't need the 4-piece Longevous, and you do get a 2-piece win. And just make sure that Blade is going to be faster than Sunday, exactly the same as My Day, exactly the same as Jingliu. So nothing too crazy to talk about over there. HP, if you can hit a 7,000 benchmark, that would be very nice. But if you can't, it's okay. But most people should be hitting 7k now because you should be changing this into a HP sphere, HP rope. This is speed, and this is going to be crit damage, right? If you want this to be on HP, I guess you could as well. But it really depends on what kind of subsets you're going to be getting. So that is going to be that. I would say that without Sunday, Blade is going to be not the best if you were to run it with Bronya, because Bronya's buff only lasts one turn unless you have an E6 Bronya, and Sparkle, if you were to buff him, is gonna be basically the next best alternative. Or you can even run it with Mimi, right? Because Mimi still gives us the additional value, so that's gonna be fine. This Blade signature icon unironically got power crept by Yun Li's signature, because Blade's signature does not increase his taunt value, and you also want Blade to get hit, because when Blade gets hit, you gain the charge to land more follow-up attacks. And this technically is also very, very universal. The follow-up attack damage as well as crit damage, they basically buff from Blade himself as well. So even if you lose a bit of HP and you swap this to Yun Li, you are technically gonna be getting a little bit more comfort from your runs, because the more he gets hit, the more follow-up he does. Maybe not as synergistic as Yun Li with the energy regeneration, but you still gain more damage output just from casting more follow-up attacks, right? Other than that, in terms of Eidolons, is E1 Blade good? I don't know. Maybe it is. Me personally, I just wouldn't really care about it that much, because again, just like Jingliu, Blade is also getting a buff. So I do want to look at how Blade buffs are going to be, especially when I consider Blade is going to be in direct competition with Saber. That's coming in version 3.4. So by the time both of them roll around, we'll see how they're going to be comparing the strongest wind destruction of yesterday as well as the strongest wind destruction of today. So that is pretty much going to be it for Blade's build. Now, moving on to the next one. Oh, wait, we're done, guys. Yo, chill, we're done. Right? Because nobody plays Hook. Nobody plays Misha, right? Nobody plays Arlen. Nobody plays Xueyi, right? Nobody plays any of these units. So yeah, I guess we're done, right? So Hook, Slapbond, copy and paste Kalala, or Yun Li is done. Misha, Slapbond, Yun Li is done. Arlen, Slapbond, Yun Li is done. Or in Lune is done, right? Or you can Slapbond, Blade, or right, Jingliu is done. I guess Xueyi is sort of the only one that is like kind of still played. I'm gonna keep it a buck. You basically play her like pure Super Break, right? There's no reason to build her as a mixed. Just run her as a Super Break Xueyi, and that is going to be the highest possible amount of damage, because the mixed scaling from Super Break just doesn't make sense, because your generic support is still going to be tight. Your Super Break damage scales far more than some half-assed crit and break. This is like what's the girl's name? Astrologer Elena, or astrologist Elena, right? This is like the pre-Mort, and then Mort actually came out. They wanted to make Super Break happen. This was before Super Break was a thing. They made the hybrid break, which unfortunately I don't think it's scaled that well. So if you do want to run Xueyi, just full on run the Super Break version and just slam break effect, copy and slap on Firefly, and that's pretty much gonna be done, right? So that is pretty much it for every single destruction unit in Honkai Starbucks. Generally speaking, I would say, because all these break DPSs, or rather all these destruction DPSs, they are very unique in their own ways. you can sort of just pick one and stick with it. Right now, the flavor of the patch is definitely going to be My Day. Firefly and Yunli, they're still doing not too shabbily. Inhibitor Rune, Kerala, Blade, Jingliu are definitely a little bit of a step down compared to the other three. But you can't really go wrong as long as you do focus on the vertical investment. Firefly being one of the easiest because, you know, it's going to be super great. So for beginners, you know, is Relic, right? It's the easiest to build, so that's pretty much it. My Day, honestly, is also quite easy to build because you don't really need that much crit rate anyways. So the gears, I stole them, so yeah, that's pretty much right. Okay, word of the day is going to be I missed Saber, right? Join this call, all the best of guys time. Okay. Oh wait, bonus physical MC. Oh my lord. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Physical MC. Where the fuck is physical MC, bruh? Oh my god. Alright. Physical MC. Oh my god. The strongest MC. The strongest unit in the history of Honkai. The bonk. The bonk, man. Oh my god. Do you not feel old? Holy shit. Do you feel old? Because I feel like a fucking bruh. Physical MC. Yeah, just slap on attack, slap on crit rate, slap on speed. I'ma keep it about. I have not played bro since 2023. I didn't even level her like at all. Like literally at all. Alright. So the bonk, right? Just slap on crit and you're good to go. But yep, that's pretty much it. Alright, bye. Okay. That's crazy, bruh. Every destruction. Okay. Okay. Next. Alright, yo, chat, who's next? Yo, chat, who's next? Remembrance is only 3? Bro, I did preservation. I'm gonna do remembrance. It's all good. Do you? Okay, Hunt, Scylla, Boot Hill. Oh yeah, I think Hunt. How many do we have left? 5, right? Preservation, Abundance done, Destruction done. Okay, I feel it makes sense for Hunt into Erudition, into Nihility, into Remembrance. Okay, no. Hunt, Erudition, Remembrance. No. Hunt, Erudition, Harmony, Nihility, Remembrance. Yeah. Oh, so basically in order, right? So just in order, right? In order. So Destruction, Hunt, Erudition, Harmony, Nihility. Alright, then Remembrance. I think we'll just go by order. Okay. Alright. Hunt. Ooh. Luckily for us, there are only 3 units worth playing.
Nice.
Ooh, yikes. Wife. Alright. Which fate anime should I start? UBW is the only right order. And if you don't like to watch UBW, you ruin your experience. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Hope this helps. Right, very, very good. Fate Dojin when? Ooh, damn, that's crazy, man. Damn. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, welcome back. Right, no more intro. I'm just gonna jump straight in. How the hell do you build every single Han unit in 2025? Today we are gonna be featuring every single one of the Han. We do have ourselves Fei Xiao, Han Mark 7, Boot Hill, Topaz, Yanqing, Scylla, Dr. Rachel, Shu Zhang, Mose, and Dan Hen. Luckily for us, there are only 3 playable units of this day and age, so let's just jump straight in right the hell now, right? Fei Xiao, wife. So her relics are a little bit cooked because she is basically sharing relics with Yunli. So now I'm going to basically steal it back so Yingli can just stand there and just all right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna steal this back from Yingli. And then now she'll look a lot better if I can say so myself, right? So that's gonna be fine. I think that's pretty much it if I'm not mistaken. Yep, that's pretty much it, right? Okay, anyways, yep. Oh, this is going to be my facial build, right? 3.9k attack, 129 speed, 103 crit rate, and 120 crit damage. We are gonna be on attack percentage rope, attack percentage sphere, attack percentage boost, as well as a crit rate chest to hit us. At least you want the bare minimum of 100% crit rate because you do not want to miss crit. I am sick and fucking tired of missing crits, so this is gonna be fine for more general purpose builds. If you want to, you can also opt for a 4-piece quantum build, right? 4-piece quantum build because for the signature Lycone, she does in fact ignore up to 54% of the target's defense. So if you are able to ignore more than that and stack on vertically, I do find myself, I think last time, I dealt a little bit more damage than my 4-piece quantum because my 4-piece quantum subsets are absolutely fucking insane while still maintaining this amount of speed. But keep in mind, my crit rate on my 4-piece quantum on one of my most viral shots in my video is gonna be from this, right? So this facial build came from this over here. Hold up. Alright. This facial build, this was on my 4-piece quantum on 99.3 crit. Right?
Looking good.
Yep. What the fuck? This was my build with a 99.3 crit rate facial. I slammed this in with my 4-piece quantum, and unfortunately, if a situation like this happens, there really is just not too much you can do about it. Right, so I decided I'm never gonna go through this ever again, which is why I decided to opt for a guaranteed 100% crit rate, guaranteed 100% crit rate, because I just do not want to deal with that shit. Face out other than the crit rate stuff, crit damage is honestly gonna be completely fine being low because she gains a lot of crit damage from either Tobas, Bubbin, or Aventurine. All these people generates your crit damage, so as long as you maintain 100% crit rate, that's gonna be completely fine, right? For the speed, exactly the same as all of our most of our other DPS, you want to hit at least 134 effective because after Bubbin goes up, you want to make sure that you get the additional 3 turns or at least 3 turns within the single cycle after the Bubbin ultimate. For me, I do have the luxury of running this with a E2 Bubbin. If you do not have a E2 Bubbin, then this facial is she absolutely has to be on minimum 134, right? If you cannot hit 134 and you miss out on the action, there's a lot of it that you're losing, which means that you're probably gonna be back to running speed boots because speed boots facial will guarantee you 137. Then you can just go for the double crit in the rest of relics. But luckily for me, I have a lot of speed subsets and not a lot of crit subsets. So you know what? Game wants me to go for the attack main, then it is what it is, right? But if you do not have a Bubbin E2, then you definitely need to hit that 134 effective. That's pretty much it. Lycone, I've talked about it before as well. This is the best for signature. Sometimes you want to go for the whale. You can also go for Doctor ratio signature Lycone. A lot of defense now as well. So that's gonna be not too shabby. And then for the tracers, max everything. Don't care about the thingy. Duran as well as basically Yingli, right? She's basically Yingli. Run all in crit rate, all in crit damage. If you need more speed to hit 134, get more speed. If you do not need any more speed, just go all in for the crit. It's gonna be completely fine. Attack percentage because energy is useless. This can be attack or wind. Technically, wind is better because Bubbin gives you a lot of attack, but unfortunately, I just don't have it. Or at least this one is just not going to be that good because I do want a little bit more over here. So just in terms of the crit value, depending on what you have. Attack percentage main boots for me, but if you cannot hit the speed required, then this should be on speed boots because speed boots with no speed subsets places your facial at 137 speed. So that's going to be fine. Then this should most of the time be on crit rate unless you have like really high crit rate from the subsets. Then this can be on crit damage, right? So just how you would build any of the other standard DPSs or rather crit DPSs. In terms of Idolins, this changes everything. I fucking love this E2 and she's my wife, so she deserves it. Right, it is what it is. If you don't have her, you don't love her, so it is what it is. Okay, boom, done. All right, that is gonna be facial. That is gonna be facial. And moving on to the next hunt unit, we are gonna be taking a look at Hunt March 7th. Hunt March 7th's relics are honestly quite interesting. There's technically only really just one build, which you can basically just yoink from my man's Inhibitor Lune over here. Yeah, you can literally just yoink this, slap everything back into Hunt March 7th. If you can run the 4-piece Musketeer, that's also very good because she does use basic attack very often. Then the inner 2-piece is gonna be the Rutland Arena, right? Other than that, there really isn't too much of an option. In terms of the speed, crit rate, crit damage, just make her faster than your DPS and then give her as much crit and crit damage as possible. You're gonna be seeing some pretty mongas damage for March 7th, especially after the enhanced ultimate to the follow-up attack follow-up attack, it did ridiculous fucking damage. Now, there has been another build for March 7 that people have tried before, which is Super Break March 7. Because technically Super Break March 7 could work, because if you were to give your Shifu to be a abundance unit, for example, like your Harmony or abundance unit, she technically gains the additional break efficiency, right? You can see from the ability over here, this does in fact give you an additional 100% toughness reduction for this additional attack, which means that Super Break March 7, I've actually used Super Break March 7 on my free-to-play accounts very first playthrough in SU, especially with all of the SU break blessings. She was actually really not too bad. So for that build, you can just go for 4-piece Iron Cavalry, 2-piece Break, whatever car, so it could still work. But generally speaking, the reason why I would never run this for Hunt March is because you have alternatives. Alright, you have your HMC, Runmate, and Fuke. So your last slot, if it's not going to be a sustain, if you want to run it to be a DPS, you have way better options than DPS. And I don't think Hunt March 7th is out damaging Firefly. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I sincerely don't think Hunt March 7 is out damaging Firefly, because Firefly has been the most commonly used break DPS throughout the entirety of HSR, right? So unless she can, there are almost no reasons to use Hunt March 7, because she can't sustain, and you need a sustain, and then the moment you need a sustain, damage starts to fall off. So not because she's bad as a unit herself, but it's just that her competition within the break DPS archetypes are going to be a little bit too competitive. So unfortunately, she just can't really hold up to dedicated super break DPSs, right? So yep, that's pretty much it. In my opinion, just running her on the 4-piece Master 2-piece Root on all-in crit is going to be completely viable, right? The items is going to be completely free. Light Cones, you can run this on a Tobas Ninja Light Cone. If you are going to be running Tobas, you can just take it away. I personally like this as well because, you know, she's sort of like a sub-DPS-ish support combined to one. Gives her a lot of crit rate, a lot of follow-up attack, and then this also gives her Tame State, which also increases our crit damage dealt by 24% at maximum stacks, which is going to be quite nice, right? So that is pretty much it for Hunt March 7. And potentially, if, you know, when she wakes up, we could get a brand new March 7th. So who knows, right? Who knows? Anyways, moving on to the next unit, and that is going to be Boot Hill. So Boot Hill, she is basically one of the 3 super break DPSs that is going to be Firefly, Boot Hill, as well as Reba. For my Boot Hill build, I made him extremely straightforward, right? I gave him a lot of HP from a HP main stat, 136 speed with a very decent chunk of crit rate and crit damage, followed by 278.3 break effect. Unfortunately, I did not hit the 300 break effect club, so I'm a fucking loser. But ideally, if you can hit 300, that is a very good super break DPS, right? But like I mentioned, these are just numbers, doesn't really change anything too much. It's just for like flexing and bragging rights. Don't really need the energy regeneration role, always going to be break effect. For every single break DPS, you're going to be running them on break effect role. And then for the sphere over here, ideally, if you really wanted to min-max, you could go for a physical damage sphere with double crit, because Boot Hill, oddly enough, he has a trace that converts his damage into crit rate and crit damage. So even his literal direct damage, it could pack a decent number of punch if you're able to crit. So for example, like a Boot Hill with an in-game combat of like 90% crit rate and 200 crit damage, their ultimate and their basic is gonna hurt a decent chunk compared to Firefly and Reba. But so if you were to run a physical damage sphere, even though it doesn't affect effect plus impact, your break damage, it will impact your physical damage, the very first instance that is outside of the super break, right? So if you want to do, you could min-max that way, but unfortunately I just don't have Talia, because Talia is just a pain in the ass to craft, so I'm not going to be doing this. I did, however, get I guess a decent chunk of HP with like 1 row on break effect. I'm not going to be farming this that much because, you know, raids are very scarce, so I am just going to be running a HP main set with 1 row on break effect. Maybe sometimes this could be a blessing in disguise, because if you're going to be running the highest possible break teams, it is going to be sustainless. And if you're going to be running a sustainer team, sometimes maybe the HP or like defense main stat, it could save your run and save you from resetting, right? Or you just pull for a global passive. It is what it is. But that's gonna be my Boot Hill. Speed boots, crit rate with crit damage a little bit over here, and this is gonna be on break arrow. Everything else is gonna be the 4-piece cavalry because it's super break. And then if you wanted to, if you have a 5 weakness, you could go for the 2-piece Calbagini, but that is only if the enemy has a 5 weakness, because Boot Hill cannot implant fire, right? So E1 Boot Hill is gonna be a little bit like E1 Firefly as well as E1 Reba. You start 1 stack of pocket trick shot plus the defense ignore, right? You can see all of these effects from any one of your break DPS. You will get a bonus ability tied to the individual unit, as well as a defense ignore for whatever they're going to be. It is always going to be a defense ignore for every single break DPS E1 without any exception, right? For E2, this one, I personally feel that It's not as crazy as E2 Firefly, right? But I would say that it is still quite nice because it allows you to basically spam this without a lot of doubt. And I feel like for Boot Hill, he does use his skill point very, very frequently if you want to stack out the pocket trick shot as fast as possible, but not as crazy as E2 Firefly, in my opinion, right? So that's pretty much going to be it. For the Lycon, this is going to be the best in stock. Don't really have too much to talk about. If you want to find an alternative, we do have the Mose Lycon, which is very, very nice, but only this is from the gacha. That is sort of pretty much it, right? Yep, that is going to be that for Boot Hill. If you want to main him, we do have a Eagle 4-piece Boot Hill build. So this is only if you do hit the 200 speed effective in combat. 4-piece Eagle, you can also slap this on with another support that gives you action value. So this could be a Dun spammer, this could be a Sunday or whatever it is. So running a 4-piece Eagle, like an American Boot Hill on 4-piece Eagle, to hit that 200 effective speed, it could give you even more damage than the 4-piece Cavalry, because one additional action is like a whole ass chunk of toughness bar from Boot himself, right? So if you do have a 4-piece Eagle lying around, the Freedom build, you can definitely slap on to Boot Hill as well, right? So that is pretty much going to be it for our Super Break DPS in the Hunt category. Okay. Alright, Tobas, I'ma keep it a buck. I don't think I have used it in a very long time, but if you do want to use Topaz, you literally just slap on your Jingyuan build, right? Your 4-piece Grand Duke, slap on your 4-piece Grand Duke, slap on your 2-piece Sao Soto or your 2-piece Duran, and you can just get out the word, find the crit rate, find the crit damage. Getting the speed to 134 effective in combat is going to be the bare requirement, because you're going to be running her with Bubbin, so it's going to be fine. Then the signature icon is going to be on Tame. If you do not have Tame, you can run Cruise and Stealth your sword play, but if you want the highest possible damage as well as the utility, then running the March 7 or rather Topaz signature icon is going to be the best in slot. Me personally, as someone that does own a E2 Topaz, this E2 feels almost like zero impact. Genuinely, this 5 energy honestly changes almost nothing. The E1 is going to be the one that's going to be quite nice, because it does give you an additional debuff, as well as increasing your crit damage by another 50%, which is why if you were to step in on face out teams, you don't really need your teams to have that much crit damage. Just getting on 100% crit rate should be your #1 priority, right? Other than that, I would say that Topaz, you know, if they can somehow fix Nami's stupid AI of aiming the wrong target in the wrong mob, I think she's going to be quite fine. Other than that, or when the target shrinks down in the numbers, right, if that's only going to be a single target boss, like, you know, back in those days, a memory zone meme, I think Topaz is still going to be quite nice. But nowadays, you know, because of all the targets flying around all over the place, the Flame Weaver summoning the mobs, you know, Nigador summoning the spears, it will be very, very annoying to try to get the Nami to the right target without spamming the additional skill point, which can affect your skill point economy. So that is pretty much going to be that for Topaz. Nothing too much else to talk about, right? Cool. Okay, these 3 units. Let's just talk about these 2 together, right? Yanqing as well as Dr. Ratio, right? Both of these units, I would say they are probably amongst the least played unit in the entire game. First things first, being they are the Hunt class, and there's not a single content in the game right now that suits their category. Because not only are they Hunt DPS, they are Hunt main DPS. They are Hunt main DPS that relies on crit. So for every single scenario that I can imagine, there's literally no world where they are that good in. Not in Pure Fiction, not in APOC, and not in Memory of Chaos. So unfortunately, these 2, they are just... it is what it is. Most likely, we are gonna be getting a Dr. Ratio buff one day. Surely, I think I just posted out my video of the before you pull Dr. Ratio, where back in my days, a 300,000 follow-up, it one-shotted the elite. Nowadays, if you do 300,000 damage, chat laughs at you, right? So, you know, back in my days, those were the times, right? But unfortunately, you know, times has moved on, so we just have to move on with the times as well. So it is what it is. Yanqing, I'm gonna keep it up. Bro built my channel. Bro made me, right? I would not say QQ made me, but if you want to take a look at the numbers, Bro deadass made me, because he is my most popular video of all time. Alrighty, so he alone is the honored one, right? This is the video that basically made bro, right? So, yep, as much as I would say this guy is not doing too good, I would say that Yanqing, he is a unit of our time, guys, right? The consecutive follow-up attack, as well as we know, we did do a very new Yanqing Zero Cycle recently. The way how I built my Yanqing is gonna be a 4-piece Quantum, 2-piece Sao Soto, or was it Routine Arena? Doesn't really matter that much, but it's gonna be a 4-piece Quantum on the outside, slap on all-in crit values, and then get us the 134 speed to stack this on with Sunday, and that's pretty much it, right? The crit rate doesn't matter, just all-in speed or the 134 effective, and all-in crit damage as well as attack percentage, right? For the signature Lycon, what I've noticed is best in slot is going to be a facial right here, assuming that you can actually get the stacks. If you don't have facials Lycon, Doctor ratio is also going to be completely viable for us, right? Because Yanqing really just does not care about crit damage, and yes, this Yanqing has been through hell, bruh. This Yanqing changes everything. I'm gonna keep it about. This is probably the most important one because of the Ice Rest Pen. Everything else, I feel like this Yanqing Idol needs a rework, right? This is honestly the strongest Yanqing Idol, which is honestly a little bit ironic since a lot of the units E4 they're completely fucking useless. Not Yanqing though. Yanqing's E4 is a big deal, right? Rest Pen on the E4, absolutely insane, right? So yep, that's gonna be the Yanqing build. And now jumping on to the final 5-star Han unit, which is going to be a unit of our time. Scylla. Alright, so Scylla's relics are currently occupied by my main quantum DPS. That is gonna be Qingque, right? Qingque basically stole Scylla's relics, but these are the exact relics I use on Scylla. We do have ourselves a god tier quantum 4-piece. Alright, 3 rolls, 5 rolls. This is gonna be a 2 roll of 2 high rolls, and we have a. This shouldn't be on speed. We are gonna be running the attack percentage on Scylla, and then for the quantum, we have this over here, and then this is gonna be not this, but like the double crit over here, and you are gonna be looking at something like this. Okay, you know what? I'll just steal this from QQ, just to sort of get a better visualization of what's going on over here, right? Since it's not gonna be that difficult, right? Attack percentage, quantum damage, and then this is going to be on the 9% over here. Something like this, right? Something like this. 90% crit rate, 185 crit damage, 3k attack, 115 speed, absolutely 0 speed neither. If you are going to be running Scylla with Mimi, this will put you at exactly 100% crit rate. If you want to be running this with Sunday, then you don't need that much crit rate. You can simply just change this out for a rope that is going to be pure crit damage. Alright, so it is still going to be overcapping by a little bit, but at least if you were to do this, you will also have perfect 100% crit rate on 200% crit damage. Right? So the deal with Scylla nowadays is you know, I guess if you really wanted to make her work, you could, right? Like just with a lot of vertical investments in your relics, in your supports, mostly your tribbies, right? Your E1 tribbies, your bubbins, right? And then if you were to be able to get that work, I feel like, you know, Scylla is still gonna be very, very nice because Resurgence is gonna be a mechanic of our time if I can keep it above, right? But the only thing that I have an issue with, maybe one day we can get above, is that you know, if you take a look, right? If you take a look, this ultimate, alright, is 425% multiplier, right? This is 425% multiplier. I always use this as an example, like the most blatant example of power creep in Honkai Star Wars, right? This is 425% ultimate, right? If you want to take a look at my wife, right? Look at my wife. 700% multiplier. Cinema. And this shit you can spam up to twice, and you're most likely getting 6 stacks within a single turn. Yep, that's my wife right there. That's my wife right there. So no matter how much you want to vertically invest on Scylla, she will always be cursed by the fact that the multipliers are just gonna be weak, right? It is just gonna be weak. It is what it is. So eventually, maybe one day when we get a buff for Scylla, it's gonna be great. But unfortunately, because of CN, people still doing 0 cost, 0 cycles with Scylla in 2025, MiHoYo is gonna be like, okay, you know what? Hey, since they can still 0 cycle with fucking 1 cost team, you know, fuck Scylla, she's gonna be fine. So, waiting, right, for the day where Scylla can finally stop doing 0 cycles using ridiculous fucking team comps, then maybe finally Scylla can finally get a fucking buff, right? But until that day happens, it kind of is what it is, right? There are more important units that probably needs a little more help. So that is pretty much gonna be that for my Scylla build. When? Alright, enough. Okay, the last 3 units, Shu Shang, Dang Heng, Mose. Mose slap on Topaz, right? Slap on Topaz, 7 March 7, right? Completely fine. Duran 4-piece, very, very exactly the same. Shu Shang, I don't think anyone is using her anymore, right? But if you do want to use her, I know back in the days, you basically play her as a break DPS. She does gain a very, very high amount of physical bleed. Or you could also build her as a crit DPS. But I think bleed DPS Shu Shang was actually quite nice. And you can actually trigger the set bleed with Kafka. Or if you want to run this with Luca, it's still doable. And then Win Dan Heng, Who? Right, so with that, we have come to the end of how do you build every single hunt unit in Honkai Starbucks, right? Our word of the day is gonna be never power crap, never power crap. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join Twitter, join Twitter. All the best of Gacha I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Damn. Never power crap.
去吧。
Okay. Oh my god, chat. We are halfway. We are actually halfway. Holy overworking. Alright, next class.
去吧。
Erudition. Holy shit, ne. Erudition. We do have ourselves D Herta, Nexa, QQ, Argenti, Himiko, Jingyuan, Jade, Reba, and these two that just got power crap right off the shelf, right? Very, very good. Alright, so let's just begin. Let's just begin. Hold up. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, very, very good. Okay, welcome back to another Holy Overworking stream. Holy Overworking, and today we are gonna be doing how do you build every single Erudition unit in 2025. Today we do have ourselves, the Erudition class, right? The flavor of the patch. The flavor of the patch, right? The MiHoYo's God's favorite child right now, the Erudition class, as well as the, the Remembrance class, the HP scaling DPS. So we do have ourselves, a Nexa, Herta, QQ, Argenti, Himiko, Jingyuan, Jade, Reba, Herta, as well as the Val. Let's just jump straight into Herta right now. So this is going to be my Herta build. 3.9k attack, 118 speed, 79% crit rate, and 161.4 crit damage, right? So the specific build path that I've decided for D Herta is going to be running the 2-piece Izumo, which does in fact places our crit rate right at the 91.4% crit rate territory. And the moment I slap on a Mimi, or if I want to run her with a Sunday, then we can get this to 100% crit rate, right? Other than that, if you do not want to run Mimi or Sunday, you want to stick with, for example, Babin or Tribi without any external crit rate, then you can actually keep this up to be, a little bit higher crit would be preferred, but unfortunately I don't really have it. So ideally you do always want to make sure that your crit DPS is going to be hitting at a 100% crit rate. So the speed for this is actually extremely specific, and actually I'm going to use this example. The reason why we have 118 speed is because 118 is a magical number that after casting a single DDD, you are able to get yourselves 2 actions within a single turn, right? So I'm just going to do this as a quick little demonstration. So we're just going to slam this on right here, right now. So 118 speed after DDD, at S5 DDD anyway, is going to give you exactly 134 in combat. So if you were to go into battle right now, you can take a look at the action video bar right here. Alright, we are going to be beginning at a 28 action value, right? We're just going to let this play out a little bit more. We're going to get hit, all the kind of stuff. Very, very good, very, very nice. Punch strip in the face, boom, 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 boom. Alright, get a girl, no reaction. Nexa just stands there unfazed, just keep a little boom, boom here. Alright, and now you can see that D Herta at this current juncture, we are going to be outside of the very first action value wave because we do not have enough since she does only have 118 speed, right? But because we have the power of DDD, immediately after her action, we cast this, we do in fact push her right at the edge of 134 speed, allowing us to gain the second action within 1 wave. So 118 speed is the absolute bare minimum you want if you are gonna be running DDD. If you are not gonna be running DDD, then you do want to make sure that she hits the 134 speed in combat. But because we are gonna be running DDD, I have the luxury of running the attack percentage boost, which can increase my damage by quite a significant chunk, right? So other than that, that's pretty much it for the speed tuning portions. Our crit rate just get it to 100%. Like Cone, if you do not want to run this, you can can technically just run any of the alternatives. You can run before the galaxy begins. You can run the Herda Store Lycon. They're all very, very good. You can even run a Nexa Lycon if you really wanted to, right? This is honestly not that bad. Between these two, they're honestly very interchangeable. Some even say that, you know, main DPS Nexa could even rival main DPS Herda, but that's gonna be up to you to decide. So that's pretty much it. I would say this Lycon is gonna be very, very nice, especially with that one skill point generation, since you could now allocate even more skill points onto Nexa himself, right? So that is pretty much it. Max out all your tracers. You can ignore the basic attack, doesn't matter that much. This 2-piece in the middle, if you do not want to run Izumo, you can run a Rusin Arena, because most of the damage from her is going to be coming from her enhanced skill, right? And then for the outside 4-piece, this is pretty much going to best in slot, so don't really have too much to talk about. And for the Eidolons, you know, if you have no morals, this E2 is pretty much, I would say, second strongest E2 for DPS right now, only to Casual's E2. Other than Casual's E2, no other DPS in version 3 can match Herda's E2, because this is just an absolutely insane amount of value on top of this in tandem with the E1, right? So that is pretty much it for a D Herda build. Getting this to 100% crit rate as well as at least 118 HP if you run DDD, otherwise 134, right? For the sphere over here, you can consider running a ice damage sphere depending on subsets, but it's not gonna be the most important here. Okay, next unit, Nexa, since bro is already here. Let me yoink this back in. Is it you? I think it's you, right? Yeah, there we go. So, oh, what the fuck happened to your crit rate? Hell nah. What the hell? Okay, yeah, I guess it's just something, right? Yeah, almost exactly the same as D Herda. You actually do want a Nexa, if you want to talk about the highest value from damage, to also be on Izumo if you are running him with D Herda. If you are not running him with D Herda, you want to run him as a main DPS, then Routine Arena is pretty much going to be your only option. You also still want to make sure your crit rate is going to be at 100% bare minimum, and the speed is going to be enough to outlap your Sunday, right? So you're going to be running a slower Sunday to an Nexa, slap on the DDD to be 134 effective, exactly the same. If you do not want to run it with Sunday, this should also still be your bare minimum. A Nexa should always be in combat minimum 134 speed to gain the highest amount of damage within the very, very first wave, right? So for the relics, in terms of attack and win damage sphere, it's also very, very low difference. So whichever one you have the better subset of, you can just run them. For the attack percentage thingy, if you have a couple of speed rolls that you're needing, right, you can consider something like a, where is this over here? You can consider something like a where is the attack percentage with a little bit of speed, just to help you hit that 134 speed if you're not going to be running him with any Danzanzans. So for example, if you run tribute with the S1, you then need to change it to 138 speed in combat effective, right? So just to get a little bit of action. You can, however, consider changing out of attack percentage rope into energy regeneration rope. So these are for the players that did not pull for a Nexa Signature Lycon. If you do not pull for a Nexa Signature Lycon, you do unfortunately cannot guarantee a 2-turn ultimate, right? Because this additional 10 energy, the power of money, it allows them to get 70 energy first hit, 70 energy second hit, boom, guaranteed perfect 2-turn ultimate. If you do not have this, however, you definitely need the energy regeneration rope in order to guarantee us a 2-turn. Or you can go for a gamble, you can go for the RNG, get kills, get hit, then you can still technically squeeze out a 2-turn ultimate because you're basically missing 15 energy, because it's going to be 125, 2 skills plus 5, yeah, you're missing 15 energy. So if you can get a 15 energy from RNG, from getting hit, that's still going to be completely fine. So that is pretty much going to be that. For the Eidolons, me personally, I don't think NXS Eidolons are going to be that worth it. The Lycon itself, I would say, is going to be more worth than the Eidolon one. I would say this is nothing too crazy. This is the only one that is like really, really interesting. 20% rest down for all enemies, but it's on an E2. And for the price of an E2 and Nexa, you could have gotten an E2 Herda. And if you would ask me, if you compare E2 Herda to E2 and Nexa, Herda is going to clear bro every single time. So if you want to talk about a vertical investment for a D Herda team, getting a E2 Herda, getting a E1 Trippy, they're always going to be more valuable than getting either a E1 Nexa or a E2 Nexa. Right? So for the Legendary Icon, this is probably higher value, but you do have yourself this signature over here, the Great Cosmic Enterprise. So if you want to run this is also going to be completely fine, but you do need to get the ER rope just to guarantee the 2-turn ultimate. So that's pretty much going to be that. Nothing else too much. Oh, right. Alternative build, I think I've already talked about this before. The 4-piece Eagle or the 4-piece Scholar, right? I think I've had a video, I think less than like 2 days ago. So feel free to check out that video if you want to see which one is going to be better for your account. Generally speaking, I do find myself preferring the 4-piece Scholar for myself, right? So that's that. Okay, cool. Oh! Q. Q. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Eh? Boom. There we go. Alright, QQ. So this is going to be the unit that made my Twitter career, right? This is a unit that made me in Bilibili as well, right? So I'm referring to this clip right here, alright? If you were to go right here, yep, the most watched clip of any content ever. Also the most watched clip on my clip channel, right? This is the I am the QQ man. I am the QQ man. So, I mean, honestly, this is pretty much the exact same build that you could have seen from, you know, my Scylla, where I basically just joined it, 4-piece Quantum, 2-piece Routine Arena, slap it over. I would say that the crit rate is a little bit overcapped because I do intend to run it with Mimi, or you can run it with Sunday, then this crit is going to be a little bit overcapped. I would say that Mimi is going to be a little bit more straightforward, then you can just change this into attack percentage boost, then you don't really need to care about the thingies that much, right? If you're not going to run it Mimi, then running the Sunday can a little bit more speed would be preferred for you. Signature like I feel like Jade is basically perfect for QQ. Landing everything, crit rate, follow-up attack, ignore defense, everything on the wazoo, fantastic. 4-piece Quantum, completely fine as well. You can also do even more vertical investment with your E1 Tribi, with your, E1 Sunday, even more defense down from like E4 Tribi, right? So 4-piece Quantum is definitely going to be there. But I would say that, you know, QQ mains, she does huge damage, right? But you just need to roll. Yep, that's pretty. I don't really have any other advice. Just roll better, right? Land all your auto keys, land all your 4 of a kind, land all your crits, and that's gonna be my course for QQ. Unfortunately, if you don't hit your crits, if you can't have 100% crit rate, you're introducing so much fucking RNG in your account. It's gonna be so fucking miserable for you, right? So definitely hit 100% crit rate as much as you can. At least control the RNGs within your control. And then if gods give you a 4 of a kind, or if the gods give you auto key, that's up to the gods to decide, right? So that is pretty much it for QQ. For the QQ means. Next unit is going to be. Wait, why am I a hunt? There we go. Argenti. Okay, Argenti, Baby Herta, Baby Saval. These 3 units are the exact same. You build them the exact same in the form of the 4-piece Eagle, right? So I'm gonna just slap on a 4-piece Eagle example, something like this. Why the fuck is Sparkle on this gear? What the hell? All right, Blade stole it. All right, yeah, Blade stole it. Yeah, so something like this. You will want this exact same build for all these 3 Erudition DPS because they are basically Herta simps, right? They are all part of D Herta's army. You want them to support D Herta with a 4-piece Eagle, 2-piece Luxaka, as much energy, as much speed as you. They basically don't deal any damage themselves, and it is often not worth it to give them any sort of a damage. You just want them to hit 200 speed effective in combat, slap on a Dun from Tribi, and let them generate as much charge as possible for D-Herta, or at least that used to be the case until Anexa came out, and unfortunately Anexa is just gonna be retiring all 3 of them simultaneously, right? So unfortunately, if you do not want to run them on the D-Herta sim build, you can just go for the traditional, you know, normal crit DPS for Argenti, for Herta. They can still work, but they do, in my opinion, pale in comparison compared to, for example, D-Herta or even Anexa himself, right? So other than that, if you want to use them, sure, but if you already put for these units, then there's not too much things to consider. If you do not put for Anexa and you did not put for Jade, you can still go ahead and use any of these 3 units, slap on the 4-piece Eagle, and then just make them generate as much stack as possible. So that's pretty much going to be the 3 of them. Nothing too crazy. The light guns are also going to be exactly the same. You don't care about the Singaporean, just run this. Passkey, right? All 3 of them run the exact same light cone. Passkey, energy. Just give them as much energy as possible. They are basically just there to support D-Herta. And yep, that's pretty much it. Okay. Okay. Himeko. Now, Himeko is honestly in a bit of an interesting spot, if I can say so myself. So, the history of Himeko has been like it's like my ex-girlfriend, you know? Nah, I'm just kidding. Right, okay, the history of Himeko is basically, she started off really bad, and then Pure Vision came out and she became really good, and then she ran out of Witness and became really bad, and then Firefly came out and then she became really good, because, you know, Firefly with Fire Witness implant, with Super Himeko, with the puppets, then she became really good, and now she's really bad again. Right, so her history just keeps going up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. As of this point, I would say she is probably not too good of a spot in this current moment. There are better units to use. There are D-Herda, there are your HP scaling DPS. So she's not really that crazy of a spot. I would say between both builds of crit DPS Himeko as well as break DPS Himeko, it really depends on the environment in which you're using her in. So for example, if you're up against the Memory of Chaos that's going to be the Puppet Trio, Break DPS Himeko is absolutely fucking disgusting. You deal so much damage with Fugue plus Rame and HMZ. She deals ridiculous toughness bar. Stack on the breaks simultaneously side by side and she would be dealing really good damage, right? Other than that, I must be real, I can't really recall a time where I would rather run a crit DPS Himeko, because if I were to run a crit DPS Himeko, I could just go back into D-Herta or a Nexa. Or even the Sims, like the Herta Sims, the 4-star units, instead of just running crit DPS Himeko. So I feel like nowadays her role is the niche scenario where you can use her against the Puppet Trio or the Dinosaur Boss, right? The TV Dinosaur Boss, to break the enemies and deal tremendous toughness bar damage to just deal super, right? So me personally, if you have a Firefly build, so if you have a Firefly, alright, something like this, slap it onto your Super Himeko, and then it's gonna be completely fine, right? So that is pretty much it for Himeko. Light cones, nothing too crazy. Basically, if you want to build her as a break DPS, right? If you want to build as a break DPS, you can just run any of the I guess Reba, because this is really the only one with any sort of energy. You could run this as well, but everything else is just not gonna be that important. I would say that for Himeko. Oh shit. Damn, this changes everything. Holy shit, this changes everything. Now I gain one extra. Yeah, I would say that E4 Himeko is actually one of the most important items because you can cycle through your breaks a little bit faster, right? But other than that, unfortunately, you can't gain overcharge because she will be kept at 3 out of 3, unlike Jade. So if you were to break an elite, this changes nothing. So this is only for like the mobs, right? So it is what it is. But yeah, Super Himeko, that's pretty much going to be it. Boom. Okay. Oh! Huang Guiling. Now, unfortunately, right? Unfortunately, I do not have his best in slot. I don't farm the follow-up. I don't farm Grand Duke, right? Unfortunately, I do not farm it. So this Jingyuan is cooked, right? You do want to run the 4-piece Grand Duke, 2-piece Sao Soto, or I mean, you want to run 2-piece Duran, but that is going to be Jingyuan's best in slot. Even till this day, Grand Duke is still bro's best in slot, right? Additionally, you do want to hit yourself, you know, I said it like a billion times by now, 134 speed in combat. He has to be run with Sunday. Has to be. There's no exception. There's no rule. There's no does he need Akron? Does he need Jiao Qiu? Nope. Has to be Sunday, right? So Sunday slap on Jingyuan, faster Jingyuan, slower Sunday. This crit can be at 70% because he gets a built-in 10% crit from this trace over here, and then Sunday gives him a 20%. Then that is gonna be 100% crit rate. Then as much crit damage as humanly possible. That's pretty much it, right? Then damage, slam damage, signature light cone, Idolins, I'm gonna keep it about now. None of the early game DPS Idolins mean a thing at all, right? It's just not worth it. So you're better off vertically investing in supports and then just getting the value from there. So yep, really just not too much to say. So that's gonna be Jingyuan, right? Boom, done. Okay, Jade and Rappa, our last two units. Okay, for Jade herself, this build is gonna be a little bit more unique in the sense where I basically went for the 4-piece Poet build as well as the 2-piece Duran because I realized that Jade can actually be slow enough just to hit the 95 speed threshold. So she does in fact gain the 32% crit rate from the 4-piece Poet, and she also gains the 10% quantum damage. So I'm like, okay, you know what, might as well, right? So I do get myself, I believe this is 101.9% crit rate into 145 crit damage, but the crit damage from Jade actually scales up by a lot because of this stacking crit damage rate up to, I believe this 70%. Yeah, 70% crit damage, so a very decent chunk. Don't really have. We just make sure that she's on 100% crit rate. The speed also doesn't matter because she's just there to chill, right? Give your DPS, namely D-Herda, the collector, right? The deck collector buff. Generate your stacks. You can also run her with Lingsha. You can run her with like any of the remembrance units. You can give it to fucking Tribi as long as they damage a lot of units. She can generate a lot of stacks, and you can see some ridiculous Jade showcases nowadays in Memory of Chaos, and in Pure Vision she has always been a beast. So getting 100% crit rate, no speed, slap on attack and crit damage is going to be completely fine. Energy regeneration rope is not going to be required, right? I personally run off 2 piece to run. Other than that, you can also run Soul Sword if you want to, but that is pretty much it. I would say that the E1 is not going to be that crazy nowadays because all of the enemies we basically get the maximum value, but if we're gonna be going back into a single target environment again, we might see the Jade's weaknesses coming out, because Jade on release, she was not that good, right? Because the Memory of Chaos environment, it was still like single target. So in Memory of Chaos, at E0, not that good, but at E1, it kind of just faces a problem. For the signature like Cone, you can run this, but there are honestly a lot of different Erudition signature. You can hurt out all the kind of stuff. So just choose something that you like. I would say, me personally, this is technically cheaper, and since this works with QQ exceptionally well, I'm just gonna be slamming this, right? So you can run like Jade Herda, Jade Lingsha, Jade Anexa, Jade Tribi. Very versatile unit so far from what we have seen, right? So that is pretty much going to be Jade. And this brings us to the final Erudition and also the final Super Break DPS wrap up, right? Basically exactly the same as your Firefly and Boot Hill. Give them speed. Don't need to give a damn about crit rate for Reba. A little bit of attack, right? Slam on this, exact same as Firefly. Break effect main stat, attack a little bit over here, right? That's pretty much it, right? As long as your main stats are fine, and if you can join the 300 club, which I am very far away from, because you know it is what it is, right? Then you are gonna be rocking a very good Reba. But Reba herself just doesn't gain that much break effect in the first place, so it is gonna be a little bit far. But I feel that out of the 3 super break DPS, I'm not saying that she's the strongest, but she's my favorite to play, right? She's my favorite to play. Very satisfying, right? Random refuge, exceptional damage, exceptional showcase. Yep. So that is pretty much it. Also very similar item ones to Bullet and Firefly, right? It's gonna be a defense ignore, and then this gives you a little bit of energy to connect the dots, so that you don't really have that big of an ultimate downtime. Because Reba's damage, they're gonna be coming mainly from the ultimate. So if you don't have an ultimate, she does absolutely 0 damage, right? So you want to make sure that she's here almost 100% of the entire time, right? So okay, with that, I am gonna come to the end of how do you build every single Erudition unit in Honkai Starbucks in 2025. Word of the day is gonna be Brain Rot. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join Twitter. All the best. I'm gonna see you guys next time. Take care. Alright. Holy shit. Every pause. Okay, chat. I am going to resume the others tomorrow. I will resume the others tomorrow. I have cooked up more than half. So we are gonna stop here. We are left with 3 more classes. We are left with 3 more classes, I believe. Yep. We are left with Harmony, Nihility, and Remembrance. And I intentionally stop here because Harmony, Nihility, and Remembrance, I think they are like the biggest booms. They are the biggest booms, if I can say so myself, right? So we are gonna be doing I'll finish the 3 of them tomorrow. And that's pretty much gonna be that for Honkai Starbucks. Now, we are gonna cook a little bit of E7. We are gonna cook a little bit of E7. And after this, just give me like 5 minutes. I just need like 5 minutes of E7. And then after E7, we will have to say goodbye to YouTube Frogs, right? After E7, we have to say goodbye to YouTube Frogs, essentially. Alright. I just need a little bit of time here, right? Because my stamina is capped out. So I have like, you know. Alright, yeah. Do you guys see the update? Yeah, we're just gonna yap a little because I want to finish my guild war, essentially. I just want to finish my guild war and then I'm good to go. Alright. Okay. 3. Actually make it 5. Actually make it 3. Okay, W. Do not display. Do I need Jiao to watch Fate? That's absolutely accurate. That's absolutely accurate, right? Yo, chat. The update for E7 is crazy. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, okay.
Well, I'll see you later.
Okay. Okay. Morals? Hell nah. Hell nah. Hell no. Okay, this is good. We do have ourselves the free summon over here. Boom. Free summon. Very good. Absolutely nothing. W. Okay. What is this? Free summon. Let's pick a peek. Absolutely nothing. W. Is it nothing? Oh. Oh, Shuri. Okay, Shuri is honestly pretty good, right? It's a speed imprint. Speed imprint is pretty good. Wolf says it changes nothing. If they made this Fenris EE, everyone just handshake, no more Harsetti, and bro is dead again. Damn. Yeah, okay. Let's talk about the update a little bit. Alright, let's talk about the update a little bit. Hold up. It's gonna be over here, right? Wait, how do we see the updates? Is it here? Page stove. Okay, wait. This is good. This is okay. This is the thingy. 6 World Episode Dungeon. Kayron and Shepherd of the Hollow. Update content. Okay, we have a lot of this kind of thingy. Okay. Limited discount event. 10% off selected items. Completely fucking irrelevant. I don't give a damn. This continuation of rank up packs. Ooh, okay. I don't give a damn. Current week and buff. Okay, wait, chat. I actually have a very important question, guys. Okay, so this buff lasts, or rather the best day is Monday, right? Monday is the best day for the buffs. Because it combines all three. It combines all three. My question is, can I still earn carrots on Monday? Because the thing is, this week 4 shop is only week 4, right? But the thing is says 14 days, 10 hours, and 55 minutes left. So it stays for... So this is a 5-week event. This is a 5-week event. 1 extra week. Bro, I'll be so fucking cooked if they make it such that Sunday is the last day to earn carrots, and then Monday to Sunday following, you can't earn any carrots, but you can only spend the carrots. 200 free energy is still there for the same duration. Okay. Okay, if that is the case, then yes, I think saving carrots and slamming them into on Monday will be the best play. So me personally, what I am gonna be doing is I will be dumping everything here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be dumping everything here. Because this is the best bang for buck for gold plus AP, right? Then 3-7 is the best for charm. What's my clear speed? Okay, my clear speed actually don't matter too much because I actually don't really have that many leaves. I have 60 leaves. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I can clear everything within like a single day. Yeah, I'm just gonna dump everything within this. And I'll earn all of the carrots and then exchange them for the rare catalyst. And then that is gonna be done. Right, that is gonna be done. Yeah, and also you can see I'm completely out of gold. I'm like completely out of gold as well. So like, you know, this game cooked the fuck out of me, bro. Alright. So yep, that will be my plan. After the buff event goes away, I think we are pretty much good to go. Yep. Okay. We also have free unequip, which is actually kind of nice. Wait, no, it changes nothing. Because my free unequip ends in... I also have free... I think my free unequip is ending soon. 3 days. Okay, I have 4 days left. I have 4 days left. And then after 4 days, I quit the game. Yep. Yep, that's pretty much it. Okay, anyways, Burning Passion packs 1 and 2 can be purchased after purchasing both Burning Passion pack. Whoa. Burning Passion Pack. So you have what? 23 leaves. How much is 23 leaves? Moral is gone. Is this worth 23 leaves? Hold up. Okay, that's good. Alright, we have this thing as well. Just buy Relic. Is $150 per leaf. It's good value. Of course it's good value. Oh, of course it's good value. Okay. Okay, interesting. Okay, that's pretty much it. This is... Okay. Okay. Oh, we can get additional event currency. Wait, is this only for this event? Or has this always been a thing for... Has this always been a thing for side stories? Do you always earn additional currency for side stories if you use their units? But this is enhanced heroes, right? I don't think this works, right? This doesn't work. It's there sometimes, so this doesn't work. I see. Usually the artifact is not the unit. Okay, but this time it's actually the units. Okay, then that's fine. Radiant Hope. Okay, I'm looking forward to see what shop this thing has. Oh, this is the speed. Ooh. Okay. Okay. DDR set. Another DDR set. Interesting. I think that's the event thingy, right? So, yep, Radiant Hope. That's done. Kayron. Nobody cares, right? Nobody cares. And then this is the buff, right? This is the buff. So, are we supposed to pick this guy now? Or like, what's up? Ooh, are we supposed to pick this guy? Is this good? He's bad. He's still bad. This changes nothing. The Hack Killer. His artifact is okay. Everyone still perma-ban Harsetti. Don't force your way to get him. Because the thing is, if you wanted to, you can technically get this, right? You can technically choose to get him from the selector over here. Because I honestly don't know what to pick for this selector, bro. Where is bro? Yeah. He is like Schneel. Oh, it's like Schneel against DDR. He can be good for GVG now. Okay, yeah, the thing is, I already have Genesect and Celine. I have no other guy to sort of pick up. Who else is good here? Oh, chat, Troll or something. Okay, I've heard that Politis is good. Where is Politis? Where is Politis? Yeah, I heard that Politis is good. Blue Crow. Holy shit, I don't want to pick a man, bro. Blue Crow is good. Fire Politis is future proof. Fire Politis is future proof. If you want to focus on RDA, Fire Politis is the best choice. They say Silver is future proof too. I'm dead. Nugwall. I've never seen a single Nugwall in my entire life. Yo, Beth, 11 years, bro. Politis or Blue Crow is the best pick. Fire Politis is Celine but mage. Oh, Politis can work with Celine. Ooh. Politis can work with Celine. Decrease buff duration before increasing combat hardness of caster. I haven't bought the skin yet, by the way. I haven't bought the skin yet. Decrease hit chance and unable to be buffed. Elviria counter Young Senya. Oh, I already have Elviria. I just never used her, like ever. You got Politis from episode 3. You probably should have gotten more from there, but let's chill. I will get Abigail since you don't do much RTA and more Guild War. Oh, Abigail is good for Guild War. Abigail is good for Guild War. Decrease max HP out of 50%. Yo, Sarah, what up? Wait. Oh my god. Cazaris, bro. Cazaris versus next day. Okay, holy shit, that's a giga late. Alright, we'll take a look. We'll take a look next time. Take a look next time. Have I been doing story summons? Yeah, I have. I put Rowana and I put both Rowana as well as Arya from story summons. Porty is not needed because I have Celine. S2 is everything she does. The S2 is a bread and butter. Oh, so she's like a guardian angel. She's like an extra life. Okay. She's like an extra life. Interesting. Yeah, I think she could be interesting. If you pair with BBK, you get 3 models, bro. I don't have fucking BBK, bro. Interesting. Alright, I'll let it cook a little bit more because we still have a decent amount of time, right? Oh, I failed one. That's crazy. Okay, speed. 1 speed. Okay, that's a fine. And then we'll just do this. Just choose says and break. With Janazet is 2. Oh, he can work with Janazet. Okay, I see. Alright, chat, let me clean up my arena. Okay, this is... Oh, this is Harsetti. Alright, this is Harsetti. This is hella Harsetti. Okay, I'm just gonna stem hard. Yeah, let me clean up arena and Guild War, and then we're gonna watch it. Yep. After I'm done with arena and Guild War, we're gonna watch it.
This is a
Alright,
waste
boom.
of my time. All your foolish choices have led you to despair.
Oh. The VOD stay? Hell
To be
no.
made an example of.
Hell no, the VOD will not stay. Oh shit, she's gonna summon the bombs, right? Am I cooked? Am I cooked if she summoned the bombs?
Allow me to show you. Who's the
But she
king
has
of
unbuffed
these
it.
streets? Go see for yourself.
I mean, it doesn't matter, right?
Good sailors get rewarded. In a flash.
What? What? Ooh, Celine! Oh my god. She didn't get an attack buff though. Celine. Can we one-shot Anna Luna
I gave you a chance.
with no attack
It's
buff?
too late to say
I think we
sorry
do.
now.
Oh my god, Celine, bro.
Adding something.
Holy shit. Alright, let's wrap it up. Skin buff. Yeah, Celine is so nice. It's kind of crazy. Alright, gonna clean this up here.
Trying to get
Boom.
away, are we? Can't outrun me.
Boom. Adios. Very good.
Of course, no one can come close.
Yeah.
to
Okay, honestly, Harsetti is still very nice in arena, especially with these kind of fast ass teams. Oh, okay, not for these though. Ooh, will you end YouTube stream? Yep, YouTube stream is it. Ooh, this is a bit annoying. Can I show my defense? Bro, my defense team honestly not good, man. I don't really know how to cook a defense team because when I use Harsetti in my defense, right, I just get fucking destroyed because everyone in this game has Young Senya. And Young Senya hard counters my Harsetti. So every single defense, or for that one day I set on like Harsetti, I lost almost everything because everyone in this fucking game has Young Senya. And then like, what the fuck do I do, right? So I was just like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna run like an RNG team because this is very RNG, right? Like if I outspeed, I kill. So if I were to use Relic here, I kind of force them to use Baranga. So they have to use that to counter my Relic. Otherwise, if they want to use like a Yuna Cleave, my Relic should probably just one-shot the Ida. Alright, then Mord is Mord and then Ballion is Ballion. You know what I'm saying? So this is like the most amount of RNG I can think of that could like go in my favor. But honestly, it's not looking too good. It's still not looking too good. There was this period, look at this. Look at this shit, bro. Like, ooh, yeah, my defense is not looking too good. In any case, I'm on 3 consecutive. Harsetti is always RNG though. I use Dini over Balian, but Balian prevents Sober though. If I don't take Balian, they're gonna just Muna. They're just gonna Muna me to death. Play Arena? Oh my god, sure. You can just DM, bro. I have no cleanse. Dini? Actually, what if Elena, actually? Elena. My... Oh, wait. Elena? But I kinda... I'm thinking we run DDR. Instead of Celine. Because Elena will counter my Celine, you get what I'm saying? So this is probably the play here. Let me change this to Potion Vow or something. Then I just pray to God that she doesn't get fucking cooked here. Doctor's back. 135, 22k, 145 rest. Alright, let's try
You
this.
have no use. Stop existing.
Hua Yang can counter me to death. Not if I one shot her with Grenade.
You outlived your usefulness.
Paladin is faster than me. Shit.
Now rest in peace.
Life.
Oh my god, she got hit with the 15%.
Let this.
Oh my god, the Elena got hit with the 15%. On 145 res, by the way.
The punk.
On 145 res. That's fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy. Oh, that is fucking crazy, bro. Oh, that is fucking crazy. Oh, that's fucking crazy.
Ready to ride?
I need like
I'ma leave you
300
biting the
res.
dust.
Is that counter Harsetti?
Life or death. Pick your poison.
That's counter
This all
Harsetti.
runs its course.
That's fucking crazy.
What will the damage be like? Do you smell that?
Okay, big sleep.
That's the smell of a patient in need of
Big
treatment.
sleep.
Impress me.
I one shot Hua Yang here.
Face consequences.
Chat, I one shot Hua Yang here.
Forgetting something.
I think I one shot Hua Yang here.
Turning to cowardly tricks.
Let's see this.
Bad, 'cause I'm.
That's a beefy ass fucking Hua Yang.
Worry not.
Okay, everybody got fucking crowd controlled. Who's next? Harsetti is I could just go for the nuke on Harsetti. Oh, I could sleep it enough. The thing is, I'm gonna get my Elena, right? My Elena can cast off the S2. My Elena can cast off S2. So wouldn't that be good to let the Elena just go in? I didn't get my attack buff. I see. What the fuck is going on here? YouTube rate? YouTube rate? What? I have a YouTube rate? What the fuck? Holy you! I didn't even know you can YouTube rate. Yo, Argus. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. What the hell? YouTube has raid now? Since when? Wait, since when does YouTube has raid? What the fuck? Argus and Mars 7 Vest, girl. Man, I have no idea how YouTube raid works. Fuck Mars 7, by the way. Yo, yes, Vest said that. I have no idea how YouTube raid works. Oh, redirect? I'm too lazy to fucking do that shit, bro. Too fucking lazy to do that shit. Alright. Damn, that's kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. Shit. Yeah, okay, anyways, I kind of want to just kill Harsetti. Not gonna lie. I want to kill Harsetti. Actually, no, okay, you know what? Let's just sleep it enough. Oh shit, she didn't even sleep. Okay, actually, it's fine. We got immunity here. I have no idea who's Argus, not gonna lie. Okay, we get off. Okay, invincible. Invincible. We have invincible. Invincible. Alright, chilling. Invincible. 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 All invincible. Okay. Can I kill Harsetti? I don't think I can though. But even though I can't, Harsetti can't kill me because I have triple invincible. I think my play right now is can I kill ill enough? Because I have a wait, chat, this dual attack it triggers poison as well, right? Harsetti can just AoE stun me. That is true. Wait, does the dual attack trigger poison from Pestilence? Does anyone know that? It can, yes. Arangas, yes. DDR, no. Oh, it doesn't trigger Pestilence from DDR. I see. Check Pestilence buff. After attacking on the bearer's turn. Oh, okay. On the bearer's turn. Should I steal Soul Burn though? I feel like I should just steal Soul Burn, right? Because the thing is, I can't even kill Harsetti here. There's no way I kill Harsetti here. I could try to kill it enough since it's percentage max health. And if enough dies, then I think like it's a little bit easier, right? It's a little bit easier. With fair resistance and defense. I think we just go for it. We kill it enough. Pop. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy. Bro has 1 HP. Okay, we get a cleanse off.
Ballsy, aren't we?
I am going to steal it enough. Alright, I'm gonna steal Harsetti. Because I'm almost certain. Bro, what the fuck?
We're not done.
How did you stun me?
Yes, I'm going. First.
You'll make an excellent specimen.
Are you doubting me?
Consider this an honor.
I one-shot Huayang here. I have to one-shot Huayang here, right? If I don't one-shot Huayang, I'm cooked. She has out as well. I have to one-shot Huayang here. I have to one-shot Huayang here.
What a walk in the park this is.
Nice! Bro, the stun on this bitch is crazy, bro. She keeps getting all of the stun. Okay, but I think I win, right? I think I win.
You dare.
Children of the stars will be saved.
I'm pretty sure I win. Bro, what is that counter, bro? She has 100% counter rate, bro.
The vanity of your strength.
Cleanse. 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 Nice. Okay, now you didn't have to do this.
You dare. Come on.
Bro, she legit has a 100% counter rate. It's actually fucking insane.
Please, I can take you in my sleep.
Okay, at least she didn't counter
Aren't
you.
we?
Oh, that was actually really
Worry not.
close. Super close.
The dark shroud of death is coming over.
Yeah, Irina was doing God's work,
I hope
absolutely.
you find it comforting.
She honestly is like my only answer to. She's my only answer to Harsetti. It's not gonna lie.
Doctor.
I have no other unit on my team that can deal with Harsetti. Boom. Yeah, it would be so nice if I have young Senya, but I just don't have it.
Promise to us.
Yeah, this team unfortunately can't work against Mort. Like if they have Mort on Harsetti, if they fear, I'm fucked. Lone Wolf, Piera, Hua Yang, Baranga. Okay, I don't really want to deal with BBK. What is this weird ass team? Nah, Young Senya is limited. Young Senya is limited. Yep. Run mode on team 1. Revive team. This is Mort angle. Is this Mort angle? You can get Young Senya take it. You're just lying. You can't. This is full counter. Okay. I guess Janazet will give us not as much of a value, right? Since it's ill enough. More DDR? Then we just slowly poison them to death. Where's more DDR? Because crit is not going to work with 8 enough, right? I can technically M Luna Cleave. Can I one-shot Blood Moon Haste and Destina at the same time? No, right? Okay, I'll just play with them. Yeah, as long as I have DDR, I can eventually kill them, so it's fine.
Do you smell that? That's the smell of death.
Okay, I think it's fine.
This won't hurt a bit. I guarantee it. Worry not. The doctor is in.
Oh shit.
Everything is going to be all right.
I believe this is what the goddess wills. Please, save us.
I'll save the ash tree. I'll save the ash tree a little bit. Slam and fear.
Not bad for such a rich
I have the slam and fear, yeah.
Accept what you deserve.
Good.
Destina's protection.
Okay, we go off the revive. I mean, she was gonna use that anyways, so like, doesn't really matter.
Is that all you're capable of?
Okay, we waste haste ash tree.
Then you're better off dead.
Literally zero reaction.
Aren't we?
I need to kill this now, right? I need to kill Destina now. Do we kill Destina first or do we kill... Nah, I feel like we gotta kill Destina, right? Destina's RNG is 3 turns remaining. Oh my god, but Haze also revives though. Oh, Haze first. Kill Haze first. What? Oh, kill Haze first. Okay, they both used Ash Tree. Okay, actually, yeah. Okay, but Haze can't revive though, because I don't think Haze is ever killing my Aranga, right? Destina revive. Yeah, the thing is, if Destina dies, they can't revive anymore. Because I don't think ML Haze is killing my Aranga, especially with my Dini. He has full pen. Yeah, Haze need to kill someone to revive. Okay, you know what? The problem is Yufine. How can I kill her? I just tank. Just tank the shit. Pen resist won't help because it strips first. Haze cleanse, pen S3. Haze will give Giga a barrier if Destina dies. Okay, fine. I'll kill Haze first. But at least we can land on defense now, right?
Don't
so that's
go
good.
flying off on me now. You wanna see?
I will lend you my strength.
Life or death. Pick your
Don't think we need a
poison.
burn. Nice.
The promises of this spear.
Okay, I think we kill Haze
will
very
not
easily.
be forgotten.
Oh, my
Shall we
Baranga
test fate?
is cooking, bro. Oh, my
Let's
Baranga is
advance
cooking.
together. May those evils be punished.
Yo, Vic, what up, bro?
Beast of the West.
Bro, should I get Fenris? Is Fenris gonna change everything? Is it the best choice for the selector now? Because they're still like the weak 4 selector, right?
You the one who hurt my
Is it gonna
family?
change my life?
Let's go.
Wind Demon? Shit.
I will guide you through the light.
Shit. Oh, we lost the pestilence buff.
Oh, you'll make an excellent specimen.
This is effect rest, right? Okay, I kind of need to burn this because otherwise... Okay.
Let my guard down. I can do it too.
Yo, she's gonna out.
Miserable creature.
Wait, chat, she's gonna out. Wait, chat, she's gonna out. Wait, chat, she's gonna out.
Let's advance together. Give me strength.
Life or death. Pick your poison.
I don't think I'm killing. Oh my god, chat, I can't kill. I can't kill. How much is the action variance? 20%. 55. Yeah, we're gonna get healed to trauma. Unless I just go for the S1 now. I kinda have to just go for the S1 now, right? Because this push out can't bring up anybody. I have to go for the S1. I have to go for the S1. Oh my god, nuclear fucking sleep! What?
I hate the darkness. Because it hides your suffering.
Wait, she does absolutely fucking nothing. Oh, it's fine. Hey, it doesn't matter.
Let us begin.
Wait, it doesn't matter, guys. She does absolutely fucking nothing. Wait, she does no damage. She just does no damage. Okay, my problem is how do I kill this fucking team though?
Someone needs
Bro,
to
they're
be
gonna
an
fucking
example.
revive, man. Destina is the fucking out again. So how do I kill this fucking team, bruh? Win through injury. Haze also revives. Haze only revives if he kills. I don't think he's killing.
Allow me to show you. Who's the king of these streets? I believe.
Bro, she
this
can't
is what
even
the
be defense
goddess
down.
wills.
She can't even be defense down.
Do you smell that? That's when this all runs its course. What will the damage be like?
Oh!
Worry not.
Oh!
The
Oh!
dust me. I'm a
Oh!
You may be worth my
Oh!
attention.
Oh! Oh! Okay, I don't Ash Tree, right? I don't Ash Tree, right? I don't use Ash Tree now, right? I wanted to burn a turn first, right? Start with haste first. I just slam it. Just slam. Would it not wake them up? Would it not wake them up? Just kill haste. Yeah, I don't think slam kills anyone, bruh. It will kill haste. Bro, killing him doesn't matter. Destina's gonna fucking revive him. Destina's gonna revive him. I need to store out this sleep. I need to stack this sleep with my fear. I need to stack this sleep with my fear. You get what I'm saying? We can kill haste first. We can kill haste first. We can kill haste first. Yep. Okay, let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook.
This is getting old. Shall we put an end to this little game?
I will guide you through the light.
All in Destina. I need to all in Destina.
Do you smell that? That's the smell of death.
Nice shit.
Shall we test
Nice, nice,
fate?
nice, nice, nice. Let me cook, chat. Let me cook.
Let's bet on who's faster, yeah? First come, first serve. This spear will be the spear of protection.
I don't really enjoy that. Guard down.
Let's advance together.
Oh shit, she's gonna heal.
My goddess.
Luminescence. Glory.
Oh, you'll make an excellent specimen.
Bro, we can't win, man. He just doesn't want to die.
You're beginning to bore me.
Let's ride.
Brace yourself for a rare spectacle.
Alright, I see it.
My goddess. Grant me
Wait,
the
wait, wait,
power
wait,
to
wait, wait,
extinguish
wait, wait.
the evil.
Life or death. Pick your poison. Ah, a patient in need of
Beast
treatment.
of the West.
1, 2, 3,
Trauma.
4. Who's gonna snap first? Guard down.
Raise your sword for me.
Do we win this? Oh, we got a kill.
Miserable creature.
Winning today, aren't we? Ready to ride? I'ma leave you biting the dust.
Do you smell that? The dark shroud of death is coming over.
Sleep, sleep,
I hope you
sleep,
find it
sleep, sleep, sleep.
Oh, you'll make an excellent specimen.
I believe this is what the goddess wills.
Help.
Efficiency.
You may be worth my attention.
I will guide you through the light. Please, save us.
You the one who hurt my family?
I feel I have to go for the Cena. I have to go for the Cena.
Faster!
Medic. Worry not. The doctor is in.
I give Pestilence first, so my team can deal damage. And I sleep her next turn. I don't think I can kill now. Because the thing is, if I miss my poison, I can't kill. If I miss my poison, I can't kill. I get Pestilence first.
Everything is going to be all right.
Steadfast resolve.
This thing won't kill my Aranga.
We can secure our victory.
The Sina heals herself.
Foolish.
It's fine. Now we kill her.
Death has come
Now
for
we kill
you.
her. Now we kill her. Okay, I need to save the soul burn for DDR. Because worst come to worst, we need to extend the sleep.
Finish them.
It's too easy.
Okay, never mind, we land the
I
defense now.
believe this is what the goddess
Basic.
wills.
DDR sleep.
Oh, you'll make an excellent
DDR
specimen.
sleep. Boom.
Someone needs to be made.
Oh my god, bro! I used 200 fucking percent of my brain, bro. Oh my god, I legit just used 200% of my brain. Holy shit, that is absolutely fucking crazy. What a crazy ass opponent. AI would have cleared this faster. Shut the fuck up, bruh. Holy shit. Alright, we can wrap it up. We can wrap it up. Alright, we can actually wrap it up. Hey, wrap it up.
I will show you grace.
God damn. Okay, honestly, if I would have... Okay, if I would have done it differently, what would y'all have done? What would y'all have done differently for this team?
Still too wet behind the ears to catch up to me.
I change more for... Probably change more for... Nah, but they were counter team, right? I was thinking if we run Renek, but there was no one for me to run Renek from, though. Ash 3 Mort during a double death break. The thing is, if they survive that shit and they wake up, they're gonna revive everyone again, though. Sinful Angelica. Can already kill Destina since haste cannot do damage to heirs anyone. Run Singelica. Alright, technically Singelica prevents revive. That is true. But Singelica over who, though? Singelica over who, though? In this, because I have Mort, Dine, Mort, Dine, DDR, and Baranga, right? But Baranga can't go away. I need Baranga. Replace Dine. Just take away Dine. I see. I probably didn't need Baranga. Why if the fucking haze I one shots my thing on Bob? Okay, in any case, I guess that was pretty much it. Right, that was pretty much it. Holy shit, that team was fucking crazy, bruh. What the hell is this team? Sea Phantom Politis and normal Politis. And a Janizet. Feels like a Renek angle, not gonna lie. Like a Renek Celine angle. Like a Renek and Celine angle. Anti-CR team. Anti-CR. Celine to proc Genua. Is my Luna... My Luna is on immunity. But... Okay, if I put her on immunity... She'll be 287 speed. I lose 11 speed by putting her on immunity. This is my fastest ever speed gear. That's fine, TBH. I need this to be a bit faster, TBH. Because I don't think she's fast enough to bridge. 17 speed. Yeah, I need this to bridge. 13. 17. Immunity is safer. Do you own Bastion of Perugia? Yeah, I have Bastion of Perugia. I do. I do have Bastion of Perugia. 17. Okay, let's get this. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna ego. I'm just gonna ego. If I'm slow, I just KMS.
Just skin and bones. Don't be sad.
The gear gap is crazy, bruh. The gear gap is crazy, unfortunately. Alright, should have farmed Wyvern a little bit more, right? Should have farmed Wyvern a little bit more. Parrot. Oh, wow. Oh, I didn't even get a bridge. Wait, if she didn't land the stun there, I would have just fucking died. I didn't even get a bridge. Ooh, Rasengi. Alright, bye-bye.
Not bad for such a wretched being.
Less than 300 speed ego is crazy, bro. I'm champion 5. Clear.
I will show you greater death.
Very, very good. Very, very nice. We still have 6 more. What the fuck? Yo, we take those. Unless this guy 1v1s me, there's just no way in God's green earth, right? There is just no way in God's green earth, right? Can he 1v1 my entire team? Can he 1v1 my entire team? 1v1 him? Hell nah. Hell nah. Respect the 1v1. Hell nah. 1v1 with Relic. 1v1 with Relic. More equals win. Relic 1v1. Where is my honor? Ooh. Ooh, shit, chat. Shit. Shit. Am I cooked? Bro, I don't know about this, man. Bro, I don't know about this, man. I don't know about this, man. Okay. Okay, Geneset? 1v1 with Geneset? I mean, Geneset should win. Geneset should win for sure, right? Yeah, I know what Hua does. Hua has the fucking S2 that procs on less than 30% HP. Geneset literally cannot lose, right? Geneset literally cannot lose. There's no way Geneset loses. Geneset will 100% win. Yeah, absolutely. And it's for the content, right? It's for the content, right? It's for the content. It's for the content. Okay, it's for the content, guys. It's for the content. Right, boom. Ooh, what is this? A 1v1. Alright. Okay, we steal.
Dare, come on, impress me.
Okay, if I don't kill, I'm dead.
Turning to cowardly tricks? Too bad, because I'm...
So, the footsteps following me were from you? Oh, it wasn't you?
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way I lost.
Okay, we found the clip. Okay, we got the clip. Alright, we got the clip. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Yep, we got a clip. Alright, okay, we got a clip. Alright, we got a clip. I'm gonna fucking make this guy wish he was never born, right? Okay, very, very good. Right, we got a clip. We got a clip. We got a clip. Right, we got a clip. Oh my fucking god, we got a clip. Alright, yo, help me send it to Mindblower. Thank you, thank you. That's fucking crazy, bruh. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Some things just never change.
Let's not do this.
Some things just never change. Run it back. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Boom.
Consider this an honor.
Hell no. Wow, I was just unlucky.
Struggling. Dare.
Is there like attack RNG or is like guaranteed? Okay,
Guard is down.
yeah, it was actually RNG. No, it's actually guaranteed. So I would have just always left it at 22 HP.
Of course no one can come
It would
close
have
to me.
always been at 22 HP. There is no damage RNG in Epic 7. Okay, so you're telling me if I had literally... I used the pay to win gear though. I literally used the pay to win gear. It's called pay to win, bruh. I used the pay to win gear. And it left me at 1%. What? What? Didn't pay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Higher RT. Alright, I should have put for another dupe, right? Yeah, because me spending my bottle is not enough. I should have put for another dupe. Alright, it's my fault. Alright, I should have just this is S2 by the way. This is literally S2. This is not even S1. This is S2 by the way. Yeah, so it's my fault. Yeah, it's my fault. Yeah, my bad, guys. My bad, yeah. My fault. Yeah, this is what it is. Yo, Venom, thank you, tier 1, bro. Oh my fucking god, that's fucking crazy. Harsetti with this. BBK gives me PTSD. Let's just roll this one, I guess. We get our Ida. Or rather Elena. We can't really run Celine here. Renek is... Oh, how the fuck do I even kill this guy, actually? DDR? How the fuck do I even break this guy? I can't even kill the Baranga to get to the A floor. Okay, I guess this. Okay, this is technically easier, right? I think this is technically easier. I slam this with Celine. Ida cleanse my entire life. Politics flies in. Celine flies in. Renak one-shots the mother bitch. Okay, yeah, anyways. Yeah, I bought Artifact with powder. I did.
All your foolish choices.
Oh, man, it's pure RNG. Okay, I lost. It's good. It's kind of good.
Despair.
We're gonna cleanse. W cleanse. Politics goes.
The odyssey of your life was meant to bring you
Okay.
here.
Celine flies in. Boom.
Oh, me again?
Okay. Can I one-tap Flawn from this? Is it possible? I need to kill the Mort. I can't one-tap Flawn from this. I one-tap Flawn with Renek. That is true. Alright, so we one-tap Mort. Can we even one-tap Mort? It's... Ew.
Step back. If you value your life, don't say I didn't warn you.
There's no use fighting it. You've already been reeled in.
Okay.
Let my guard down.
Brace yourself for
Now
a
we just need a
rare
cleanse.
spectacle.
Now we just need to pray. Now we just need to pray.
Look beyond.
Oh,
the
thank
sky.
fucking God. Holy shit.
Shine forever.
Oh my God, Elena, bruh. Elena clutched in. Elena clutched in. Very, very good.
Let us begin.
Okay, we win, right? There's no way they win this anymore. Alright. Infinite invincibility. Alright, everybody invincible, 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 invincible. Alright, more invincible, invincible. Another invincible. Everything invincible. Alright, we tank everything. W invincible.
Victory is within our
Okay.
grasp.
Oh, shit. Wait, if Renek doesn't come back, it's a bit annoying. Wait, can I even one-tap anyone? I don't think I can one-tap anyone, right? Wait, that's kind of annoying. I don't think I can one-tap Harsetti. Okay, let's just try.
Will you
one.
help? Won't let you down, fam.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh my God, Renek stayed paralyzed the entire time, bro.
Choke.
Renek literally stayed paralyzed for 2 whole ass fucking turns. Oh my fucking God.
Mind finishing up? What a pathetic joke.
I told you. This is mine. There.
Where are you going?
Fucking retarded, bro. Fucking stupid ass fucking
Being
bitch, bro.
ridiculous. There's no way I lost.
Oh my fucking God. The fucking Morts. Man, that's why I fucking hate fight against Morts. If they land 2-turn fear, like, there's literally nothing I could have done. I can't fucking do shit, bruh. Last Rider Crows. Why is it suddenly Last Rider Crow? What the fuck is a Last Rider Crow? Cannot trigger critical hit. Anti-AoE. He's anti-AoE. Just don't AoE. Does Renek's S3 count as AoE? Does Renek's S3 count as AoE? Oh, Renek's S3 doesn't count as AoE? Shit. Okay, that's kind of nice. Oh my, they all have Baranga though, so I can't even aim the guy that I want to aim. My Renek is just gonna end up hitting Baranga. This will be a 10-minute fight. Janna Z time. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. This is Janna Z. I don't think we can even run Celine, right? Yeah. Okay, this is Janna Z time. Janna Z. Okay. Now I need to pray to God that Elena can lock the fuck in. Alright, try this.
One thing after another, isn't it?
You outlived your usefulness. Now rest in peace.
Okay. W. Okay.
Someone needs to be made an example of.
I have. What's my. Okay, Elite.
Better
Oh,
hold on.
Elena. Oh, I have to cast
Don't go
Elena's
flying off on me now.
out right now, because otherwise we're gonna take a lot of damage. Counter attack. And I missed my thing. I'm
Allow
about.
me to show you.
Okay.
Who's the king of these streets? Let my guard
Children of the stars will be saved.
Actually, technically, I could. Should I even use my out? Because if I don't use my out, I can intentionally let Genesis get low and I get him angry. You get what I'm saying? And I can save my out for next wave. Am I cooking? Am I cooking? Just S1. I'm cooking. I'm actually cooking. Okay. Okay, okay.
Hey, get a load of these guys.
So we'll pop this as
Let's see what you can do.
Oh, this Barranca is squish, squish. Squish, squish, Barranca. Holy fuck, that crowd did 5 billion damage.
I can take you in my sleep. Let my guard down. Come on.
Okay, at least. Okay, I think she's dead.
Turning to cowardly tricks.
I think she's dead. Bong. Nice!
I've got you.
Alright, hold it. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold. Just hold, just hold. Hold, yeah, hold. 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 Can I even... Ooh, hold. Why didn't my Genoa proc? I have no idea, actually. I have no idea why I didn't my... Oh, I guess the fucking 3F damage doesn't work. Or I guess 3F doesn't work. So, yeah. Yeah, 3F doesn't proc. Yeah. I mean, he's awake, but like, it's just that additional damage just doesn't work. I think we just keep going for Flawn, right? Or we go for Harsetti. Actually, we just try to go for Harsetti.
First come, first serve.
Because Flawn is definitely dead. Flawn.
I don't
Hold it, hold it.
Amateurs.
Just hold it. Okay, now my general proc. Right, proc.
Yeah, at this point.
Okay, now I proc.
should just end this now.
Okay.
Over here.
Now.
Holy
hurt my
fuck, he
family?
actually fucking held through like a champion, bro. I have no idea how she held through that. I think we kind of just have to go for Avlon, right? Because if we kill Avlon here, even if we don't kill, we get an attack buff, right? We get an attack buff, and then we can one-shot Harsetti, then Splash might be able to kill SB Genoa. I'm supposed to SB Genoa. Doesn't this joint attack trigger my attack buff? It triggers my attack buff, no? So, and it's like one more basic attack. It triggers, right? Yeah, dual attack is more worth, absolutely. Because like, even if I miss, it's still damage.
Let's go.
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay.
Beyond the sky.
Oh, unfortunately, my entire team is faster here. So my out actually does nothing. Wait, can I even AoE? No, don't AoE. Okay, don't AoE, don't AoE. Alright, Genoa. It's all you, right? It's all you. Renette can... I have to make sure this guy kills... Who goes first? Harsetti goes first. I think we just go for Harsetti, right? We'll go for Crow. Yeah. I think we get this bitch. I think. If we kill Harsetti, Renux zooms again. Kill Harsetti to free up speed. Oh, okay.
How's this?
This has splash damage as well, so I think we kill Flawn from the splash damage. Nice.
Consider this
Okay,
an
then we
honor.
kill Flawn here.
Time to face the
W! W. W. 3%. W. WS team. Very, very good. Very, very good. Okay, we have 2 more here. We have 2 more here. Ooh, 0 Psycho team. 0 Psycho team. This calls for big. This calls for big. Alright, this calls for big. With 0 Psycho, we counter 0 Psycho with 0 Psycho. Oh, don't use Crown. Oh, cause of Dragon King Sharoon. Speed Eagle, hell nah. Hell nah. We definitely use the whatchamacall, Celine, right? Because I think Celine is gonna, I think at the highest attack is gonna be Relic. Alright. Okay. Okay, don't use Abyssal Crown because Celine procs on stun. I guess we can go book. We just book. Alright, we can just book this. And then we just roll for it.
Someone needs to be made an example of.
Okay.
Are you done
How's
playing
RNG?
hero?
She goes first. Doesn't matter that much. What does burn even do for this? Increase defense. Alright, we'll just slam
All
this.
your foolish choices
Okay, let's see.
have led you to despair.
Big booms.
Really?
Nice.
Enticing lure?
Alright. Barranca tanks that shit.
Be reliable.
No reaction.
Been a while.
Okay, let me
Era.
take a look here. Oh shit. Wait, how did his entire team move up? Wait, how the fuck did his entire team move up? Flan S3 has moved up. This bitch has moved up. Oh my god, she has everything, bro. Bro, this bitch literally just has everything. That's so fucking crazy, bro. That's actually so fucking crazy. She has joint attack, defense down, guaranteed crit, stun, and action value advance. And 100% evasion. How the fuck does she have everything, bro? Oh, that's so fucking cringe, man. That is so fucking cringe. That is so fucking cringe. Okay, at least the Sharoon went before Renak, right? That's good, right? Is that good or bad? It's good, right? Because this is only 33%, so she can't go for another turn. Yeah, it's good, it's good, it's good, it's good. It's good. For fuck's sake, bruh.
Better hold on. Don't go flying off on me now.
I need a...
There. Your eyes are clouded by greed.
This is okay.
Let me wash it all away.
Dare.
Come on. What's even the point in struggling? What a walk in the
Bro,
park.
see if this Renek kills my entire team. Is she gonna outspeed my entire team again? No, right? Okay, but to be fair, I don't think they're gonna... Okay. Nice! Oh, look! Oh, look!
I'm with
What? Oh!
Should I show you
Fuck
my
this
secret
Dragon
weapon?
King!
It's
What?
not
Oh, this fucking Celine, bruh!
You're my baby
This
sister.
fucking Celine, bruh! Okay, that's super fucking good, right? I'm pretty sure I one-shot A-Flon here. Let's just get a joint attack, get a bit of a chip. Bonk! And then I end his fucking career right here.
Time to face the consequences.
Bro, Celine, bro. Celine. Actually, so fucking disgusting, right? Then we pop the S3. I'm pretty sure bro's dead right now. I think I still die. Hell nah. Hell nah. How the fuck is she gonna kill me with a single Piera? Boom. Easy.
What worthless
Alright, wrap it up.
little
Boom.
creatures. What a pathetic joke.
Yeah. Reneg is a unit of our time, guys. Unless people start building tank Flon, then I can just jump off and do.
Of course no one can come close to me.
Bro, I feel like Celine is probably one of my favorite units right now. Celine and Genesect, they are both... Okay, Celine, Genesect, and Renak. All three of them are like... Ooh. Oh, is this zero cycle? Oh, zero cycle again. Zero cycle. It says Yasuo angle, but Zero is always gonna be faster than Yasuo, right? Is Zero not gonna be faster than Yasuo? Hold up. Dispel 2 buff silence and decrease readiness by 30%. Nothing outspeeds Zero. Okay, why does it matter that nothing outspeeds Zio? Because even if he goes first, he can't prevent my team from going next, right? He can blind. He dispels 2 bars while silencing for 1 turn. Well, because can I not just slap on like a Baranga? I will slap on a Baranga for the Yasuo. And then what the fuck is he gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Silence and decrease. Yeah, but he can only aim Baranga, right? He can't aim anyone else. Oh, he doesn't have blind? Okay. Yeah, but he's just gonna hit Baranga. My Luna is still gonna go. Then my Ida is gonna go. Then my Yasuo is just gonna one-shot the... I'm guessing the A-Flon. Baranga cancels Zio out. Okay, my only concern is... I don't know if my Yasuo has enough damage. Oh, wait. I think he does. Because if Relic can kill my Yasuo from the splash... I only have... Oh, shit. Should I nerf my Yasuo? How do I nerf my Yasuo? I just want my Yasuo to die. If I don't kill, I'm cooked. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'll get a book. I'll get a book. I'll get a book. Remove the sword. Wait, you mean the health? Wait, are we cooking, chat? I intentionally want my Yasuo to die. So that we can trigger the greater, we can trigger the revive. I mean, we lose like 60% crit damage. Use Torrent? Bro, I don't have a Torrent set, bro. I don't have a good ass Torrent set. Use a level 1 helmet. 7392. Fuck, he can't die, man. 7392, guys. Do I need Torrent? I need triple Torrent to make him below 7k HP. Fuck. Fuck, guys. Alright, it's not gonna work. This will not work. Hold up. Okay, let me give me the shit back. My opponent's Aranga is useless. Okay, wait, check. What if I don't need Ida and I use my own Relic? So Yasuo plus Relic should kill their Flon plus Relic. That I'm cooking, right? I'm cooking, right? And then we have the new Moon Luna to like do the whatever kind of shit that she needs to do. You get what I'm saying? Actually, do we even need... Okay, we definitely need new Moon Luna to make sure that the Flon dies. Bro, I feel like I'm cooking. I feel like I'm hella cooking. Yeah, arena position is shuffled.
Those who deny their fate.
Alright, so this guy is gonna hit my Baranga.
Suffer consequences.
Which does absolutely fucking nothing.
I can take you in my sleep.
Okay. She's gonna hit. She's not gonna kill Yasuo. Boom. Yeah, no reaction. I soul burn. Slam this in. My Rena goes in. Okay, we get our seal. Okay, now we do our jam. We steal his Baranga. And then we go for the boom. We go for the boom. And then we now get Yasuo's Alexa baskets and 5% attack buff. Holy fuck. Okay, I think the game's really over.
Dark blade.
Damn, chat. I was cooking, chat. Oh my god, let me cook, man. Let me cook. Holy shit, let me fucking cook. Alright, rev it up. Boom. Very, very good. Yeah, I feel like Zio doesn't even do anything because he can't even delay my team, right? And if he can't delay my team, then what the fuck is he gonna do for the rest of my units? He's just gonna hit my Baranga and does absolutely fucking nothing. Yeah. Alright. Oh, Bro's Aranga was not built. I think Bro's Aranga was on like... Can you even see the builds? Is it possible to see the builds? Can I see like what they had? Zio needs ML Luna. Yeah, he has no bridge. So like he can't even connect. And then these two teams are just completely fucking useless. Yeah. Okay, chat. We're gonna do Guild Wars. And afterwards, we're watching Fate. Right? Holy long ass stream. We're gonna do Guild Wars and we're gonna watch Fate. Right? Give me 1 second. Let me get this. Alright. Yeah, we're still watching Fate. Right, we're still watching Fate. Holy overworking. Oh my god, are we losing? Oh my god, guys. Hey, chat, we're cooked. What the fuck is this? Bro, we got cooked by CN. Oh my god, wait, we got absolutely... Wait, you guys can't even see how many attacks they have left. Oh, we are cooked. Oh my god, they shit on us, bro. They literally just took a big fat shit on... Oh my god, we are absolutely fucking cooked. Am I cooked? Oh, I'm still alive but barely breathing. Okay, what did he use against me? Yo, I killed his Operator Cigarette and Fallen Cecilia. Bro, I think that's a W. Is that Hua Yang? Oh, and this is just a fucking disgusting ass fucking bitch ass fucking team. Fuck this. Fuckity fuck. Fuck team, bro. Fuck. Okay, but anyways. Yep. Yo, how is my best man Bobby Wobby? How is Bobby Wobby? Where is my man's Bobby Wobby? Oh my god, Bobby Wobby is chilling. Bobby Wobby is chilling. W Bobby Wobby. Okay, chat. Bro, we're gonna okay, let's try to farm. Ooh. Do you think it's still winnable? Winnable. Just slam. Fuck it, just slam. Yeah. True. What is this? I've actually never seen people use this silver bum. The second team is just zero cycle, right? I can't do shit against the zero cycle though. It's just Elena and Prey, right? We have to Elena and Prey, right? I have no other play for this guy. Elena. Probably Genocide. Because bro can survive. Oh my god, BBK will be so fucking good here. It will be crazy. BBK will be so fucking good here. Yasuo has a revive though. Renek? Or do we just let him zero cycle me and I just go? Okay, I can't really risk it on like this team yet, bro. I need to find like another guy. Oh my god, it's BBK again. It's BBK and the Harsetti. Oh my god, everybody has BBK and Harsetti. Okay, this guy's not BBK though. Oh, this guy's the Enraged team. Can we ego this? Wait, we win this though, right? We Luna. We Ida. We bring immunity. And then we just win, right? We just, like, even if she's faster, I just bring immunity. And she can't do shit, right? Or I could just try the ego. I could ego with 298. Ooh, my Ida don't have immunity though. My Ida does not have immunity. Hold up. $226. $222. Okay, you know what? Fuck this shit. Saying that will probably want to make me ego even more. You know what? You're gosh damn right. You're gosh damn right. You're gosh damn right. Okay, we're gonna ego that shit. Second team is so fucking... Dragon Bright Senya. We definitely renege. We definitely renege. Yeah, we're gonna watch Fate in a bit. We definitely renege. Can this work? SPP strips buffs. Singelica. Kill Flan, then pray in 2.5. I guess this is the team, right? I guess I don't even need Elena TBH. We can just go for like fucking Baranga. And just face tank that shit with Baranga. We face tank this shit with Baranga. Renette kills Flan. And then Genenzet kills Senya. Baranga tanks both Flan as well as Senya. AoE doesn't really do too much. Fenne. Use Celine for... Oh, wait. Oh my god, wait. You're so right. Wait, you're so right. Wait, you're actually so fucking right. Holy shit, you're so fucking right. Yeah, you're so fucking right. Oh my god, you're so fucking right. Bro, you are so fucking right. Yeah. Celine cooks here. My speed is a little bit scarfed though. She will proc in a Genoa. I have seal though. I have seal. Do I not have seal? If you use Celine, Genenzet will push up. But I have seal, right? Okay, so if she outspeeds, she pushed me back. Celine kills Genenzet. Or I go for the RNG. Bro, I go for the RNG stun. I go for the RNG stun here. Yep, that's a play. No, right? Why not? We have a stun as well. So even if it hits Genenzet, it stuns. What the fuck is he gonna do? What the fuck is he gonna do? Hey, I win. Boom.
To the right, then to the left.
It's fine.
You're quite the dancer now.
In a flash.
Okay. Stuns Tywin.
Let's see what you can do.
Who is he hitting?
What do you know about
Oh! Oh!
a sharpened spear?
Oh!
Is a cruel truth.
Huh? Is it my turn?
I have to kill Tywin right the fuck now. I have to kill Tywin. I saved the soul burn for Yasuo. Because I need Yasuo to one-shot the butter bitch ass bitch. I'm pretty sure with my... Nah, we don't... If that Tywin has sec, I'm dead.
Step back if you value your life. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Mercy is too good to for the likes of you.
Bro, fuck this fucking game,
Can you hear
bro.
the
Fuck this fucking
approaching
game,
ruin?
bro. Fuck this fucking game, bro. Okay, never mind. We only lose one. It's fine. Oh my god. Fuck, man. I could have saved Luna. I didn't know, dude. I didn't know. I didn't know that we wouldn't kill her, but it is what it is. A W is a W. A W is a W, sorry. It's fine. Okay. We're gonna get hit. It's fine.
The vanity of your struggle.
Bro, Muna always dies first in my team. Okay, no counter attack is completely G, right? Oh shit, he is unbuffable. I think it doesn't matter. Bro, just keep going in here.
Your guard is down.
Alright, we'll just keep going in here. Good.
Forgetting something?
Okay. I one-shot Flawn right now.
Come on.
I one-shot Flawn right now.
Bossy, aren't we?
This has the one-shot, right?
Turning to cowardly tricks? Too bad, because
I
I'm...
one-shot Flawn right here. Boom. W. She hits me. Barranca tanks that shit, no reaction.
Belong to me?
W. W. And then I kill this bitch. Alright, very, very clean. Very, very clean.
Ready to ride?
Okay.
I'ma leave you biting the dust.
We get ourselves this thingy back. Easy. Okay. Proof of valor, no reaction. Unless she has episode crown, which would be a bit annoying. But at this point, the game is kind of over. Alright. Yeah, the game is kind of over. Genenzet will just finish up from
Let's
here.
bet on who's faster,
Alright,
yeah?
bonk. Alright, Genenzet. Bonk. Bonk. Yeah. Okay, then we can prot rage whenever. Yeah, okay, this part's very, very clean. Yep. Nah, chat, we're doing fate after this. We're doing fate after this. I always. Did you just episode crown me? That's fucking crazy. Alright, wrapped up. Oh.
Someone
Wrap it up,
needs to
wrap
be
it up,
made an
wrap it up.
example of. Let's ride!
Wait, chat, why do y'all think I will lose this? Why do y'all think I will lose this? This side is so free. It's so fucking free. Oh my god. Alright, so there's our W. Next, this is cannot battle. This is done. Reneg, Fallen, Cecilia, Baranga, Mod, Harsetti. Okay, I've never want to fight against that team. It's so fucking gay in game. So, oh! Oh, this looks very, very fun. Yo, chat, this was like a fun ass team, bruh. Is this not a fun ass team? What is Spirit Eye Celine gonna do in defense? She can't even proc her shit, right? That's a scary ass team one. Okay, unfortunately we can't Yasuo. Okay, why not just Yasuo second half? Like, what the hell is this team gonna do? Their Spawly is 300. People sometimes build high speed Yasuo. Okay, I guess if that is the case, we can always just run Genenzet, right? Because Genenzet is just gonna hard destroy this entire team. Go Mort second round. ML cleanses and buffs immortality. Alright, Mort does do very well with Celine here. Okay. Harsetti, Mort bottom. Do we run Baranga? Harsetti, Mort bottom. We run Baranga. Okay. Okay, so our DPS is gonna come from Mort. Okay. Baranga top. ML Celine could be anything. Mort plus Celine and Yasuo second team. Renuck team 2. What if bro hits my Renuck though? Am I not cooked? I don't think you can do top team. I honestly have no idea what successor you do. Briere doesn't allow for revives, but doesn't say anything about immortality, right? My immortality will cook here. Do not contest beat. Yeah, I'm not trying to. She strips. Oh, she strips? Ooh. Okay. Okay, you know what? Okay, this looks like a... Okay, okay. Okay. I don't think I have the tools for this, that's the thing. Alright, I don't think I have the tools for this. Alright. Okay, yo, second team, is this free? I need to make sure that second team is free. I need to make sure that second team is free. Easy Sarah 1v3. SSB versus Team 1. Baranga instead of Relic is safer. I believe you. Because they have no sustain anyways, right? They're gonna die eventually. They're just gonna die eventually. Yeah, they're gonna die eventually. I just don't think I can... Okay, okay. What would you guys use against these three? What would you guys... Eileen, Janazet, Celine on top half. Eileen, Janazet, Celine top half. Chat, is bro cooking? Is bro cooking? Is bro cooking or am I getting one guy? Try Armagi. My Armagi is not built. My Armagi is... I'm trying my best, but like she's not built. She's not built yet. I'm still working on it. I just shut up if I don't know. Armiki solo top team. ML tell you around if you push out when Zero pushes anything, but Isaria also has immortality. I do not have Alveria. Elena first team works. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna slam. Oh shit! Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, the crown thingy. Okay, crown. Alright, Zero focus higher speed if no light units. She focus higher speed. So she's gonna focus Celine. Oh, she's gonna focus NZ. Oh, I want him to hit Elena. I actually want him to hit Elena. Celine has stealth? Okay. Do I want this? Is this build okay or is this too slow? Because my Elena is 135. Zero is gonna do his thing. It's important of who Zero hits. If Zero hits my Elena is good, right? Because I get the doctors back. If I don't have 300 ER, I put Baranga on top. If better pick a negative pick, put Baranga on top. Light Adin. Baranga on top is better. Okay, Baranga on top. Sure. Sure, Baranga on top. That was my second team then. Relic. I feel like I'm so scared that they're gonna just one-shot my Relic though. I do not have Light Dom. Light Din. I do have Light Din. Oh wait, not Light Din. Light I think it's fucked by Brisaria. Okay. Oh right, if I evade I win, right? Oh, if I evade I win. Oh, so you're saying if I do this and then I slam Savior Adin, the Savior, and then if she evades I win? Is that how it works? I just slam evade. Am I him? I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Am I him? Is this how it works? Boom. Oh shit, that's not too good. Bria has bonus hit chance. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, then I'm not gonna bother. Bria is gonna end me. Okay. Chill, bro. Chill. Alright, chill. Okay, so something like this. Alright, no, this, then this. Okay, something like this. No CR cut. Someone for Mort. What if I replace Celine with Elena? I need Celine to do damage, no? Probably Mort doesn't pork, so Celine does not pop off. Alright, if Mort pops. Alright, if Mort gets the counter, it's like, ooh. Celine will go into Invincible Teiyu. My Relic blows up. Go stun EE. She is. She is on stun EE. She's on stun EE. She is. Alright, let's gamble. Let's gamble. Let's gamble.
Be afraid, sinner. Fear judgment.
Won't you regret this?
Now that I'm all warmed up,
Okay.
let's do this for real.
Okay.
Hey.
Can I one-shot successor to you? Oh, I already won? Oh, I resisted? What did I even resist? Oh, I won? I just one-shot successor to you. Oh, okay. I resisted Zeo pushback. Oh. Damn. Holy shit. Alright, that his team doesn't even have revive. Oh, that's true. Who do I even kill here, guys? Kill Zeo now. Okay, kill Zeo now. Alright, we even got death down. I don't even think we need an S3. Bonk. Easy.
Let my guard down. Ouch.
Let's
Okay.
not do this.
Then we're gonna bonk.
Let's see what you
Immortal.
can do.
So now we just chill, right? He's just not gonna do any more damage, right?
Let's bet on who's faster, yeah?
Yeah, he has no more damage, right? Okay. Boom.
Victory is
Bonk.
within our grasp.
Bonk. Boom. And then we bonk.
Hey, get rid of
Bonk. Okay, first it was a lot easier than I thought. So I resisted the pushback, which allowed my Genesis to fly up and fuck them up. Alright.
Stop existing.
So what do I want to do here is... Oh, my Relic is faster. So... Wait, I just want to spear RNG, right? I outspec both with Selene. I just one-shot Spirit Eye and I just win, right? If you resist pushback, Taeyu literally does nothing. Oh my god, and I stunned the fucking butter bitch. Wait, I stunned the butter bitch. Do I not just all in Spirit Eye right now? Yeah, I got a perfect RNG. Alright, boom.
Time to face the consequences.
And then we just wrap it up here.
What a walk in the park.
And then we bong with fear. Yo, W Gamba, bruh. Oh my god, W Gamba. Bro, this is why we love Harsetti. Harsetti is truly the greatest unit of all time. You know, just gamble better. And there it is. Flawless victory. Flawless victory. W Gamba. Bro, can we get 3-0-0? Can we get 3-0-0? What is this? Okay, I just never want to touch that team. She can win you games and lose you games. You absolutely got them right. You absolutely got them right. Dragon King Sharoon. Okay, BBK, never mind. I'm going global. I'm on global. I'm on global. Defense 200 or 200. Are there anything else left for me to hit? There's like... Okay, this guy got hit. Ooh. Ross, what do you use? No building information. Damn, all these houses are not hit at all, man. They are all not hit at all. Oh, that's a zero cycle team. Wait, Trey, we can cook this, right? We can cook this zero cycler. We will cook this zero cycler. Is this on the play? I can use Reneg. I pop off the Briere or whatever the fuck easily. I just run this immediately. Second half, they have the Harsetti. I don't think I'm proccing Selene. Can I proc Selene? I could, right? If the more procs the shield, I can proc Selene. More Harsetti Gamba. Hell yeah, brother. What would be a better team on second half though? Because they have no sustain, right? Harsetti is dead tomorrow. That's what they say. But I feel like it's a bit... Is I saying that Chenille counters DDR? DDR is still completely fine, bro. DDR saved me so many fucking games. I think we just fuck it. It's our last game, right? Fuck it. Slam. Okay.
This is a waste of my time.
Oh. I did not win the RNG. Unless I stun. Unless I stun now.
All your
Bro, imagine I hit triple stun. Imagine I hit triple stun.
led you to despair.
Oh shit. Okay, I stun. I stun one. I stun one.
This is going to hurt.
That's good.
Daring today, aren't we?
Luna is gonna come up. Chat, what's our objective here? Kill Senya first or kill Luna first? I'm guessing kill Luna first, because she's gonna cycle very, very quickly. Kill Senya ASAP. Kill Senya first. Kill Bright first. Okay. Okay, okay.
Better hold on. Don't go flying off on me now.
Senya or she procs, yeah, true. Alright, after my reneg. Oh shit, I think it's gonna proc her regardless. Because I think my reneg is gonna. Wait, my reneg is just gonna fucking proc the second half. I don't even think I can stop this, right? Can I even stop this?
I can take you in my sleep.
Oh, it won't proc.
Forgetting
Oh,
something?
it won't proc. Oh, that's really, really good. Okay, we all in Senya.
Trying to get away, are we?
Fixed damage don't proc.
Outrun
Okay.
me.
Try
Okay.
and take it.
Hold it. Oh, fuck, she got a defense down.
Let my guard down. Let's bet on who's faster, yeah? First come, first serve.
I will make
Okay,
this
at least the
moment
defense now went. Can I tank one more hit?
unforgettable.
Can I tank one more hit?
Ballsy, aren't we?
Oh, wait, what? Wait, how did he aim? Oh, the targeting got removed? Oh, the targeting got removed. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, I guess I S2 Luna, right? I S2 Luna, then I just go back into Senya. Just to get some stacks here. You got 2 stacks. W, we push her back as well. We kill her immediately. I think my Harsetti lands this shit here. Let's go.
Shall we?
Let's go. W lah Harsetti! Kanina, this fucker! Yo! Yo, this guy! Kanina, flawless victory. Okay, I think we're good, right? No damage, no reaction. Alright. We just wrap it up here. Oh my god! Wait, I got a 3-0-0 against a China guild, bruh. 3-0. Okay, wait, haven't 3-0-0 yet. We still have second half, but bro, flawless fucking victory. Holy shit. Holy shit. China. China. Oh. Okay, this is their Harsetti. Wait, did we win the RNG? Can we proc a shield?
Death has come for you.
Shit. Shit. Shit, 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 shit.
Not bad.
Oh no, he didn't counter. Ah, fuck, he didn't counter the proc the shield.
You deserve.
Can I survive this? Oh my god. Holy fuck. Okay, he's 0 cycle. Just fucking 0 cycle me. Ah, okay, it is what it is, right? Hey. If we live by the Harsetti gamble, we die by the Harsetti gamble. Alright? Hey, I mean it's pretty fair. I think it's pretty fair. Alright, let's take a look. We are currently at a overwhelming loss, I think. 7880 to 9220. Yeah, we are at an overwhelming loss. So let's take a look here. Let's see if anybody didn't do their hit. 210, my mid is feeding. Bro, 210 is completely fine, by the way. Okay, I think everybody did a very, very good job. Yippee! So, okay, everybody did their hits. Alright, that's good. As long as people do hits, it's fine. Even if it's like 003, it's fine. Right? Very, very good. Very, very good. Right? Hey, it's China. Right? We're gonna win anyways, right? Yeah. It is. Okay, with that, yo, Cliff Channel, I think y'all can take this one. Right? Cliff Channel, y'all can take this one. We went up against China. We went up against. Actually, we could make this the main. Actually, you know what? Okay, wait. Help me get a timestamp. Bro, make this in the main. Bro, throw some like zoomer R edits. Bro, throw some zoomer R edits. Hold up. The Guild War. Live and Die by Harsetti. Do zoomer R edits. Okay. Live and Die by Harsetti. Alright, chat. With that, we have came to the end of our Epic 7, which means, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to say bye-bye. And have a good night. To the YouTube frogs. Yep, we are going to be beginning. We are going to be, I believe, beginning, right? Our watch party, right? We are gonna start a watch party. I'm gonna be ending stream. YouTube frogs, hop on over to Twitch. We are gonna start watching Fate Unlimited Blade Works right the fuck now. I'm gonna be ending stream. I'm gonna be private. The VOD will never see the light of day, and I'll see you guys in here. And I would say probably 30 seconds. It's really 1:45 a.m. Oh shit, chat. Okay, how about we just how about we ooh, my bad guys. Yeah, my bad. Ooh, my bad. Okay, do you guys need to sleep? Okay, if you guys need to sleep, I'll stream tomorrow for you guys, right? If y'all need to sleep, I'll stream for you guys tomorrow, right? For y'all. You know what I'm saying? For y'all. It's a weekday, so you need to sleep, and there it is. And there, y'all need to sleep, right? It's good for your health. It's good for your health, right? Y'all need to sleep. I mean, EU, so it's just evening. Sleep is for the... Bro, I literally waited for this. Where I really waited this long. Alright, YouTube. I will end stream here first for YouTube. If y'all don't come over to Twitch, maybe there is no Twitch stream. Who knows, right? No FOMO. Hop on over. And yeah, thank you guys so much for coming today. Join our Discord, join our YouTube. Hop on over to it. This is just for the anime portion, right? I'm just testing waters over here. Cause this is the first time we're gonna be doing anime reacts. So that's pretty much it. And YouTube, they're not too nice with this kind of stuff, right? So thanks for coming, YouTube. I'll see you guys on twitch.tv/MrPokke. Twitch.tv/MrPokke. Bye YouTube. Bye. Man,